Ok. M-a ajuns la timp. What's even my title? It's good, okay. Tot ce faci? Până... WCS. Uite, eu am făcut niște omletă cu cașcaval și stăteam și eu, to be honest. Așteptăm meciurile astea de azi, foarte bune meciurile de astăzi, astfel. Abia aștept să văd, sunt super hyped. Meciurile de ieri au fost super bune și cu siguranță și meciurile de azi o să fie super bune. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to today's games. W turnay. Pues para Messi. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks amazing actually. Oh, the god bridge.
I've been playing for 2 years. I played 8 seasons.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry.
I've got 6 podiums. I've made 3 finals, and I don't know. I'm so happy.
Good morning, good afternoon, good wherever you are. Welcome back to MCSR Rank Season 9 playoffs.
Woo!
I'm Krayway, and I'm joined with Rec Rep Parker. How are you doing this morning? Bright and early for us. You excited for these games today?
A little bit. I'm doing well. I got some breakfast in me. I'm ready. I'm ready to start these games. I see both players have been doing their private rooms for 2 hours. I think EDCR and Steez are going to be warmed up. I'm looking for some good games here.
I am super excited for the games today. We got a couple of bangers. The first one, like Parker's saying, EDCR versus Steez. But let's take a look at the bracket, see what happened yesterday, also what's happening today. So the first game, like we just said, EDCR Steez, that top left game, that will be happening first. After that, Parker and I will be staying here to commentate Duguile versus HDMI Cables, one of the best players in the history of ranked playoffs versus a newcomer from LCQ. That'll be exciting. After that, we'll have Infume versus Beef Salad, arguably the match of the round of 16. And then after that, we'll be closing the day with Nahan and Loki. And Feinberg and Nerdy will be taking care of those two final games. Parker, this game we're about to commentate is definitely the best match of the day. But is there another game maybe you're excited about later as well that you're super pumped for?
I've been saying it. It's just a little bit of bias having a Steve skin as well. Nahan versus Loki. I just think that's just such an awesome premise. Two Skeeves versus each other. That's what I'm excited for.
I think it's gonna be great. I think it is. It's a very funny thing. Like we were looking at like some graphics before, and it's so funny seeing like Steve versus Steve. And you know, Blazemine's still alive too. So
Exactly.
we could have a Steve versus Steve later on as well, which would be very exciting. But yeah, I mean these matchups are amazing. I'm super excited.
A doua zi de la turneul de ieri.
Me and Parker will be taking care of these first
avem încă 4 meciuri dintre 8 jucători diferiți. Salut, EEE! Bună, bine ai venit!
They're doing content together. EDCR versus Steez, they're doing a content piece together because they are good friends. If you missed LCQ, EDCR picked Steez specifically because they know each other. And EDCR had said, you know, if I lose, I want my friend to win. So I'm very excited to see what they had to say in a couple interview questions, but we're just not ready exactly yet. But it'll be a super exciting interview. Parker, how do you feel like you would do if you were playing like against one of your friends in like a bracket style thing like this? Would you want to do that, or would you want to like not potentially knock your friend out? Because it was a pretty interesting decision from EDCR.
It is an interesting decision. If it was me personally, I don't think I would go for the playing friend just purely for the, hey, let's both see how far we can get. But I do like the camaraderie that's there. You know, maybe it's more familiar. Maybe you get less nerves for both of you. You're like used to playing each other in private rooms and calls all the time. You know how each other play. Yeah, I definitely think it could lower the stress levels, lower the nerves. I think something
nu știu.
for EDCR
Probabil
last season he came in rank 1.
Probabil nu o să stea atât de mult.
Performance he was looking for. So maybe that helps him in this situation, playing like a more friendly type match.
Că mâine am niște treabă sau nu știu, nu cred că o să stau foarte mult.
Had to say for this upcoming playoffs.
Hi, I'm EDCR. I've been speedrunning for about a year, but I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years.
Hello, my name is Steez. I'm 17 from the UK, and I've been streaming like a little over a year, but I have been playing Minecraft since I was 5 years old. So I first really started playing Minecraft through Hypixel Bed Wars, and I really liked the idea of mechanics and being good at the game. And then I found out about MCSR, which is a bridging server, through a friend, and I really liked the idea of optimizing strats, developing strats, and showing mechanics through that. I found out about Minecraft speedrunning through Duguile's 815 RSG world record. Now that was a while ago, and I really only started a year ago, but I've loved Minecraft speedrunning since, and how you can express mechanics and decision making.
Ok, am terminat de mâncat.
And it's really fun.
My introduction to Minecraft was with Hypixel. I really enjoyed playing games that you can speedrun, such as zombies and parkour. But one day, my friend Morgan introduced me to MCSR Ranked, and I tried it out, and I really enjoyed how you can just keep improving. Like, there's never a limit.
Oh my god, tot vreau să fac cu mâna la cameră, dar mereu uit că gen nu e activată.
The reason I picked Steez is because we're both part of a group called Car.
Da, e live.
It's like a friend group where we discuss strats and just talk about whatever.
Tot aceeași persoană de Feinberg.
Someone from Car still moves on, so it's like a win-win.
So it's funny actually because EDCR told me after I made it through LCQ that, well, he said in our chat that he was either gonna pick Squarecrab or me, and I low-key told him it was fine to pick me because I just want to have fun. I don't really care about making it far, like realistically. Whoever I was gonna play, I just haven't played anyone much, and I was probably gonna get first rounded by a lot of people. And so if I'm gonna get first rounded, it might as well be EDCR, who is a close friend of mine, and I'd be happy either way if I go through or he goes through.
Steez is a very mechanical player. He has insane mechanics. He's like a top bridger. Me, I think my mechanics are decent,
ARL, cum te
but
cheamă?
where I'm gonna gain time on him is through decision making. So I think it could honestly go either way depending on how the seeds are.
Nu știu,
Like if it's a
depinde.
very linear seed, he could probably win.
Nu știu că
I agree with
m-am
that.
întrebat.
But yeah, I mean, if the seed has any remote hard decision making, he probably just gaps me by 30 seconds. Oh, and pretty much every matchup, my only win against him is a sub 7. So I think that's very telling on kind of how our matches go. But I'm not very nervous, to be honest, because as I said, like if I'm just trying to have fun, and if EDCR makes through, that will make me happy, and if I go through, that would obviously make me happy.
Yeah, I will say for last playoffs, I was really nervous, and I think it actually resulted in my downfall. But in this playoffs, I'm just looking to have fun. So if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I just want to have fun. I would say there are two things that I've improved on mainly. The first one is my terrain management. When getting to the Bastion, I used to just brute force getting there.
Vreau și un
as
subgift, eu de ce nu primesc?
possible, but I've gotten a lot better at looking around, seeing all the terrain options. The second thing I would say is my mental. I used to get really nervous in just ranked matches on the ladder, and obviously in playoffs, but I've gotten a lot better at calming down and just working through the match.
So compared to Season 8, if you look at my Season 8 stats, they weren't very good compared to my Season 9 stats. And I think that's apparent in my gameplay as well. In Season 8, I kind of was just trying to brute force playing ranked. I was very nervous playing ranked as well.
Îmi place că gen fac like interviuri și gen graphics and all that kind of stuff, tot în Minecraft.
But in Season 9, I tried to work on that a lot, and I tried to work on my mental, and really break down every game where I lost time, even where I saved time, and see.
Mi se pare funny.
See why, and I think that really showed. If you look at my average compared to Season 8 and Season 9, I think I saved 50 seconds. Yeah, I just really had a lot of fun improving, and I think I did.
You know, this is actually really motivational, to be honest.
So on top of bridging on MCSR,
Like, to be honest, watching this mă face să vreau și eu să încerc să ajung la nivelul ăla.
I'm left-handed.
Left-handed, that's cool. What?
I'm really glad I didn't mute. Normally these I mute like 10 seconds before the end. Parker,
Yeah.
I'm also left-handed. So I
Wait, was that EDCR's?
EDCR said that he's
Frick, I
left-handed
missed
at the end.
EDCR's.
So EDCR is left-handed at the end. That is actually so base.
Wow.
I'm assuming that he doesn't play with his left hand. If he wins, we could absolutely ask him. I don't think he would play with his mouse with his left hand. That would be kind of crazy.
That would be.
Oh,
I
wow.
did not learn how to play that way, but I just think that's cool. I think that's really cool. So I am now biased. I'm a biased commentator. I very much apologize. We're gonna have to take the Steve's bandwagon. But
All right.
regardless, I think the thing that we were just talking about it while we were watching this interview, like these
Nu
two
știu,
players
I might
have
go on
not
like
played
a
for a long time,
ranked
Parker, and I think that's what's so
arc,
impressive about them.
maybe. But I really want to
1
get like
year
sub
from
10
each
in
of them,
RSG.
Very notable. Also, another thing that I think is very important, they're both in. We've seen this name pop up a couple of times. The Car friend group of speedrunners, and I think, at least speaking from personal experience, the time where I got best at speedrunning was when I joined HBG. When you join people of like-mindedness who are at similar skill levels, all pushing each other. Same with YouTube. When I started getting good at YouTube, it was when I joined Lifesteal, a friend group with it. I think there's so much power in community here, and learning. It introduces you to different play styles, to different points of views. And so I think if anybody is trying to improve here, reaching out to people, just interacting, being kind, to like your fellow MCSR runners, you can start friendships anywhere, and who knows, those friendships could lead you to playoffs. We've seen both these players 1 year, guys, 1 year.
This is true. This is super true. I mean, especially like for me specifically, like getting into MCSR and doing everything, like the most fun I had was when I originally joined HBG, and it's cool to see people joining the game now like have their own friend groups and own experiences, and this is truly a matchup like a new
Wait,
era.
văd niște
I think
Pokémon
the
în
mechanical
spate
gameplay that
la
we'll see in this game
Curryway.
is
What is
absolutely
that? Is
insane, and I'm really excited. So let me just give
Charmander?
us the
Ah,
stats.
no!
I wanna see
Ah,
this is
dispărut.
crazy.
What?
So we're talking
Eram
about
Charmander, era
really
Cubone, era Lapras, I'm pretty
EDCR
sure.
went from literally
I think I
never
saw
touching Minecraft
Dragonite as
to- or
well.
not touching Minecraft, excuse me,
You
never
just
touching
run
Minecraft
speedrunning.
ranked.
Mereu uit că
Never touching Minecraft
Curryway
speedrunning,
era
to
into
rank
Pokemon.
one
That's
in like
crazy.
what is that? Less than 8 months, 228, like
15 stream
8
streak,
months?
Arabu,
Like, that is
hello.
absolutely absurd.
LCD
And
stream
my
streak.
favorite stat in all of playoffs
W.
is that he does not have a 1.16 RSGPB. He doesn't have one. He doesn't care. And the win rate is absurd. 72% is crazy in this era of speedrunning. I mean, Parker, what stands out to you?
Yeah, I mean, EDCR is one of our strongest contenders. There's a reason he's ranked 1, sounds kind of obvious to say. But I think, I don't know. One thing that I thought was interesting was Steez talking about his top speed. Sounds like
What?
Steez
That's
has
so
a very
crazy. Tocmai am
mechanically
observat.
pop
EDCR are
gameplay, and
mai
we
mult
see
de
in the stats that
30
rank
de
time,
sub
Steez does
7-uri
have a
pe
faster
ranked.
win.
That's
When they were
so
talking about the
crazy.
matches they've played together, Steez's only win was a sub 6 Curry. So
Yeah.
potentially be looking out for those linear seeds. They might be favoring Steez.
Yeah, I mean the one thing, if you're on Team Steez, your hope here is kind of similar to the Hacks Feinberg game that we watched yesterday, where like if you were rooting for Feinberg, you wanted these like kind of crazier, more thought processed out seeds. If you were rooting for Hacks, you wanted just this linear thing. EDCR,
Double
while playing
screen
nearly
faci.
1,000 games,
Num,
and
num,
obviously
num, num.
644 is an incredible best rank time. Steez has
Sunt bine.
faster rank time in a
Tocmai am
fifth of the
păpat.
games, which is crazy impressive.
Doamne,
That is
guys, să
actually- that
vedeți
is
ce speedrun am
and it's
făcut.
not just like
IRL, like,
a high
mai aveam,
60, like
era
40,
5 jumate,
crazy insane time.
mai aveam o jumătate de oră
Absolutely
și încă nu mâncasem
the seeds can go his way.
și literally,
100%.
like,
I'll be interested to see what the
am
Seed
pus pe
fans are.
speedrun.
We're hoping Steez plays for Rune
I
Portal.
was
Check me out
so
the stats.
fast in the
Wow.
kitchen,
Wow.
it's not even
This
funny.
is a wild district. Oh my god, this is so
I was
crazy.
zooming left and right.
The first thing that caught my eye was the 44% Rune
Și
Portal for Steez, but I mean,
am avut timp
7% win rate on with a
și să fac mâncarea și să o mănânc
What?
și să spăl vasele. Da,
Lights out statistics.
I was speedrunning.
It's really scary to look at here, Curry. Is there a single stat
Have fun,
that
Luca.
favors Steez? I don't think there's a single
was
stat that
kidding.
favors Steez in this
No,
lineup.
it's gonna be a little bit tough on that one. It's gonna be a little bit tough. I mean, a sub 9 Ruin Portal is absurd. Like that's just absurd.
Yeah.
That is crazy. It's uncomprehendable numbers that we're really looking at here. I mean, EDCR is the number 1 seed for a reason, and I am.
Mamă,
really excited to see
EDCR are
both of these
state-uri atât
players
de
really
bune.
handle these nerves going into this tournament. Not only for Steve,
There's
who
so
won
many,
his
like,
first game,
good,
not only for EDCR, are you
insane
playing to try and
players.
make
So
good on the fact
crazy.
that you got knocked out in round 1 last season, but you're also the first game of the day. There's nothing before you. The show is starting. You're on the screen immediately. I think that's a big thing for both of these runners. I'm really excited to see like just how they react under the pressure of today.
Yeah, interestingly, I think I would probably prefer being the first round of the match or round
I
of the
think
day.
I would too,
I
actually.
wouldn't want to be like iced for hours watching these other players. Maybe you see a friend like get an upset. You're like, oh no, like what's gonna happen to me? I kind of like ECR's position being the first match. He's wanting his sort of redemption. This is the story arc for him right here. I know he's been working on his nerves with a fellow like a coach figure in the speedrunning community, Titanium Bat, and so
Ok, we're getting into
let's
it.
see if it pays off for him.
Ok, jucăm Desert Temple, ok. Ok, o să zic, by the way, like, am jucat niște ranked puțin. Mă rog, n-am jucat actually ranked, am jucat doar niște seed-uri de la ranked pe care le jucasem înainte și erau acolo random. I think I'm really bad at Desert Temples. I think I'm really bad at Desert Temples.
His strong suit.
Dar am învățat o chestie nouă pentru Desert Temples.
Some crazy speed on a Rune Portal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this just because last season, like, I know a lot of people maybe in the chat, maybe watching in general, are thinking like, oh my god, EDCR stats are so much better. Like, this is just going to be a wash or anything like that. this was the same situation last season. Like, literally the same situation, and EDCR lost. So, anything can happen in ranked playoffs. Do not count anyone out.
E
Upsets
bune.
happen all the time. Like, that's why we play the game, right?
Upsets
So,
do
do
happen.
not
Like,
just think like, oh, this
there's
is gonna be easy.
a lot of
It's gonna
RNG
have, like,
inside of the
these got here
game
because
și
Split is
încă
the
e
hardest
posibil
qualification
ca
process that we have, and
EDCR
absolutely
să...
be here and is gonna put on a show. So here we
Oh,
go.
Wiren
Seed 1,
să moară
Parker, not seed
la un
4,
moment
not seeing
dat.
Gravel. Oh, there's a
Băi,
red
ce
ball.
limbă e
Great.
aia la
Let's get the tempo. Let's
Steez?
get in this tempo.
Yeah, everything looks pretty accessible except for
Is
that
that
lava.
Persian
We should
or
be getting
something?
flint from rivers. If you don't speedrun, that's a great place to get them. The one-off water pools don't usually have flint here, so big question is lava. Where is our lava? No
And there's
flint
an
at the
enchanted golden
bottom.
apple, Parker. And
Really?
a diamond pick again. And a diamond pick again.
No way. We're just like, we've got the diamond pick luck, Curry. If you're playing, if we're commentating your match, there's a very good chance you get a diamond pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something that for people who might be new to Minecraft speedrunning, might be curious, like, why are they playing in different languages? I'm not exactly sure what EDCR plays in, but we were actually talking behind the scenes on the broadcast about Steez is playing in Yiddish. Yiddish is becoming a very
Oh,
popular
Yiddish.
crafting language recently. So we're seeing this is because by pressing certain keys, you can get certain crafts that you want much quicker, much more effectively in the search crafting menu. We're going to see a lot of that throughout different runners throughout the day, throughout yesterday as well. But this is going to be really interesting to see how these runners handle this overworld, as EDCR has seen pretty much everything, is just looking for Flint to get into the nether, saw the lava pool.
Yeah, and I think this is, I think, no, that was andesite in Steez's inventory. But Steez has already made sort of one big mistake, forgetting the pressure plate at the bottom of the temple. So he had to punch a log. So that's a little bit of time loss. But he managed to find Flint in just a better position than EDCR. And so is actually going to be entering first after all of his shenanigans with the trees.
Yeah, EDCR did grab a ruined portal. I'm not exactly sure if the chest was even there, if he got anything from it. I would miss that. I was looking at Steez's screen, but still having to grind gravel for Steez. EDCR just now finding gravel. This TNT is almost certainly not going to give him the flint that he needs, because we're seeing how much gravel Steez has to mine. Finally gets the flint, is going to be entering the nether, and EDCR shouldn't be too much farther behind, but especially with the wood shovel, Parker, it's going to be it's a significant lead starting out.
Wow.
100%. You know, gold or the
Bing bong.
wood shovel
Hello.
definitely doesn't feel good because in
Bang bong.
and EDCR are already
Wreck.
behind, something maybe we weren't expecting. We have a bridge that Steez is going to be entering momentarily.
I love the
And
TNT
is this going to be shaking up
tech, by the way.
EDCR's
Like,
mental, or is
e
it totally locked
prima oară
in?
când am
See
văzut
how he plays the
tech-ul
rest
ăsta a
of the game.
fost
Yeah, I'm excited.
ieri,
This bridge enter is
tot
a
la
little bit long. He has
turneu,
to throw a lot of gold.
și
Getting to the chalice is
like,
gonna
I
handle
mean, it
really
makes so
well.
much
There's
sense,
literally
because like
no damage
TNT,
on the way, which is
it's so fast to
phenomenal. We
break
also
it.
see
You
in
can
Steez's
break it
inventory,
in
2 normal golden
1
apples,
second.
and that enchanted golden apple is going to be really incredible for him to just be able to play the second half of this seed really lights out. EDCR almost falling on the bridge. That was a little bit scary for a second, but it's going to be okay.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Messing up a little bit again.
That's
Coming in
scary.
from the lower angle, but should be fine. I don't know about you, Parker. I don't love coming in from this lower angle. I think it's a little bit more risky, but I think because EDCR got the gold helmet from the ruin portal, makes his life a little bit easier than it would be otherwise.
Yeah, he also, I think, purposely made a staircase from that lower section that I
Yes,
think pigs
correct.
could pathfind up. So he might get an extra 2 or 3 pigs that Steez didn't get. Not sure how
What
much this is gonna
tech?
matter. Looks
Basically
like
să
Steez has a
folosești
phenomenal
TNT
amount of
pentru
pigs and is
portal.
starting his route so much faster.
Yeah, and this is on double single bridge as well, so not a normal
big
route
dog
where
one.
you're going to get
Aruncat
a
copilul.
ton of pigs.
Let's go.
Steez, I think the
Wow.
Crimson also
Steez
really helped
câștigă
him.
doar din cauza
There's
asta.
at least 15 pigs in this hole, Parker. Like,
At
this is
least.
crazy.
This looks like a really great route. We got our obby, double obby in both these chests. We have 11 obby
Okay, so
already, which
Steez is
totally
a bit
locked in,
ahead.
especially with this high quality of a bastion. A little bit of a funky pig there, but now both of them are trading, and I believe we did see the fort out, just like straight out from
Yeah,
the
it looked like it was
bastion.
straight ahead for Steez. And the thing I'm noticing as well, like, on a seed like this with Desert Temple, we could see Steez already has a stone sword crafted. That will help with the blazes to make it faster. That's just from the cobblestone from the Desert Temple. Not
Okay,
a lot of things
Steez is
to
out.
pre-craft on this seed, because we have that stone sword from earlier, and we have TNT from the temple, so we don't have to craft a blaze bed. So Steez is just able to pretty much leave immediately, has the golden apples to really crank here. And Parker, he's going to be in the fortress
Is
I think
dead.
at least 15 seconds or so ahead of ECR here.
I don't think
Yeah, very, very solid lead.
I
And
don't
as
think
we were
TNT
saying, you know,
lights
if it's a
like
fast seed,
that. Because like,
maybe Steez is gonna be taking the lead. You know,
doesn't
EDCR
it
finally
light
leaving
from
to
like
production now. We'll see if he
um
finds this double blaze spawner, maybe slightly faster, maybe has a
gen
different
cum
That's what he's gonna
cum e
need to
atunci
catch up here,
când
especially
and
for
we
razor
can't
fast
have a
speed,
double
he's gonna need
we
to
don't have a double
Yeah,
spawner.
looks
That's
like Lazy
crazy.
Star's gonna play on 5 RD, maybe gets 1 or 2 strays, but doesn't look like it. This is a really awkward kind of double blaze spawner situation where
Na, nu
as
cred că
well.
gen e
See
like
how EDCR
nici o
handles it.
secundă
Not
nu
only are they not like super close
nu
to each other in the sense of like a
stă
nice
în
middle
lavă.
ground to kind of
Like
play in,
there's
but
no
that
way.
second one being like half buried is also a little bit annoying. So very curious to see how the runners kind of handle the blaze bedding or explosive to detonate the spawner area. Seems like both are just going to play this one more open one, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we see EDCR getting the blaze TNT off almost the same time as Steez, so potentially
Și
makes
chiar
up a little
dacă,
bit of time
chiar
there.
să zicem
Steez
că
did get the
în
extra
like
spawn
prin
from the other spawner,
absurd
maybe a stray or two. Now
it
EDCR
lights up,
doing the
it's just
reverse
like one
spawner,
TNT, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, one thing
Și
I
gen
want
e
to
la
note
început,
is
like
they're blinding basically
you
at the same
can
time. EDCR is
just
actually technically blinding
go
first,
back.
and obviously Steez has more rods,
You
but I
can
think
just
the thing
run.
is EDCR is going to try
Și nu
and
cred că like
force as much aggression as much as possible.
explozia de la TNT
Yeah,
dacă e în lavă, nu cred că gen
like,
you know, se întâmplă
10 seconds at this point
cine
in
știe
the
ce.
match is
Like
a lifetime. Like,
nu aruncă lava în jur sau ceva, you know?
An unlucky stronghold map or something like that. These players are going to be so evenly matched in so many areas. So any
But I guess I
minuscule
could test
thing
it
that he can
after.
get back is going to be super helpful. He's checking chunk borders for a pearl hang, still has the enchanted golden apple, and is probably going to pre-craft to make sure he has everything he needs to.
Are we out?
As Steez
We're
is
out.
Oh, beautiful. Both these players having lights out pre-crafting. Love to see it with the different languages, all the keyboard rebinds.
Oh my
They
god,
are
we're so
masters
close.
of this art. But I think EDCR is making up time here on Steez. I'm pretty sure he entered the fortress a lot slower than
Wow.
here. Yeah, only going to be
lot of
maybe 10
time.
seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be
Wow.
building the portal.
Ce...
With the
Oh my god.
That could be a bit of a time loss.
Okay.
But Steez is
EDCR is actually not that far behind.
might be what EDCR needs
Dacă
this game. We'll see what the spike looks like for him. Something to
Dacă
note as
EDCR
well,
ia un
mentioned,
spike bun.
as Steez finds the portal room, is EDCR
Okay, we're in the end.
but I think we'll be the only person
Okay.
in this playoffs with a different stronghold spike than what we're used to seeing because of his graphics card. So it's going to be a little bit different of a spike than we're used to seeing. Steez hitting the 0, front 94 should be pretty straightforward. It's going to be tough for EDCR to make up this time, Parker.
Okay.
This is Steez's game to lose.
I
No
think...
arrows, though.
Oh, n-avem arrows. Okay.
Could make it funky. I know EDCR does multi-block, so potentially could go for a 2+2, but it looks like he had a bad pearl, and Steez should be able to pull this off. Two more
We
anchors.
should be able...
It should still
This should be
fine.
it.
Yes,
There we go.
EDCR not able to make up enough time.
Wow, dar gen EDCR
Arrows matter. It looks like EDCR
caught up
arrows
actually
as
quite
well. So
fast.
Steez playing a very clean game to win, especially playing the overworld better. I think honestly, Parker, that's kind of been the story of a lot of the matches, at least we've commentated.
Yeah.
Like we've seen like a 10-15 second overworld lead, and then the player just holds that for the rest of the game.
Especially with these desert temple seeds. I remember yesterday there was one.
Ok, dar, I mean, tot e destul de scary pentru Steez, că gen, like, EDCR managed to catch up really fast. And that was from like a really 30 seconds
over 10 seconds it's just not
like
enough
lead in overworld. So if that doesn't happen, I feel like this is still gonna be really close. Like the game.
Probably gonna make up ground. I mean,
Like I don't think
for a reason, and he does consistently make up ground throughout the seed. But
EDCR is out.
And give yourself that cushion. Steez is mechanically good enough to hold that and finish strong like he just did here for a sub 8.
Yeah, so maybe.
But that was a good game, good first game.
Similar to a desert temple with all the decisions you need to make.
Desert temple. What are we gonna play now? EDCR ales desert temple, right? So what are we gonna play?
But you know, maybe it's just eyeball RNG. It's
Village or wait, what did we ban?
Anything can happen. So like
Știu că EDCR cred că a banat BT, I think. Și ce-a banat Steez?
there you just lose 20 seconds in the overworld to like some RNG stuff, and then it's very hard
A
to make
dat
that
la
back. So
Stronghold.
that can just happen.
I mean,
Steve
era
and EDCR
super behind
knows
deja,
that,
so
and as
nu
he
prea
said in
contează.
the
Și
pre-interview,
gen,
one of the things
like,
he's focused on so much going into the season is how he can improve his own mental in a state like this to stay strong.
câte zile de play-off sunt? I mean, I guess în total 4.
I don't think we're going to be seeing any weakness from it. And it looks like we got a shipwreck.
Avem ieri, avem
Yeah,
astăzi și avem și weekendul
when do these players see their
viitor.
It's not obvious. The food situation on Shipwreck can be different. Like Desert Temple usually can be something where we have to worry a lot about food. It didn't really come into play because, you know, 2 golden apples and an enchanted golden apple makes that
Așa, să avem village ban
Shipwreck, you know, if you're not getting carrots here,
și jucăm shipwreck. So, ok, so care sunt următoarele
100%. You know, hopefully EDCR doesn't
shipwreck?
miss.
Ah, nu, Stiz a
Maybe
ales
a little bit more
Desert
linear than
Temple.
something like a Desert Temple, but it can be very punishing, especially if
Ok,
you have,
EDCR
like,
shipwreck.
Magma being off spawn.
Um,
I like the mentioning of food. They both handle that last seed.
And then what?
Steez entered on like
uh,
8 hearts of absorption.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Cum
It's
se
absolutely
numește?
crazy when I always like seeing the golden apple seeds because it also
Rim portal, I guess,
like,
right?
you know, you spawn on the fort. It's like one of the only times you could ever see.
Avem
which is always a little
shipwreck,
well. But we're gonna be heading into shipwreck here.
BT,
Probably no enchanted golden apple in this run, but
Desert Temple, Village, RP. So yeah, that's it. So we're gonna play RP next.
It's right side up. Looking for kelp on either screen. Don't see it yet, but both players off to the shipwreck.
Yeah, as you're swimming here, you can see some of them putting their F5 right above the water, so you can almost like X-ray through the water, get some better visibility. Not sure if I saw a ravine, but I think EDCR may have seen something. We'll see if these runners
Ok, avem
looks like they're doing it.
avem 10 iron, deci nu avem
in the
shears.
ground. Where are these ravines? Where am I going to be going? Which tree should I be punching?
Yep, exactly. One thing I just want to note, I don't think it'll become a huge issue, but EDCR missing out on the 9 gold nuggets that Steez grabbed. That is a golden carrot, so that's at least something. But it looks like Steez is
Și-am găsit fix 2. Nice.
and get maybe have some distraction gold, but
Ok.
one distraction
EDCR,
gold marker
actually, amândoi optează pentru
and it's something just to watch out for as they enter the
Stone
Yeah, I mean, it
X.
can literally be life or death. We've seen some deaths in Bastions in this playoff, so I wouldn't be super surprised.
Yeah, that's probably the
yeah, absolutely. And
best
we also see both players making
decision. I was gonna say that
iron pick,
they
shovel,
could
just doesn't make
do
sense.
this as
Shears are
well.
So powerful, having the iron for that is just so much more rewarding. But as we're talking about that, EDCR way out first, maybe 8-10 seconds ahead of Steez here. Also finds a ravine immediately. Is this ravine also good for Steez? I think it's the same one, so no crazy time loss there.
Și gen one goal pentru
pretty
să distragi piglinii. It's really huge.
Yeah, I guess it was just a mechanical difference. Not sure exactly how EDCR made up so much time on just the island leaving split, but enter-wise, very similar. Yeah. I think Steez caught up a little bit, maybe boating to the island or potentially just making the portal.
Definitely. One thing I want to note as well, I know EDCR does this. I would assume because they're good friends that Steez is also going to do this. These are probably 2 of, if not the 2 best players in the event, utilizing shears post overworld. You can see neither runner throws them out. We're going to see EDCR use shears a lot potentially for breaking, placing blocks if necessary in certain routes. Keep your eyes on how both of these runners use the shears in this route. I am not even sure what bastion this is. I think it's bridge. Yeah, it's bridge. So both runners are going to be heading in different directions kind of to the chalice. EDCR bridging, Steez digging, and the leaves taking advantage. EDCR at the chalice much earlier.
Yeah, potentially could get awkward here, though. Using all of your leaves to get to the chalice, or EDCR might need to make a gold pick to get some more blocks. 7 is not a ton for a bridge route, but maybe there's something in his inventory that I've missed. He does have 10 more leaves.
He has 10 more leaves, and it's a crimson, so like it's not the end of the world if you have to use some of that wood, but it would be a little bit annoying here. We can also see EDCR making a gold pick while Steez is not. So again, a slight difference in routes. Does this make the route a little bit faster for EDCR? Probably. Wow, that leaf placement was absolutely absurd. You can also see it was burning.
Oh
my gosh. Wasn't able to put out the fire in time in a really awkward spot. Now has to rebuild with wood, but this is risky because all of that wood from the bottom can burn.
Gosh.
Isn't able to also
Steez again a bit
so hard it's not working. Meanwhile,
um
Steez going for a completely different route. did not. EDCR, I don't think, realized that this was a single, and Steez is now in a double, in a triple. So trading in two different parts of the Bastion here.
Wow, that was a real difference in Bastion here. I didn't even realize that they're just on completely different sides of the Bastion. So ECR is gonna have to run. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Wait,
He's just on the
no,
lower
no,
portion.
He just did that. Wow. Okay.
Was
yeah,
that intentional? Maybe just he was flustered.
No.
Maybe.
What are we doing?
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's very hard. Like, EDCR is gonna do some of the most unconventional things. Like, this might be intentional. I totally thought this was a single, and like, it only now realizing both are at the same triple. Like,
No, Steez.
EDCR might have done this on purpose, but
Nu știu de
I
ce,
don't know, it
like,
could have just been the
you
really
know,
awkward
trebuia,
of what he was doing. I highly doubt this was intentional. I think
Dar
Steve
să,
did what he wanted to. though.
whatever, is fine.
Yeah, I think you're
Um,
right. You know, sort of an older style route.
so, yeah, pierdut niște timp acolo.
From chest, you don't have as much time to overlap. But honestly, like, if you have a lot of pigs, it might lose you a couple seconds. So the main thing here is going to be maybe the flusteredness that EDC
we are
by all those piglins. It's a good thing
Yeah,
you survived.
almost
but if
out,
it
I
makes you
think.
flustered and
We
makes
can
you
wait for a
not
bit
feel the
more
about the
string,
importance
but I
of
think
making right now.
we're just
Maybe
out, to be
bad.
honest.
Hard
Yeah,
to
we got
get
string,
so
we're
much
out.
less pigs than EDCR,
Steez is out.
or less than Steez, excuse me. I mean, Steez is just
She-
fully out, I think. EDCR still has to
Oh,
trade
wow.
40 gold.
EDCR,
This whole bridge is mangled. Like,
okay.
totally
I
lost
think
their-
EDCR
I'm not sure if getting a
is
pearl hang off or just fully leaving.
out.
It's like fully leaving and doesn't have any
Okay,
gold
they're both
carrots
out.
either, Parker. I'm not sure. how
Yeah,
much
no
he
golden
has, but-
carrots. Like
Yeah, it seems like he
EDCR,
has golden carrots. Yes, he
EDCR,
does. Has
Steez
8
yet
of them. So that's
still
the big difference
ahead.
in the game. EDCR
Are
might
she
be in the 4 first.
actually
They're
EDCR in
yeah,
fourth?
behind, just
But
barely,
oh no,
these
he has
golden carrots are
golden
gonna
carrots
take up
actually.
At least 20 seconds. But never mind. EDCR is 6. Okay, I'm stupid. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Fake
Hard to
tension,
keep
fake
track of
tension.
all
Okay.
those things. But just the way that
That's
EDCR left
crazy.
the Bastion, I mean,
He
we're
actually
seeing this
caught up
difference in Steez just losing
again.
blindly very quickly, a little bit more to the left. Maybe EDCR being better with those decision-making skills that we were talking about earlier, and decided to really force some terrain, some unusual terrain, and it paid off amazingly. Now in the lead, building his portal, leaving
Okay,
on four eyes. No, not quite.
For eyes,
Steez looking to pre-craft.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be
Steez are 6.
both players utilizing the iron sword.
Oh.
You can see on the bottom, EDCR.
No,
5
10. He only needs.
3.
Oh no, he's out.
That's going to be the big
Oh my god.
difference here. EDCR throwing the first eye. Oh, EDCR actually,
Steez,
Steez actually has 6 rods. Oh my god, maybe the tracker was wrong for a second. But Steez actually has 6. We'll see
Yeah,
how
it must be
this
really
is.
good
Okay.
rates, I guess. Like this, like,
nice.
the blaze split was just really quick. I feel like EDCR maybe is just gonna go 4
I mean, this endgame is going to crank for both of these runners. The eye breaks, so has to get a 7th rod. We do. Steez will be leaving. EDCR needs to
Steez is
get
out.
2 more rods, I believe.
Uh,
Neither runner is pre-crafted just yet.
Look
Steez
at
doing
that
all the
crafting
pre-crafts now.
from Steez!
Just
Oh my
unbelievable.
gosh!
That is the power of search crafting. That is the power of utilizing a language that you might not be as familiar with to read, but wow, does it make other aspects of the game so much quicker. And we can
And it
see
matters
Steez-
so much on the seed where
that's
the
so
rates
crazy.
are
Nu,
pretty
chiar
good.
nu mă așteptam
EDCR
deloc
entered the force faster.
să fie atât de
utilized their
close.
spawner faster, and now he's just behind.
Nu,
He has
nu
like,
părea...
5, he has like 6 gold pickaxes compared to Steez. So sure, Steez is building this now, but EDCR is going to crank to this location, and it might be just enough if the stronghold makes Steez hesitate a little bit.
It looks like Steez gets a spike that he likes here. Again, with the EDCR screen, we're not going to be able to tell what
Here's
are
the
good
portal
spikes
build.
and what are not. Oh my gosh, Curry.
Steez is struggling to find this, and EDCR is now in the stronghold.
Let's see if he gets a spike that he likes better. Looks like he's
That looks pretty
rescanning in
good.
the same direction that Steez did. So potentially they're getting the same spikes here. But if EDCR pushes a tunnel differently than Steez did, like this upper right section,
Wow.
no, it's not
EDCR
working.
can still
You have
win,
3
actually.
mobs here, a creeper, skeleton, and zombie that will mess with your readings regardless of what graphics
And
card
there's
you
a
have.
portal.
Yeah, EDCR is in.
Steez
He was
went down the
just...
hallway, I don't think fully
He,
checked it.
he
Now
moved
all
so
of a sudden,
much faster
EDCR
than
in the lead
Steez.
for what feels like maybe the first
Și
time.
a putut să
Oh,
verifice mai mult
really difficult.
um,
Has the blocks, has
din
the pushing back
Stronghold.
99 on 97. A beautiful
Okay.
setup, but messes
Oh
it
my
up.
gosh.
Oh, we
And
messed
for
up a
Steve to
bit.
get there in time, just barely,
Yeah,
but he's
okay,
on the anchor
that's
now. Only
enough.
5 beds to deal
But
with
not
this, partner.
enough. That's
I don't
good.
know if this is gonna be so hard. This double bed
1,
is so good.
2.
It is. Is this
Okay.
last bed enough?
There should be enough with a good bed.
Yes,
And
it
it
is.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Boom.
Wow. Good work,
Bang!
EDCR. That's what you need. You need to be building the confidence here. Look at that. Building a building an Aether portal. And then another one. He's
Ah.
locked in Curry. I think that was really good for the EDCR mentality. A little bit of shakiness there on the 0, but he managed to clutch it up and hit it.
That was crazy.
Nice work.
That was absolutely crazy. I mean,
This
look how
pass
close
really
the
n-am văzut.
throughout. Less than 10 seconds separating these runners at all times until finding the stronghold. But then EDCR able to pull ahead, a little bit better readings on the preemptive, potentially forcing it a little bit more than Steve's was, and just checking one final corner that Steve's turned back on. Ended up deciding the entire match. I mean, that was a crazy matchup.
It
That was again really
It was
close.
that was a very good
Yeah, this
match.
matchup is
Let's hope for
really
another
really
run. These
close.
runners are now
I
tied
think
up
I think
1-1.
we're going to 5
I mean,
games.
it's going to be absolutely crazy. This has been
I
such
think we're
a
going to
mental
5
matchup
games.
so far. I can't wait to see even more of this as we go through. But before we hop into game 3, Fulham has shown us some stuff Fulham is going to show us some stuff that we missed. So let's take a look at our first Fulham
Avem
analysis of the day.
analiză de la Fulham, W Fulham.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of Season 9 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. We're back watching 2 of my fellow Brits battle off in the
Prediction
round of
EDCR will
16.
win the next
EDCR
2.
is taking on Steez. Now, it is
I'm
one seed
predicting
apiece so far.
EDCR
I
to
really
win
wanted to just take us
as
back
well.
to that first seed, to one of
I
the things
think
I
it's
wanted
gonna
to
be a
discuss
5
quickly in the
game
world. Now, notice
match though.
EDCR's inventory at this very moment in time.
I think it's
He has
gonna
9
be free
logs,
too.
a stack of blocks, some TNT, a little bit of food,
Nu m-ar mira
and
dacă ar
some ore.
fi
However,
free
the
one,
crafting here is something that I
either.
really wanted
But
to pick out. Now,
Steez
even though we
feels
know
locked
that
in.
this guy's crafting is insane at this point in time, I think the decisions for the crafting may not have been ideal. Now, obviously, these are insanely fast. But if we have a look here, I personally am a little bit perplexed as to why EDCR decided to go for the wooden shovel here. I think that maybe this would make sense if we were in something like a shipwreck overworld, because we would need to get more blocks and such.
Pentru
However,
shears.
given the fact that we have
Yeah, we actually have iron.
here, it would make a lot of sense if we used 1 iron to make a shovel, and then used the other remaining 5 to make our bucket and our flint.
Bucket and
In
flint.
this place, we've actually made a wooden shovel, and the wooden shovel is actually going to cause us a little bit of a problem. As we saw in the overworld, had to grind quite extensively in the gravel, even after
Nici n-am
pumping it
văzut,
with
what?
TNT.
That's crazy.
Maybe EDCR was a little bit nervous, first game of the day sort of thing. This, the 6 iron is very commonplace to be seen for a bucket
Okay, fan
with
lucam.
3, shears requiring 2, and then your flint and steel with your final iron. However, in this spot, given the fact that we already have a stack of blocks, the leaves are so much less necessary. And I wanted to just bring that up really early because I think that did cause EDCR to enter the nether substantially later.
He did,
and
yeah.
allowed Steez to retain that advantage just
Like,
about until the end of the seed. But in that second seed, EDCR's overworld was absolutely nuts. Now, the small thing that you would possibly pick up on is what the commentators did pick up on in the fact that they did not pick up the gold ingot. But that doesn't really seem to matter. As you can see here, notice he does go down to get the stone axe. But again, once he's crafted his initial tools, leaving exactly 6 iron, just like he did last time. Except in this situation, it makes a lot more sense because
To
that
actually
allows him to
make,
the
shears,
and the
yeah.
bucket, saving 1 for the flint and steel. This allowed him to go absolutely nuts on the trees, get a bunch of leaves, which helped him out traversing in the nether. Obviously, the commentators already picked up on the fact that these runners are really, really impressive with their nether terrain management. But also, he grabbed a little bit less wood than his opponent, allowing him to leave the island substantially earlier, getting into the nether faster. However, Steez did leave the bastion slightly faster. But after scanning, unfortunately, Steez's terrain decision to go down and left here was not optimal. Unfortunately, locking him off, taking him a long while to actually navigate towards the fortress, allowing EDCR to retake the lead at that moment in time. And obviously, this run went very back and forth throughout.
Yeah. E atât de important să gen stai puțin și să analizezi terenul și să te gândești unde, în ce parte să te duci, în ce parte să dai părul, în ce parte să din ce parte să faci bridge și alte chestii de genul. Când te duci în sus, când te duci în jos, etc. Right? It's very, very, very important to like practice that. Or to, in general, it's really good to
make sure he doesn't get upset again.
I think it's just the overall flow of the gameplay. You know, we've seen a couple micro mistakes with that shovel. We've seen a mistake from Steez with maybe forgetting the pressure plate. And so if you can just iron out those small mistakes and just kind of lock in and play your game, I mean, these players are great. And I think if EDCR does that, that's his line to victory.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. This is going to be a really interesting matchup between these two runners. Why don't we throw it over to the seed selection, see what we're going to. It's gonna be Ruined Portal, Parker. It's gonna be Ruined Portal. Now, this is probably what Steez wanted. You know, we're going into this. This is a linear seed. We could see the mechanics on display from Steez, but realistically, I mean, the mechanics from both runners have been crazy. And as we saw in the original screen, EDCR has a sub 9 average on Ruined Portal. So I think this is really a 50-50 here.
Yeah, as well as those win percentages. I mean, if we're just looking at the win percentages, from what I recall,
I think this is better for EDCR.
40s, and EDCR had something in the 70s.
To be honest, and the thing is
that top speed and maybe
dacă EDCR câștigă acum, după aia alege el și poate să aleagă tot Ruined Portal. So
that can be something if it's something.
I think EDCR is
something that could potentially favor Steve.
A bit ahead here.
I'm curious to see what it's going to be. We're going to see now. Looks like a forest spawn. There is a lot of lava, but is there going to be 4 obsidian in this chest to complete the normal? No, Parker. It is a bucket completion, and not only is it a bucket completion, but no iron pickaxe.
This should still be pretty good. We can make our iron. I guess no. We do a bucket, and then we can do gold axe. So we can get our wood fast. We can get a lot of blocks. There's cows here, which is really nice. And there's water on the way. So if you play this perfectly, it shouldn't be a terribly slow Ruined Portal seed.
No, 100%. I think what's really going to matter is like, where are we getting our iron, right? So for anyone who might not know, Bastion chests are guaranteed. Like in the Bastion itself, there is one chest that will be guaranteed to have at least 3 iron in it. So that's what these runners are going to be looking out for. Now, obviously, on the way, you can get other chests that maybe have 1 iron in it or just a couple nuggets. And that can also be helpful, especially when you're entering with these 2 extra ingots. We see neither player making shears. So easier messing up the cow bucket, put the flint and steel in the bucket spot. Yeah. That's going to be a whole cow loss. That could matter. We'll see what the nether spawn is, but both runners getting here now. We're going to see the Ruined Portal completion. No, actually, we're going to see just in the lava pool, neither player going for the Ruined Portal completion, which I find a little bit surprising.
There is one piece of crying.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, okay.
So it's making it a little bit awkward.
That would make it very hard, yeah.
Yeah, you might have to mind it. I'm curious to see EDCR's food situation. Steez also losing a cow to the water.
Okay, bridge.
3 steak. EDCR
do have armor. We don't actually have armor.
What his steak situation is looking like.
But we do have some gold, I think. Yeah, we have a lot of
completely different terrain decisions. I really like
gold.
From Steez because remember,
îmi place, yeah.
Chest, right? So
asta vreau să zic și eu. Mă enervează ăștia că, like, iau înainte. Like, nu-i corect. Ei sunt 2. Iau înainte. N-avem destul pentru iron, actually. Are we gonna check this?
For the lodestone
I think
2 nuggets
there. Wasn't that enough?
Who already checked the other 2 chests, but EDCR hasn't checked the triple.
EDCR n-a...
iron chest
ok.
on the other side of the single.
Nu verificase cealaltă
Steez slightly ahead. Crazy decision making in the Bastion. two completely different routing, but we're basically at the chalice at the same time.
Yeah, it's so hard keeping track of everything. They're so close at this point. We see the fortress. I'm not sure what ECR's thought process was with checking the chests and the ingots for getting his iron pick, but I guess it doesn't matter. I shouldn't focus on it too much, as Steez is now going to start his route.
Yeah, I think EDCR, like,
Oh my gosh, there's
maybe
lava.
the thought process was like, I know I'm gonna do a Donkey Kong-esque route. What is? Oh, 'cause
Look
we
at
can't
this
really do
though,
Donkey Kong 'cause
Curry.
there's lava. Yeah, it's a little bit
Is he
awkward.
freehanding this?
I would imagine.
Has he ever
so.
done this before?
Like, this is like, we have to just deal with the lava here, so it's gonna work. I'm curious.
I love this.
I love it. It's very creative. Like, I don't.
Is it working though? Oh no.
Yeah, not a lot of pigs.
He has
and
3
Steez-
pigs, Curry. He has
Uh-oh.
3 pigs.
They're stuck on
did
the lava
not-
because they can't get around. And EDCR is also only on 3 hearts right now. 1 heart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
This is looking
Okay,
really
suddenly
bad for ECR. I
Steez
respect the play to be more
is really
creative.
ahead.
I love to see it, but he just forgot to make his bridge one further out from the lava. Even if you have a bridge that looks clean, the piglins will not pathfind to it unless they have like a full space of clearance.
Yeah,
So
so the lava is
ED
what's scaring them there.
He
Mamma
might get the bridge
mia.
from lower, though,
Holy
and that'll be
shit.
nice, but Steez
Left in the
is
last season, Jesus
closer-
Christ.
Is he closer? I'm trying
He is
hard to
close
think.
to
I
the
think
fort.
he's
Yeah,
close.
he's close to the
He's,
fort as well. I was gonna mention that next. Like, his trading hole is less than like it's right here.
He's
Oh my
out,
gosh. Here,
I think.
has way
Yeah.
better terrain and is out and is fully out. And I think Parker, I think this might be like a minute ahead of EDCR right now. Like, EDCR has to get so many trades. So actually,
Oh
the
my gosh.
piglins just kind of locked in on the pearls low key. So maybe it's not as bad as I just thought. But only 18. Steez has 29 pearls. That's the difference here. But EDCR might not have a choice besides having to go. Gets 1 more pearl trade. Is probably going to leave on that. Picks up the gold and is out. So
Has
I
a
don't know
stack.
W Drex.
That's
A stack
crazy.
of untraded gold. So really, really pushing the limits here. Really pushing the speed. He knows he's behind. He can see that those advancements in the top right. He knows Steez is in the fortress. He's like, all right, Steez is going to be locked in with these pre-crafting. Steez is already on 5 rods. EDCR needs to speed up here. He's going to be purling till it looks like another spawner. So potentially he makes up some time here. But I think the main setback is just going to be the pre-crafting because the rates are so good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be so interesting to see what
Get out.
happens here. Looks like Steez already has 6 rods, though, so it's going to be blinding. And also, if an eye breaks, he has blazes to kill already here. Meanwhile, EDCR just getting the build out for... No, I'm sorry. I thought he was extending his platform, Parker, but he's just building... He's overlapping the platform while building the portal.
That's
He's
crazy.
He's
Oh my god.
He's tasked. This is actually beautiful.
crazy.
The dragon
Oh
cam,
my
he's
God.
literally, quite literally, Curry, placing blocks as fast as Minecraft can register it there while overlapping it. That was beautiful, but I don't know how much it's going to matter on this seed, especially because Steez has all of his rods. He's purling, and we're sub 6, Curry. I mean, this is a pretty fast
crazy
seed.
pace. This is so aggressive. I'm seeing, honestly, what I'm really liking about Steez's gameplay. He does not hesitate, Parker. Like, it really reminds me of like a low-key-esque player where it doesn't even, you can't even process if he's making an incorrect play because everything that he's doing is like, he is just immediately making a decision. And that's like so important in Minecraft speedrunning. Like, there's no time if you hesitate on like, oh, does this decision save me 1 second if it takes you 2 seconds to make it? Like, he is
True.
locked in at the portal build at 610. EDCR pre-crafting now, but so much less explosives because of the lack of wood. And that could be a huge deciding factor as Steez is preemptiving.
Yeah, phenomenal point. I love like
bit of an awkward,
style of gameplay here. You know, if there's other runners in this tournament watching this
spike
gameplay right
there,
now, they're
actually.
gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, Steez!" Even though he's a newcomer, he's kind of cracked out the wazoo right here. Pardon my language. He's going off the rails.
Yeah, Parker skipped media training on that one. That's we're getting
that's
aggressive
alright.
here, but I
Shivaji.
mean, this has to be it. Like, the mine shaft is getting
Bunasara.
awkward. And EDCR also missed, by the way, Parker. Had to dig into the staircase. No great spike. This is a similar spot to where we were last seed. Is this going to be it? It is.
Okay.
Weird backwards now for Steez, but he's in the portal room. EDCR nowhere close.
Season
I mean,
and
if Steez hits this, he can take his time. He's got a billion
she, I
beds.
think he's close
He's got a
actually this
billion
year.
beds, but maybe can't
Dar,
reach high of a hype.
he also has
Can't
to
throw 3 pearls.
And EDCR has to hunger reset.
hunger
This is actually-
reset.
He might. This is gonna be 90 at the highest, Parker.
Yes.
We're gonna get to 90. The build, does the dragonfly is really the play here.
Look at that double bed,
I
though.
think it
So
stays,
much
it
damage.
stays.
He should be fine.
And it stays. Oh,
But he
it's
misses
one
the
bed
bed.
Oh my
early.
god.
Misses the bed. Barely gets the
Oh
anchor
my
off.
god. It's
He
low.
Oh.
He might be able to
He can
finish it
still
with the bow.
He can still glitches. Oh my gosh, he's bow
It's
clutching.
definitely
He
Oh
has
my
to kill
god.
it now. He has to kill it now, otherwise EDCR is gonna hit the 0.
EDCR
Shooting
is
arrows.
zeroing, but messes up and has to leave because of the low
Oh my gosh.
explosive.
No.
And taking a while
Oh my
for these
lord.
last couple shots though, Parker. I think he might have to full bow at this point.
He does have
has
to
to.
full bow. He missed the
Oh my
dragon
god.
takedown. How many arrows does this guy have? Can he catch up here? Even though his
Is
dragon
this a
health is
perch
so
for
much lower.
EDCR?
Oh my gosh.
No, it's flying around. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna perch.
What, this is
into the nose.
great.
It's basically just a perch race. Both players are just waiting for the dragon to perch. I believe EDCR still has enough explosives to kill the dragon. I think he has 4. So I think he's gonna be fine. But
Uh-oh.
Steez is so low. Only has 4 arrows left. This could be a turn and perch though for
Oh
Steez.
my
It's
gosh.
not.
This is an insane.
We don't have a
ending.
boat. He
Steez
can't
has to
actually
break
leave.
all the crystals, I think, because of the low health. I don't think he can do 3 beds with. I don't think he can do 3 beds with this armor. So it's really scary here. Also, doesn't have.
But
his
he doesn't
boat
even
because
have a boat, so he's
Wait, he doesn't have a
bridging
boat.
over to a tower so that he
Oh
can
my god!
fall down.
Oh
without taking
my
damage.
god.
And EDCR now climbing a tower. Both of these players still.
Oh my
waiting for a
god.
perch. It's basically just a perch race at this point.
Doi.
Steez is gonna be
I mean,
very scary.
Doi.
Watch his screen.
Doi.
He's gonna try to once.
Do
Problem.
inim.
Yeah. Steez
Shit.
has to hit like a
1 and a
3 bed,
half.
but only has the health
Yeah.
for 2 beds. And EDCR has to hit a 4 bed, but only has the health for 3 beds. So we're in a spot right now where both
Yeah.
of these players could totally die and we could be here for 10 minutes. Like, I can't overstate that. Like, that is honestly maybe the most likely scenario, low-key. Like, that is genuinely what we're looking at. If EDCR hits a 3-bed axe in playoffs, that would be absurd. The perch for
Look at it.
EDCR
Okay.
has to
Perch
hit it.
pentru EDCR.
Has a crossbow ready. Gonna try and do some crazy double bed, maybe.
1.
2,
It's
2.
low
3.
damage.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh!
I don't
He's
think
gonna have
that's
to wait
enough.
for another perch. I don't think it's enough
Wait,
either.
Parker, I don't think he has enough
the crystals
arrows
down?
to take out the crystals. I think that's
Oh
what
my
the problem
gosh.
was. So I think he has to die.
Oh.
And I think the dragon perch for Steez has been too long. So I think Steez is gonna die on his dragon perch, which is happening right now. It flips.
1.
Has
Oh
to
my
hit this in
gosh.
2.
2. Oh my god.
Wait,
How did he
Three.
do that?
That's enough.
He
That's
used
enough.
health.
That's enough.
Oh
That's
my
enough.
God. Has
You.
the extra health somehow
my gosh.
for 1 more.
Hello, Gabubu.
Gonna get the kill. Oh
Curry,
my
that would have
God.
been so much
That's
different. If the
crazy.
decimal points of his health were just like 1 or 2 different,
Literal
he didn't take
decimal
damage on that
points.
second one.
Decimal
Wow.
points of
Ah.
health. The
Oh my
extra
god.
armor bar
Holy.
difference. Half an armor bar to
Oh my
2
gosh.
armor bars. It's also
That's shy.
rare to have
Buena
2
damage.
armor bars even matter. Having 2 armor bars even matter is so crazy. That is so like I would say that's less than a 50% chance. Steez had to play for it, knew he had to play for it. And Parker, these players entered the end at 7 minutes. And they
That's
finished the game
crazy.
at 21. What a mental end fight from both of these players.
Mental is the best word I could think for it. Oh my gosh. I thought for a
It's
second maybe
absolutely
both of them were
crazy.
gonna die.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they
Wow.
both entered the nether at nearly the same time.
Ok, 2-1 pentru Steez. That's so crazy. Și a câștigat pe Ruined Portal astfel, care ar trebui să fie punctul forte al lui EDCR.
I mean,
So Steez can definitely win this. That's so crazy.
Is down to his last life.
And I feel like
Steez, who was
EDCR
picked the first time
is
the first
probably
pick from LCK
getting nervous right now, right?
First by
Because
EDCR.
he's down.
Now is a chance to upset him and
2-1.
get to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Steez is looking really
He's-
solid with the gameplay.
he's down
We've seen him
2-1. He
ahead
lost
probably more than EDCR
on,
has been ahead in basically
like the
all
seed
these
that he
matches.
should have
Really
won.
clutched out on that last seed. I mean, how do you think that feels? Like you're in your first playoffs ever. You're versing the rank 1 seed. Both of you fail a 0. You don't know if your opponent's going to win
And your
at
close
any
friends,
second.
by the way.
And you're close friends, and you survive on half a heart
Half a heart.
with an amazing clutch. I mean, that's got to put some confidence in you.
I'd say it's just a crazy matchup. Like this has been an unreal matchup so far, and now that the
Oh my
bans
god,
are
and
open,
what are we playing? We're
EDCR is
playing
picking
Desert
Temple. This
Desert
was his
Temple
original
again.
first pick,
Mm.
lost it to Steez, but really only lost it on the overworld. Had a tough time finding gravel. and made up a ton of time later on. I think EDCR really likes playing with TNT, really likes playing with the food style of a Desert Temple. I think this is a really smart pick, and it's his best chance to get back to a game 5 in this matchup.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think overall he is more solid with this. I think potentially it was the first seed that he's played in this playoffs, that Desert Temple that he lost, and it really was just that Flint mistake and potentially the shovel craft as well that cost him the
Nagarele, dacă eram și eu la un
doesn't make a
turneu de
mistake like that
genul,
in the overall,
Jesus
we might
Christ,
see
I would
a
have...
lights out EDCR ahead of Steez for once.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what he's banking on. I mean, both of these players, like, I can't
I mean, am
express
fost mai de
how
mult.
enjoyable of a match this has been to
Like,
watch. Like, the
2 years ago or
mechanics,
something
the
like that.
creativity that both of these players
And I was really
are
nervous.
putting on display is so
So
refreshing.
I think I would
and
be
I
really
really
nervous.
love the play style that is coming out. So I think really whoever ends up winning this match is just going to be so deserving. I'm really excited to see. I really hope we get to a game 5. And here we go. We'll see what temple loot we get for both these runners.
Yeah, maybe we'll get another.
Are we getting
not
diamond
grapple,
pick?
Potentially, food situation could matter a bunch. They'll both be doing the same sort of TNT setup here. Let's see. Rotten flesh. One
Yeah, I have a
diamond, so
question for
no
you.
diamond pickaxe
Does
again.
that put you this
Unfortunately, the
speedrun?
curse is.
Oh,
Curse
actually, știi mă să
over.
de unde ar
2
putea
seeds in a row. Like, what the heck? No diamond pick.
yes.
Lucky for us, but looks like I haven't seen a lava pool yet. We're trying to do some crazy movement. We did see the river
Actually,
over here, so it makes sense.
persoana
What's gonna happen
asta,
here? Probably
vede
detonate
cursorul?
some type of TNT on gravel pretty much
Nu prea se
immediately. At
vede
least
el,
that's
I
what Steez
guess.
is doing.
I should
EDCR deciding not
probably
to. Maybe focusing on trees
check
first.
a
I'm
bit.
unsure why
Maybe like,
he didn't want to go for this giant gravel patch.
I don't
but
know
he wants
where.
to focus on a
Here?
tree first. Also has some cows and another gravel patch.
On this.
I would be pretty surprised if either runner grabs food, but maybe because these cows are legit right here,
Maybe like
they do,
here.
especially without golden apples. But still no lava pool either, Parker.
Yeah, the terrain isn't
nu
super
știu, whatever.
favorable for visibility.
Persoana cu tricou roșu, Cariway,
I think you're right. I don't think either player has seen it yet. We'll start to see these players be scanning for the lava pool, and this could be the big decision maker here.
actually, wait, că I guess nu v-am întrebat. Se vede dacă îl pun aici?
And extra
Peste stats-uri? I don't know, e puțin cam mult scris, e
that's
posibil
a big
să...
difference. I mean, we literally saw last seed, like, EDCR would have been able to hit that 0 probably if he
Să
had
nu se vadă
extra
foarte
wood
bine.
for a couple more beds. I think might have had the health. Would have been scary. But EDCR's portal, dude, oh my goodness gracious, yeah. Just
both
crazy.
of them clean portals. Gonna be entering a very similar time here.
Trimit după meciul ăsta, că trebuie doar să găsesc site-ul ăsta.
Very linear seed. Housing right here. Fortress on the way. We see both these runners pretty much at the triple immediately, but Steez again, a different route. Also gets blocked.
Și e foarte, foarte detaliat. Spune efectiv fiecare chestie mică pe care trebuie să o știi. Sau să o înveți, sau să dai setup, sau whatever. Și sunt foarte multe videoclipuri, foarte mult scris, că e un guide, basically. So, e foarte, foarte useful. Și sunt mai multe persoane care au contribuit la asta, so it's great. Și actually am învățat și o chestie ieri, cred, sau alaltă, nu mai știu. Per mișto?
I think EDCR really trying to push the pace here and be as quick as possible. I mean, his back is against the wall. I think that's probably why Steez went to grab the mutton, like just a little bit more.
Și am văzut că erau și foarte multe chestii nașpa pe care le-am pățit eu și nu știam cum să le rezolv și am reușit să le rezolv doar eu așa, pe cont propriu. Și mi-aș fi dorit să fi fost. Nu știu dacă era, nu cred că era atunci. Dar, yeah, foarte
looking for it, gets it. That's 2 gold pickaxes. Steez trading a little bit more, but again, EDCR just having a tiny
da, sunt foarte multe. GitHub e cam locul principal, I guess, unde lumea pune moduri și alte chestii genul pentru speedrunning sau mape.
But was at a better location, so only had to throw 1 pearl instead of 2, and might actually get to the spawner before EDCR. Look at this. So much back and forth. EDCR up on the blazes, but Steez at the spawner.
But
Look,
there's
four
four strays for
strays!
EDCR. Oh, five strays for EDCR. Now, every second that he spends here is time where we're not
Situația e atât de
wasting, we're not
rapidă,
detonating anything,
swell,
but all
din
the time
nou,
that
like,
Steez has to
e
spend
4:20 și deja am fost în Fortress.
Go to a different spawner. So maybe EDCR
EDCR is out.
EDCR's on 7 rods though, and is just done with his nether split.
I mean,
my
talk
gosh.
about playing for variance.
look
That'll
at-
work.
Look at the time as well, Curry. 4
EDCR is out.
having all your rods. I don't think he's pre-crafted yet, but if this is a close stronghold, he can make the gold picks. He should be locked in. Steez is going to be leaving soon.
This might be... Is this... No, it is not sub 7.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't have to pick up the eye.
E definitely sub 8 though.
Thousands of games of experience. Knows exactly what to still do in this situation. Hesitating a little bit on where to go. This buys Steez a little bit of time. I mean, he only has 6 rods. And his eye goes in the desert mountain, Parker. So has to throw another one.
Great decision making să se ducă sus to get like a better pearl over all the terrain.
I think, is this the biggest lead we've seen from EDCR?
Steez are really good terrain as well, but
he's leaving.
EDCR is in the stronghold.
Well, building his portal.
He actually could be sub 7 technically.
I don't really know what these spikes look like. That one, I guess he's liking.
That I think he likes that. Yeah, the like reverse 50 25 25 is could be here. Light maybe. Nothing he's in love with, but it looks like it's room.
Oh, and he's in. Oh my god, wait.
Corrupted by the cave in any way. It's a full square rectangle type thing. Crafting table being made.
Okay.
And is dead. But ECR doesn't know this.
Wait, Steez
still has no idea. Crafting everything he needs right now. And he's still going to be doing a hunger reset.
Nu mai e sub 7 pace. But it's still gonna be a low 7 with the 0 cycle.
0 for EDCR is also going to be a little bit difficult. It is back, but open, but it's tall. Parker.
Back.
It looks like
99.
He should be able to get
100.
here.
Okay.
Plenty of time to spare.
Wow.
And he's doing multi-block. This is going to be phenomenal damage.
One there,
like slightly
boom.
better damage than the regular setups.
1,
It's a little
2.
bit harder to do, more things to keep track of. But EDCR,
totally
1, 2. Boom.
wow.
And EDCR is taking us to a game 5, Parker. What a way to build back your confidence. Nearly a sub 7 time.
Pare să testez ceva. Na. Trebuie... My beloved trebuie după gen.
But what a time, what a run back. And this game is going to a game 5.
Wow. That's a fast seed. That's faster than I've ever completed a seed. Love to see that.
Yeah. Alo.
EDCR. I think you're right. I think this is a great
Right? I love those.
Really setting
Îmi place
up
și
for
Dor mi se
gameplay
pare
this
funny.
last seed. You know, we've seen a couple of mistakes from EDCR, but this seed was clean. This seed was clean.
No, that was
well.
crazy. I honestly missed how Steez died. I don't know if it was like
I feel like it might have been a hunger reset. I think he was in a 1x1 potentially. I'm not sure. Maybe chat knows.
I'm not 100%. I know we are gonna eventually go to a Fulham analysis. Fulham is not ready right now, but I'm sure Fulham will show us how Steez died or show us some other cool epic thing that has happened in the last 2 seeds. But I mean, Parker, we're going to a game 5. It is going to be Steez's map pick. Do you think from what you've seen today you would pick anything specific, or you kind of just go on instinct, whatever you're most comfortable with?
Probably just instinct, whatever I'm most comfortable with. Maybe you're picking a seed that you've won on. I guess Desert Temple really didn't work out for him there. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know.
It is tough. The seed bans are off the board, but before we figure out what Steez is going to pick, we are going to head it over to Fulham. Like for some analysis, Fulham, what do you got for us?
Oh, wait, am primit notificare. Fresh drops. Drops.
It's time to go back a seed.
Time to go back.
We got to go back to that seed 3. Do you guys remember when we entered the end at around 7 minutes and it took 3 minutes to kill the dragon? Let us quickly recap exactly what happened here. I know the conversation was absolutely crazy, and I know there's a lot of brand new viewers this season that might be a little bit confused as to exactly why this happened. Now, for all of my MCSR veterans, you probably already know this, so I apologize if it's repeating for you, but I know there's a lot of new people, and people might not understand exactly what's going on. Now, this is Steez's point of view. He's about to set up for the 1 cycle. Bear in mind, he's on 1.5 hearts and not even able to sprint anymore. He has As you can see, just above his health points, 2 bars of armor right here. 2 bars of armor.
Nu știu dacă mai ești gabu.
And now notice this first bed, as with the majority of beds, deals him exactly half a heart of damage.
Dar e super useful, are literally tot, cum ziceam, avem the setup, like cu tot ce ai nevoie, moduri, launchere, alte strategii, toate programele pe care le folosim. Sunt și gen chestii diferite dacă ești pe Linux, de exemplu.
Which allows him to kill the dragon, as you can see, with his axe eventually. Surviving on just half a heart.
So yes,
Absolutely perfect.
literally the whole setup. The maps, the mods, the mods, the software, regulile de la indram.com dacă vrei să dai submit la un run, chiar și OBS settings, OBS scripts, and like literally everything. Everything.
Knows exactly what was happening. It's hard to keep a track of 2 people at the same time. Finds the location, is ready to hit a quick dig down.
Și apoi avem overworlds și gen arată chestia cu pie-chart-ul, arată village-urile și cum arată blacksmith-urile în fiecare village, strategii pentru village, how to actually loot it and whatever, alte case importante, cum ar fi un bucket house, poți să-ți dai seama dacă e casa asta cu apă și un barrel, și înăuntru e un chest și poate să conțină o găleată. So, it's very useful. Ăsta e un toolsmith, înăuntru poate să fie un iron pick sau iron sau, chestii de genul. Aici, în casele astea, iarăși poate să fie un bucket. So, yeah, there are a lot of things, how to do the portal. Ai și exemple cum gen, uite, Desert Temple Guide, Portal, Ruined Portal Bucket, Ruined Portal Obsidian, how to complete Ruined Portal, like everything, like literally everything. Shipwrecks, iarăși pie-chart, buried treasure, TNT stuff, literally coaching sessions avem. M-am uitat puțin la asta, a guided resetting session și literally maybe like descrie sau nu descrie, vorbește despre thought procesul lui în timp ce dă reset și vorbește de la ce se uită când dă reset și chestii de genul. So it's very useful. Avem Nether, iarăși pie-chart, bastion-uri.
What's going on there? And there is also RNG with this too, Parker. Like, could just be a situation.
Like literally, avem și poză cu ce iteme poți să distragi piglinii. Like, știați că poți să distragi piglinii cu un ceas? Eu știam, dar dacă nu știați, acum știți. Cu Golden Horse Armor, știați? Eu știam, dar acum știți și voi. Cu Gold Ore, cu Melon Slice, I mean Ducky din Gold. Yeah, exact. Sau cu ceasul, what? Cu robotul. Anyway, a început meciul. Ok, avem BT 2-2. Wait, actually nici n-am... I wasn't even...
Really smart from him.
Ba nu, am văzut cum a câștigat EDCR, yeah.
It's gonna be pretty easy. We'll probably see.
Ok,
gold
sau
axe,
sti
yeah,
ultimul
gold
meci din...
summons, and then if
sau
you
ultimul
are
joc
correct
din
in
primul
messaging
meci.
the kelp, this is gonna be really fast.
Yeah, especially with that gold axe. EDCR also shearing a sheep, I think, so maybe even getting a bed
Gold
pre-crafted
X.
before you go
Smart.
into the nether. This is a really
Shears.
high quality buried treasure seed. Steez
Steez
also
is
getting
gonna
that
Gata cu...
sheep
Nu,
in the ocean slightly
avem...
faster, so maybe just making up a little bit more time.
avem
on
4
pre-crafting.
meciuri
And EDCR going for
astăzi.
this
Avem EDCR
ruined portal.
Steez, apoi
I
avem
don't
Dugal
know if I
HDMI
like this.
cables,
This is a
Infium
crazy
Beef
play. Yeah, this is a
Salad
crazy play.
și
I mean,
Neam Loki.
EDCR doesn't have to
Sau
find the
Nei...
pin, but Steez only had to find like
Nei...
3, 4
Nei...
pieces.
Neihen
He's gonna
Loki.
be entering here
This is the
much
only person
earlier
I don't
now.
know.
That was a risky decision from EDCR in a game 5, Parker. I think you're right. I don't know if I love that.
Yeah, I mean, in a different world,
Oh my, we're in
you
a
get like
Um,
30 flint. Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
Stables.
Yeah, this is awkward. But I mean, in a different world, that decision does pay off. So it's not the end of the world, but in this situation, it's put him a good 5 or 10 seconds behind.
This is an awkward stables. The middle is triple though. Steez realizes
Triple.
that it's a little bit buried, but because EDCR didn't grab the bottom chest like
Is
Steez
that
did, he's gonna
double,
have a little bit
triple?
harder of a time getting past this. Is going to be able to
No.
build up in time.
Or?
No one's mad
I
at him.
think
It's
it
gonna be
is.
okay. Both players nearly at this triple chest at the same time after that.
But different
lot of time
triples,
made
I
up.
think, because unless I'm mistaken,
No, they're both middle.
Steez
They're
got
both middle.
Did they both get Obby?
I think so. I'm pretty sure they're both in the middle triple. Maybe. Wait, why?
Ok, are we...
ICR has Obby.
Ok, EDCR a început ratul.
Wait, I think you
Okay,
are.
so we're doing...
Left
Oh,
triple.
it's double triple, yeah.
It is double triple, yeah. Am avut dreptate.
Well, EDCR is just doing
So-
the gap from mid. You're absolutely right, Parker. I mean, that's a huge variant play that, from what we've seen in
Yeah.
ranked
Okay,
play so
so we're
far,
doing...
is gonna make Steez's like better.
Steez is doing
Maybe it was like some
double triple, which I think is better, mai ales pentru că avem obsidian deja și încă avem un double chest și un single chest to loot, and that can obviously have obsidian as well.
So much terrain here at the top. It's gonna be even better if he can get all the trades here. Potentially, actually,
We did not get obsidian, but I think that's fine.
Got the obsidian, which
Și
is
avem...
the faster route. EDCR
Avem
decides to play
Pearl Hank deja.
slower route. And so I think it makes sense from both of them, but it might end up just favoring Steez here because he got the triple with more gold.
I mean,
more
also,
obsidian.
Especially in a double triple situation, like those two wool that
Crafting de la DCR. We got the Iron Axe and the Iron Sword combo. We got the 2 beds. Și Steez e în Fortress. Steez în Fortress. Încă un Pearl. Suntem deja la...
Oh my god.
Cum se numește? La Blaze Spawner.
We
got the Obby.
Look at this.
We got
Does not
Obby.
have good terrain. I mean, it's opening
Dar
up now,
Steez
but
deja
it's a little bit
e...
awkward, and this is so bad for EDCR. If you lose
Deja
this,
e
he's out of the match.
behind.
If Steez loses this, he's out of the match. This is what it comes down to, and EDCR is just behind by 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20 now?
Spawner is going crazy though, and
This... Okay.
handled it in the best way.
Okay. EDCR can actually come back.
He's just now getting the blaze bed off. If EDCR can get maybe an earlier blaze cycle here, already got a stray. I'm unsure if Steez got any. Like, this could be much better of a fortress play from EDCR, and then all of a sudden he's right back in this.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. I saw
Wow.
EDCR play
come back.
extra
Hello.
blocks on that
crazy.
blaze bed to make it just a little bit nicer to kill blazes. Never seen that before.
Okay, we have a lot of places on Steez's
What are our rod counts at?
screen.
Not sure how
Like,
many of these
EDCR has
killed though.
fully gotten back into this because of how poorly Steez played the spawner at the start. I mean, maybe might be a couple blazes ahead on the, like maybe 1 or 2 on the micro, but EDCR looked like he was behind by nearly a minute, Parker, and it's maybe 5 seconds at worst.
Yeah, he's blinding before Steez. Definitely has made up time. I think they're at a pretty similar blaze kill count as well. Measuring what does it look like? It looks like
Oh, that's not good.
400. Hard to tell. It's definitely 3
that's
digits. I
close,
think it's
though.
400. That's
Steez a
really
bit
fast
unlucky.
speed.
A
Not gonna be a
intrat
ton of time to make
în
up for it. It
draiul
could
în,
get awkward. Oh my gosh, Wither Skeleton goes through the
în
door.
munte.
Beautiful. Get that guy out of here. Don't mess with our great match.
because Steez is taking so much longer in the overworld here, Parker. Like, this is all time that
EDCR is so much ahead now.
Steez isn't, and that's just so bad. That's just so bad for Steez believers. Like, EDCR has somehow crawled back from, to be honest, what looked like a really like a huge deficit to being in the lead here.
And we'll see if any of them push for strays. You know, if you're just one rod short and you got
Okay.
2 or 3 strays at the very edge of your screen, that's definitely worth going for. And EDCR does have these 2 strays here, so he's going to be killing these.
Render on the Pearl Hang. I think Steez might get them as
3,
well because of
8.
standardization, but I'm not sure if he'll go for it like EDCR did. And all like EDCR's wide macroing looking for them.
3, 8.
2 more rods. I mean, this
Both
is
of them at 4
difference.
rods. And we're literally just waiting
Okay.
for spawn. We should be getting both our
This
rods here, potentially.
It's
If this one
probably
doesn't
it.
drop, though, it could be bad.
I don't
Gets
know
one.
if EDCR, or I don't know if Steez is going to get his last 4 rods here because EDCR.
Okay, we're out.
Strays. EDCR raising render.
DCR is out.
And Steez
You're
doesn't.
right,
Steez
it
is
is
still
the
one
And
rod, but gets another spawn.
this should be
immediately.
out
This
soon
last
as
one doesn't
well.
drop. It does. The Pearl Hang from EDCR wasn't amazing, but it's right on chords, Parker.
Okay.
He might have been in lava, but it was
Really
literally
good Pearl.
right on chords. Steez is also under lava here,
This
but should be very
is
close to chords as well.
there as well.
Similar Pearl Hang it is. The portal doesn't put EDCR directly in the
So, Stronghold-ul poate să schimbe outcome-ul meciului, definitely, if it's like
Wow,
not a
so
good
close.
Stronghold.
He liked the
This is
spike
so
here.
scary for EDCR.
E posibil... Nu, mă gândeam că EDCR a
I think Steez going a different direction than
auzit
EDCR. If the portal room's
portal
here,
room-ul.
which
Oh,
it is,
și
this could be it
Steez,
for EDCR.
Steez în portal
EDCR
room,
needs to find this fast. And he's going the same direction that Steez is now.
he's
Taking
gonna
one wrong
do
turn, has to go here.
a
Steez just waiting
hunger
for someone to
reset.
spawn. That was such a slow death reset. He
Ok.
doesn't have many pearls. EDCR has to find this portal room now.
Și
Otherwise, the tournament life's gonna be over, and he finds
în
it.
end a găsit și EDCR.
Oh my gosh.
7-8 second advantage. It's a lot, Parker. I don't know. Like
Steezy ahead,
really fumbled
but
his
if
first,
he
like,
messes up the
one,
0 cycle,
like,
EDCR
nine,
can
I
still
believe,
come back.
has so much time. It's gonna be so hard
This
for
looks good
EDCR
though.
to make up any time here. I think this is Steez's game to
One.
lose. The double bed's good. It's not
think
great.
you're
Okay.
though.
I think that's good. That's good.
Zero, that was
And it
clear.
does.
Boom.
Parker
Even
Steez,
Steez.
EDCR.
Steez.
That's
Wow.
game.
That's game.
Oh
That
my
is game.
God.
What?
That is game.
Steez actually won. That's so crazy. Wow. He plays so good.
EDCR out. Our
EDCR
1
zombie
seed
spawn
gone from
potentially?
playoffs. Steez with an insane performance to pull it off. I
Double
think this is the
Steez and
3rd playoffs in a row, Parker, where the 1 seed gets knocked out in the round of 16 because it was in
Yeah,
season 7.
you're right.
EDCR
And the first
in
match
season
is
8,
done,
and now
just like
EDCR
that.
Again in season 9. What an unbelievable set. That was a crazy back and forth seed. You could see here 30 seconds ahead on Enter Fortress for Steez. EDCR brings it all back. Enter Stronghold
o minute.
first, but loses
Ieri
on the
a fost
nav.
un sub-7. Ieri am avut un
Parker.
sub-7
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
într-un
EDCR in
match.
his final words saying potentially he got a zombie spawner. Maybe get a, you know, that can happen. You just got a spike that throws you off. If you don't know, zombie spawners have the same preemptive as Silverfish, but Steez played lights out that entire match. Curry.
Time to do some
I love
notes.
He did so well.
So, actually, hai să facem ceva frumos aici. Hai să punem day 1. Oops, that is not a one. Și hai să facem o chestie de asta cute. Sau așa? Nu, așa, boom, there we go.
Real. Like both players played legitimately unreal.
Așa,
Fun best of 5.
day 2.
I totally agree. This season of playoffs in general, we're just getting some really good matches. I'm absolutely loving it.
And Parker, guess what? I'm so excited because now we get to talk to
E
get to interview him.
Yes.
DCR
Match. I mean, what a crazy
versus
match. I'm super excited.
Steez.
Steez, first off, congratulations. You are in your first playoffs. You made it through LCQ.
Steez W.
You were the 4th person in, and now you take out the 1 seed. How are you
Steez
feeling?
really pass
I don't know.
mechanics
I'm speechless.
and
I'm not gonna lie, I
decision
think I played fine, but I think EDCL played a lot better. I think you got
making.
lucky, which is annoying, but I mean that's how the game works. You know, sometimes you will just get
Do you have a
um,
misplace?
yeah, I don't know what to say.
No, it was
He
an absolute,
did
it was
have
crazy to
a
watch both of you. We were
few
saying that before we dragged you in. Like you both played
misplays.
at such
Most
a high level. This legitimately felt like a
notably,
semifinals kind of match. Like
uh,
the level of gameplay was absolutely
when
crazy, and just seeing you guys play
uh
so technically was really impressive.
going
Talk a little bit about like, did you feel like you had a
to
lot of nerves throughout this tournament? Did you, or
Elaine.
throughout this game? Like, what was kind of, did you feel good doing your last zero there? Like, what was kind of going through your head in that last moment in that game 5?
I was surprisingly
Game
wasn't that
3
nervous.
was
Apparently
That's good.
on that seed, apparently there's a zombie
was
seed
so
that
crazy.
I picked up. Because I was behind, I just instant sent the first thing I got. I just got lucky, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I wasn't really feeling that nervous throughout the whole
Wow.
time. I was really only
Parker.
nervous in the first match, but it went away.
I
Really?
know.
Okay, so
Dragon
Sorry, go ahead.
you know, you go. I'm
Okay.
stealing up all the airspace.
So I
is
remember earlier we were talking about
one
a little bit about
with
search crafting, and somebody who's been like,
a
this is your
heart.
first year of speedrunning. What's like the sort of decision making thought process behind all of your search crafting? Your pre-crafting in particular, at least to me, was looking lights out here. Like it's just
Yeah,
so fast, and I think it really saves you some time on
Boom.
seeds.
yeah. So I don't know. I first like picked like Danish, which isn't a great language, but compared to others,
Yeah.
But then I really found kind of like I love the optimization of it.
Mhm.
And so I looked into more languages, and then I found Yiddish.
Boom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I do make up a decent
The
amount of time on
notepad
like fast
tech,
speed.
guys. I love the
I
notepad
spend like
tech.
I think I have like 60 hours.
Îmi place să folosesc notepad.
I mean, it
so many
shows.
hours with it.
It shows.
And so yeah, I'm glad it goes over, and you can see it.
What's the second game? Is Dugail
diving
versus
into these like little niche scenarios. That's like really what
HDMI,
separates
okay.
some good runners from some great runners. And I think you're proving yourself as a great runner here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Steve, what is your favorite part? Would you say about like speedrunning itself? Is it like the mechanical expression you kind of get to have? Because from an outsider point of view, that's kind of what I would guess.
Yes.
I love when like everything
HDMI.
just like flows.
My prediction would be Dugail.
Like when your mechanics hit, like it just.
Dugail is a crazy
Was there a moment in these set of matches that
person.
you felt like it was that flow? You're like, oh my gosh, that moment.
Yeah, I think the first seed I felt really clean.
Aș vrea
I
what
felt really
else
clean
can
on
I
the twice.
place like here?
Except for the
Maybe
one
like a
twice.
plus.
But we
Well,
don't
yeah,
have to
the
talk about
definite.
No.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. You know, it's just now that you won,
Like
it's like,
in
oh,
Mara.
you know, it just happens. It's all good. You have the privilege and honor. You know, you just beat EDCR the 1 seed, so you have a really
Now I
nice
can play
easy
hacks.
matchup.
Yes!
Yeah, now you get to play hacks. Yay! So
What
what
they
do
on
you think-
off?
how do you feel
Zero.
about going straight from EDCR? Now you get to play hacking noises. How does that feel?
I mean, he just won playoffs. You know,
He did.
it's kind of hard. To be honest, hot take. He's pretty good at the game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I'll go into it with the same mindset. You know, anything can happen, and I think I'm probably good enough to win some seeds, maybe.
No, absolutely. I mean, you did an amazing job today. I mean, Parker, you got anything else for him? I mean, what a run. What a match.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, rest up, keep practicing. We'll see you next week, I guess, for your match with Hacks.
Boom. There you go, like a little pillar.
Well, holy smokes!
Beautiful.
I see. You could tell he was like super pumped. Like,
Boom.
very excited.
Yeah.
Super happy. And
Porno.
we got another great match. You want to talk about something that could also be an upset? We got Dugail, a 2-time playoff winner, going up against HDMI cables.
Aici n-am scris cine a câștigat.
LCQ. This is going to be a pretty awesome
W.
matchup, and I'm very excited about kind of what we are going to see here. Any early predictions on anything you're going to see for this match before we head to a quick intermission? Anything you to give the viewers a little tease, little like stay
little
tuned.
tease. How much
Yeah.
of the script should I reveal? Like, should I
Dug,
talk about
scriu deja.
doing
Dug
more
W.
of the
Dugail
sentiment
W,
here,
scriu deja.
pick into nether like fashion? I don't know. I think it'll go to a game 5 though.
Whoa, game 5. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna
Many
do is after this
Ws.
quick
We
intermission,
get
we'll
many
add some stuff
Ws.
away, then you will have to deal with it for the next matches. And
Benny
surely in this
Babby
version of
Boosh,
intermission,
Baddy
we'll have
Baddy
a
Boo,
wonderful camera fix.
Shabba
I am
Dabba
truly
Doo,
sorry. You
Rabbit
know,
Dabba Doo.
quickly speaking candidly, playoffs production is something that I care a lot about, and I don't know why this is happening, and we've just been trying to deal with it. So I appreciate the patience. I hope it doesn't take away from the incredible gameplay that we're seeing. But we're
Wait,
gonna
what?
send it to a quick
SQC
break.
is
We'll be back for the Duguile HDMI cables matchup.
doing runs again? That's crazy. And Ludwig is doing a watch party as well. Let me do some stuff. Let me do some Wolfenstein. What game is this? This is all the blood. I did not play this game. Am jucat Wolfenstein din 2009 și like, oh my god, it was so scary. Oh, money is live. Time to do like 10,000 oh, Detroit became like 1000 de lărcuri. Gata, nu mă mai uit. Restul aveți prea mulți vieweri, it's fine. Facem tech-ul cu mute tabs W. Bur Squiddy. Facem și un scout. Oh my god, spoilers. Eldering. PC. Am setup. Should I have a specs one instead? Stai să văd dacă e updated. Is that even updated? Ceva de el. Aș putea să fac mai specific acolo la monitoare. Am un monitor de 240 de Hz, sau aș putea să-l pun acolo. Larg mese de larg. Aș putea să pun și RAM-ul acolo, I guess. Ok. Going on Minecraft real quick. Da, gen, oh my god, e atât de enervant când am browserul deschis. De ce nu se vede gen full screen? Oh my god, whatever. It's fine. De unde să încep? Nici eu nu știu, to be honest, like, nu mă descurc la PC-uri. Din fericire, tata se descurcă și el mă ajută cu asta. Eu nu mă descurc deloc. Antu... Uh-oh. No, nu pot, am lag. I mean, probabil pentru că am deschis foarte multe taburi. Și also joc pe...
Welcome
Nu
back,
pe
everyone,
full
to
screen.
Season 9 of the MCSR ranked playoffs. It's me again, Curryway, maybe talking in the void with Parker Recrap, ready for the matchup between Kyle and HDMI cables. And we're not going to wait for anything. How is it fixed? That makes literally no sense, because I'm going to tell you right now, we were literally going to send it. Sorry, I'm breaking the fourth wall of production, which we tried not to do as much this season. But literally, we were going to go to another break to like do the interview, and I was going to legit plug in a whole other mixer for myself and try and fix audio stuff. So now I'm not going to do that. So now I'm just not going to do that. I don't know. Whatever. It's not perfect, but it's way better. Maybe I will still do it. Anyway.
Thank you, OBS, for fixing.
Thank you, I guess, computer. Anyway, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be heading to an interview with HDMI cables, because for anyone who doesn't know, or maybe this is their first playoffs, this is HDMI's first ever playoffs. Dugal is a seasoned veteran, and we always like to hear from new players like we just did with EDCR and Steez. So what we're going to do, we're going to send it to an interview with HDMI cables and learn more about our newest playoff competitor.
My God, big step.
I'm HDMI Cables. I'm 19 years old. I'm from the Netherlands. I've been speedrunning for almost 2 years and a little bit. And it's honestly, it doesn't feel real to play in this tournament. I didn't think I would make it through LCQ, but now I'm here, so I'm really happy.
Oh my God, I
I've been
missed.
playing Minecraft since July 2015. So like I started playing when I was like 9 or 8. Mainly started with Hypixel and CubeCraft, and I got really good at Egg Wars, and that kind of made me a very competitive Minecraft player. And then to get into speedrunning, I met my friend AirPods.
Sunt atât de multe persoane care au început cu gen Hypixel games sau like some sort of other competitive Minecraft thing. Like like Bed Wars or UHC back in the days and like stuff like that.
Or 2 or something, I beat his time, and then kind of had this friendly rivalry until where I am now. And he has a 757 and I have a 756. When I started, I mainly watched hacks, and for the first part of when I started speedrunning, I messaged hacks asking him for coaching, and for a while he backseated me, and he really helped me improve with getting better at the game, and I got good pretty quick because of him. And now I'm here in playoffs with hacks, and that's the weirdest feeling. I started watching someone, and then now I'm playing with them in this high-ranked tournament. That just feels... it just feels so surreal, so I'm really happy with how this all turned out. I think I sent him Watchparty and then
Iarăși nu merge tastatura.
and he would just say, oh, this is what I would do, and this is how you loot the shipwreck slightly faster, and you should get a better ordering in your hotbar. And it was mainly focusing on like very micro stuff, and I think that's why I think I focus more on micro optimizing. I think my macro is definitely the worst thing about my gameplay, and my micro is a lot better because hacks kind of got me in that mindset of micro. In my head, Dugal is like top 3 no matter what. Actually, I think it's like top 5, and then you can just switch them.
De ce nu merge?
Fume, Hacks, Dugal, Loki. Those are just all on the same level in my mind. So I really didn't want to play any of them.
Oh my God.
I mean,
I
first
can't.
round by Dugal. It's really scary.
Nu pot cu tastatura să fac nimic și mai ieși dacă joc pe...
It's gonna be hard no matter who you get picked by.
Like, my game is so laggy.
He said, like, it doesn't really matter who you pick because you're gonna be playing a better player after that anyway. Like, if I didn't face Dugal now, I would have probably faced him later, or I would have faced Hacks.
Oh my God, it's so laggy. It's so laggy. Whatever. I guess doar nu o să văd.
I think I've had insanely high potential in like my
It's so much better now.
And I feel like for the past year, I've had almost no feedback on that. And then now to finally get first in LCQ and make it through playoffs and almost be first throughout the whole LCQ. Like, I have finally got some feedback on my skill, and that definitely means a lot to me. To finally see that I'm actually, like, good at the game still. Because I've definitely had thoughts about quitting because I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to do this because I like being good at things. It's annoying to me if I put in all this time, like I play every day and I try to focus and learn things, and then I don't play well during the season. I don't qual through LCQ. That just feels bad. So I'm so happy I got through. It just means so much to me that I finally made it through, and I get some feedback on my gameplay, and hopefully this keeps going until next season as well.
Thank you so much, HDMI Cables. I think it's really cool, and I think it's a testament to like our community, like the Minecraft speedrunning community, that like a top runner like Hacks is like, yeah, like I'll teach you how to do this stuff. I have a little bit of extra time right now. Like, I think that's so cool that our community is so willing to help others and not gatekeepy, and I just think that's awesome. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I just want to second that opinion. Or like we've just seen like throughout this entire playoffs, like several people mention like the friend groups that they're part of and the people that you interact with. It's just like a community at the end of the day. So like shout out all of you for showing up to watch. Anybody who's new, like feel free to get into the speedrunning community, try it out, watch the streamers, learn all this stuff. It's awesome. And then we can come together every couple months and watch these amazing players compete head to head.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely crazy. It is a testament to the community. I am super pumped to see this matchup. Before we do, shout out the 2 editors that have worked on the things you've seen so far today. Natty did the trailer in the beginning, which I know everyone loves. And then the last interview, I don't remember if I said it, but shout out to Lucky for doing the interview or doing the editing, excuse me, for the EDCR and the Steez matchup. And then this one was edited by Beetle. All people that maybe if you're in the MCSR community as well, you might even like recognize and know their names because they're just so many people in this community make this event happen. But I'm super excited for this matchup between Dugile and HDMI Cables. Let's get into the stats. Let's see what's going on here. Dugile has one of the most impressive I almost said recipes. Resume.
It could be a recipe for success.
A recipe for success.
You know, a pinch of playoff winning, a heap of RSG world recording. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is like the stats on both sides, very impressive. But Dugile is a very hard person to beat statistically with pretty much everything we're seeing here.
Yes, 100%. I mean, we're seeing some good stats from HDMI Cables, though. I like that he was mentioning, you know, he was feeling almost like he wasn't getting feedback, like he had this like top speed, but he just wasn't like seeing any results. And I've been like seeing that in his stats, you know, like ranked average time. I think the season before this, he had a similar one, like low 10-minute. That's very like high level competitive, but he just hasn't made it into these big tournaments. But now he has, and I think we're about to see some very solid gameplay. As well as he has absolutely. A 7XX in our RSG. I didn't realize
that's
that.
Crazy. That's a crazy impressive time. That's a crazy impressive time. A sub 7 in ranked as well. These two haven't really played a lot, just time difference. I mean, Dugile was West Coast, HDMI Cables is EU, so that's not a lot to go off of there, but very impressive on both sides. And again, I think the most impressive thing about HDMI Cables is really the run that he just had in LCQ. We can take a look at the stats here. I mean, Dugiles are always just off the charts. 850.
What? Oh my gosh.
850 room portal is like uncomprehendable. Like that's like we need to invent a new rank. That's like Netherite plus, bro. That's crazy.
Netherite plus.
Oh my god. I mean,
yeah,
again,
it's really scary to look at.
It's really scary to look at, but I think also like HDMI Cables, I mean, we've seen a couple of these other lower seeds come in and it's like, oh, we have like a 49 somewhere. Like, oh, we like Steez last round had like a 44 in room portal. HDMI Cables is very consistent across the board, and that could be a strength. But Dugile, like HDMI Cables kind of said in the interview, like Dugile is a player that's just so good, and I think the things that HDMI Cables are also is going to be strong with as well. Like Dugile is also going to be really strong with. So it's going to be a really difficult matchup. But I mean, EDCR just got knocked out by Steez. Anything can happen in ranked playoffs. Anything can happen.
You're totally right. Just one thing to throw off Dugile. HDMI will be there. Maybe HDMI will just play raw better than Dugile. You know, at the end of the day, it really is these handful of seeds, you know, regardless of all the stats that you have, regardless of all the background that you have. At the end of the day, it is these matches right here. You know, if you have bad sleep, maybe you just play worse. If you're feeling a little sick, maybe you just play worse. If you get unlucky, maybe you just play worse.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens in ranked playoffs. That's why we play the games. That's why we do a best of 5 to try and eliminate that as much as possible. But Anything can happen and anything will happen. Duke is going to ban Shipwreck and pick Desert Temple, while HDMI Cables is banning Village. So that means the other seeds on the board for games 2 and 3 will be Buried Treasure and Ruined Portal, which will be exciting. I'm very excited to see Duke play Ruined Portal now, because an 850 average, like, that is just like, I just can't get over that. This is so insane. But we're going to head to Desert Temple first. Really excited to see here. I think Desert Temple, like, I would say I've enjoyed watching Desert Temple seeds the most so far. I think the lack of food sometimes, and just the use of TNT makes them so exciting to me.
I agree, especially with the TNT portals. I remember yesterday Silver having that beautiful TNT portal. I wanna see some more of that.
Yep.
You know, we've had an enchanted golden apple today. It didn't make a huge difference because like they just saved it till the end and didn't even need it because it had so much health. But you know, we might see some crazy funky plays here.
Absolutely. It's going to be an exciting matchup, and I'm sure we're going to hop into it very shortly. This is going to be a great match between one runner, established, two-time winner, one runner here to try and make a name for themselves, and it's going to be a great, great matchup. Oh my goodness gracious, Parker. And we didn't do predictions. Do you have a prediction?
I think Duke is going to win the first 2 seats, then HDMI is going to win one. And then I'm going to take back what I said earlier. I think Duke's going to win the next one.
Oh, so we're lying in the commentary booth. That's
I'm
okay.
lying,
It's okay.
yeah. No, I got to I'm sorry. I got to keep the viewers on their toes. So, like, can't be revealing the script all the time. Reveal it half the time, then they don't know, like, what's coming. You know, got to keep them on their toes.
That's fair. No, that's valid. And here we go. And Parker, this is a Desert Temple seed where I've seen the lava pool, I've seen where they're getting gravel, and I've seen where they're potentially getting food and wood. So this could be a very linear overworld, and we can get a good glimpse immediately about what the mechanics from these two players are going to look like.
Yeah, not sure if either of them were practicing beforehand. I imagine both of them have been practicing for at least an hour. That's probably just a good amount of time to get the hands warmed up, the decision-making warmed up. Both of them on lock here, checking out all their items from their hotbar as they're leaving the Desert Temple. And look at Duke. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Was
HDMI Cables did it as well. I think just Dugal did it a little bit more aggressively. Both players beelining for this flint. I do like that Dugal is using more of the sandstone and trying to save the cobblestone for whatever he might potentially want that for. Organizes his inventory. Something to really watch in this matchup. I think Dugal's inventory management is so criminally underrated. I think he's one of, if not the best player in the world right now at just organizing, keeping everything exactly how he wants to throughout seeds. And I'm really excited to see how that's going to play out in this this best of 5.
We see the stone sword craft from Dugal. That's going to help him a little bit in the fort. I don't think we saw that from HDMI Cables. I know not everybody does it, but has been becoming a bit more of a trend. It looks like both of them are going for a cow kill.
Yeah, see, oh my god. New game, Curryway. HDMI Cables having a little bit of trouble with the cow. Dugal having a little bit better luck, but my god, HDMI Cables, letters aren't even close. HDMI Cables building the portal first. Dugal not too far behind.
Yeah, makes up just a little bit of time here. It's not anything crazy. I don't think it's going to be shocking to the mentals at all, but maybe it puts a slight pressure. Duke messes up his portal. One block here.
I love that, like, last little, like, place the water and the lava on the same spot. It's so scary to me, but handles it well. We also see HDMI Cables does see the fort on his left. Looks like it's a bit of a journey to this bastion, though. Duke is going to see the fort as well. And I mean, this is a good confidence boost if you're HDMI. It's your first ranked playoffs. You're in the nether first. It's time to lock in and see what you can do.
He's had a couple hiccups with the movement, though. Took a bit of fall damage that he didn't want to. We even saw a mouse shake, so maybe that's throwing off his movement a little bit. If there's one player who's got a reputation for movement,
era și timpul. Sorry, guys. Ce să faci așa e când...
speed bridging at some point. And is now at the bastion before HDMI Cables. I think maybe potentially we're seeing some first playoffs nerves from
Okay, so first game, Dugal în bastion deja. Housing, facem top down.
Dugal 2.5 though.
Wait, is stables? Oh yeah, this stables, what? Okay, so we're doing triple gap probably. I don't think we have double triple.
So has a little bit of leeway on the amount of damage that he's taken so far. Dugal starting the triple the gap route, ready to go. Very cleanly done from him. HDMI Cables also starting, but not as many pigs, it seems. could be a little bit scary in that regard. Dugal seems to have so many more at the moment. Also opens it up. Very cleanly done from Duke, as HDMI cables is about 5 or so seconds behind right now.
Also behind on the food situation.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh.
And HDMI
Wow.
cables
That was
dies.
so quick. I mean, it just went from 5.5 to
That's
2.5
not
to you're dead, just
good,
like that. I mean,
especially
sometimes the Piglins
versus un jucător ca
it's a very
Dugal,
scary
care
part
este
there, and that's the
foarte,
last
foarte
real bit of
rapid
gap as a
și
route that can be
uh,
really scary,
bun
that last little bit,
mechanically.
and if you don't throw the gold the exact
my
right
gosh.
way, or the Piglins
Look
don't
at
look
HDMI.
at a certain way, it can
We
be
know
HDMI's
the
gonna have a
we know
really
the
good run
fortress
back.
already.
It's like you're seeing, I mean,
Deja-
down to 4 hearts already. No
deja-
blocks, no nothing. It's gonna be a really hard run back.
Like
Yeah,
n-are
dude,
blocuri,
even full
n-are
damage.
mâncare.
Like, you do have the Piglins
That's
trading where you died, but he's gonna need
not
to get
good.
the back. He's gonna need to not really take any damage because he's only on 3.5 hearts now. And meanwhile, Dugal is gonna be done with his route soon. He's leaving now, Curry.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be really interesting to see. Like,
Oh
I
my
don't think there's
gosh.
anything really HDMI cables can do here. Has to basically hit this jump. This is like a crazy parkour map-esque jump that he's gonna have to do. Dugal at 19 obby, one short. I almost thought he left some in the chest, but maybe I'm just a little bit slow on seeing if he actually got it or not. But gonna check this last chest. No obby there, so stuck on
Nothing.
19.
Is he playing home portal? No, he's gonna check for more chests.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's
that's
going down
tough,
to the other
Parker.
gap, checking. Is this the last chest that he needs to check? Maybe. And he
There it
gets,
is.
he gets it.
So he does get it. Is going to be able to leave. I mean, that does buy a little bit of time for HDMI cables, but it's just, I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Dugal is a very aggressive purler here. Going to be at the fort at this point. HDMI cables does
Okay,
have all of his
Fortress.
stuff back, but
5-20.
it's going to be tough to get back into this game as Dugal is heading to the spawner.
Yeah, we're not really seeing any mistakes from Dugal here, playing cleanly, staying on top of his health management. He still has that 2 steak as well as 17 rotten flesh. You've got
Deja
the
suntem la
TNT
spawner.
to blaze TNT. It's looking really good for Dugal fans.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is a great spot. You're 2 minutes ahead. You're feeling comfortable. You're the 3 seed in playoffs. One of the top seeds, one of the favorites in this tournament, and you're playing like it right now. This is a really good performance from Dugal so far. Good to start the matchup with this. Organizes his inventory, as I said, really cleanly, and is pretty much pre-crafted already, ready to go with everything he needs for the rest of the seed.
HDMI cables now looking maybe for a spot to leave. Still needs that obby. I think he's going to need to find that
Rats.
same chest that Dugal did, so probably not going to be making up time there.
See,
Going for an Iron Axe pre-craft.
4.
I don't even know if he's playing this Bastion faster than Dugal.
Oh no, that
Going
was
to see a major hiccup here for HDMI cables to have any chance at coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Dugal blinding what looked like a pretty slow seed just because the enter took a little bit, and then the terrain to the stables took a while. Is turning into a pretty fast one here. Dugal is kind of cranking the second half of the seed. I did just notice HDMI cables like shifting on the other monitor, F5. It seems like the mental's in a good spot, and that's like the most important thing. Like when something like this happens, you want to make sure that you don't let it affect the rest of your games. It's a best of 5 for a reason. Anything can happen.
As he's now checking these chests, it seems like the same order that Dugal does. We'll see if he, after he gets the... Oh, messes up the Pearl Hang, though. That's not going to be great. We're
He'll
going to
get the
need
second
HDMI
good Pearl
cables
Hang,
to
though.
go all the way down to the bottom of the Bastion to get that obby chest. If he doesn't, we're going to be looking at a home portal play because he's not getting the obby here. What's going through HDMI cable's head right now? Looks like he is going to be going to the bottom of the Bastion. He knows he hasn't got that 5 obby chest, which is guaranteed and ranked.
Yep.
But if it's not here, is he going to think to check the gap?
Maybe.
Oh my
there's
goodness,
a
fighting
dead piglin.
demons. Actually fighting
Doesn't get it
demons.
here. Has to check that last chest. And also this piglin's mad at him because he opened the chest. So this is going to be a little bit awkward. Has to punch him. Also on 2RD could pose some problems. As Dugal is now
Another Hoglin.
fully... Yeah, another Hoglin. Dugal is fully heading to Cords now. Has the obby. Building the portal now.
we're checking the
So,
chest,
doesn't
finally
matter.
got 20
That's
abi,
HDMI cables
dar
finally ready to leave.
Dugal e a
But
full
unless
split
this
ahead.
is an absolute demon.
Dugal
Parker,
în
pretty
stronghold.
good for Dugal believers right now.
Yeah, and that looks like
Dugan Stronghold,
I don't know if
HDMI
this is
cable,
a
Sun
demon
Fortress, la
stronghold that HDMI fans are
spawner,
gonna be
we do
hoping
have
for.
2
It
strays,
should
already
be
have
up here to the
2
right, and it
blaze
is.
rods,
Dugal's be entering
but I
8:30.
don't think
What's
it
this year looking like?
matters.
And
Open.
we have so
Um,
many explosives.
HDMI is trying to get
It's crazy.
to
This is a
the
very
other
risky 5.
thing as well.
Probably just goes to 99 because he's Dugile. Yep. Gonna be pretty standard.
Dugile,
Plenty of explosives.
about
And barring one
2,
of the craziest mess
1,
ups here
2,
in ranked history, Dugile will be taking this first seed in this best of 5.
3,
Yes,
2,
double bed should kill the dragon.
4 arrows.
One
That's
arrow.
crazy.
Oh, wow. Love
That's
to
what
see
happens when
it.
you die.
And that's it.
That's gonna be a tough one to run back.
First
So,
game
my cables
taken by
Dugile.
Dugile. Double Dugile.
Bastion. I think like it's hard to judge splits when we get there after this. I mean, it's just one game. That's how you have to look at it. Especially first playoffs. It's incredibly
Cool
difficult to
little
play,
portal
under
trick as
these
well
super nerfs.
de la
So,
Dug
good
la
to get it out of the
început,
way in
n-am
the first
putut
game, bounce back time in the second.
să comentez de asta. L-am mai văzut de câteva ori. So it's not like a new thing, but it definitely helps a bit.
Management and health management can match that of what Dugai was doing.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, this was not a crazy fast seed by ranked playoff standards. That was more so, again, because of the Bastion. A 3-minute Bastion split, especially when the fort is that close, is pretty slow by these
Foarte unlucky though, like literally,
and then also the terrain didn't seem amazing for
like imaginați-vă
HDMI cables, you gotta just take it off. Hope this next seed guess what?
like,
You get the seed.
cum se simte HDMI cables acum. In your first ever game, e prima oară când e în playoffs as well. Și ăsta e primul lui match din playoffs as well. Playing against Dugile, which is like one of the best players period ever. A favorite for the whole tourney as well to win. And you just die like that in the first game. Is terrible. But anyway, nici n-am văzut banurile, so avem Village Ban și Preg Ban. So we're playing, we're gonna play Buried Treasure now, and then we're playing Ruin Portal. We're gonna play RP.
And just play a clean seed. You know, we saw a death there. That's got to be shaky, but you've got the death out of the way now.
So BT.
My cables can plop back and take a seed from Duke.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Nails.
Buried Treasures.
Chinul HDMI atât de mult să-mi vadă.
I mean, well, everything, but I mean, Buried Treasures is definitely a thing that he's going to feel very comfortable with. But I also understand not wanting to pick Ruin Portal here. I think if you're HDMI cables, I mean, you also have a sub 8 in RSG. I'm sure that was with a Buried Treasure. I'm sure you're very used to playing these type of seeds. And if it's what you're more comfortable with, like, I think it's much more important to trust what you feel like you're good at versus what you think your opponent is going to be good at. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, we want to be feeling comfortable. You want to get in that position where you can really just get into that flow state where you're not really thinking about the individual mechanics of things, but you can open up your mind to think about these broader decision making of like, okay, where am I going for this? What's my line? And then you can kind of just let your body do what it's done thousands of times and just really crank on all the niche mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, finds it first, like has it first. A lot of TNT here. 7 salmon is also pretty nice. We see HDMI cables mechanics looking much better in this second game. The high level play messes up the TNT placement a little bit. So places the pressure play placement, I should say. So places the iron ingot on it to detonate it.
And we got gravel as well there.
Time to deal with the trees. And HDMI cable should have a little bit of a lead here, leaving the island. And again, that's got to feel good. If you are leaving these overworlds quicker than Dugile, you got to feel good confident-wise. How does Dugile have 32 oak logs?
He elevated the TNT on like a double tree that was also like one of those like sprawling big ones. That's like maybe the most logs I've ever seen.
Wow. That's actually crazy. The amount of blocks he got.
Crazy.
That's gonna help a lot.
Yeah, and it is an interesting decision or difference.
I mean, depinde și de terenul din Nether, to be honest. Cause like, if we have a really close bastion, it might just not
But if you don't have the
not matter at all.
could be pretty bad.
But we're gonna see HDMI cables, primul în Nether.
HDMI cables. And first,
Again, in
Curry,
another
this has
first,
gotta
yeah.
feel good for him.
100%,
Pretty
like,
good
that takes
terrain,
confidence right back, like back-to-back seeds.
I'd
first
say,
seed fluke.
yeah.
I feel like,
Oh my god, that's
my
very
legit,
unlucky.
not
He just
kidding,
leaves it.
top 5 stupidest mechanic that I have to deal with in playing Minecraft. Like, whenever that happens, it's crazy. The reason that happens when you get stuck in the tree is there's this little gap of space, and when you're holding W, the game pushes you into that space. So that can happen. It's a very, very, very silly mechanic. But it's going to be interesting, too, because, I mean, he only has 17 planks. If he wants a boat back, that's going to be 5. That means he's only got 4 beds worth of wood, so he's going to have to grab wood at some point, or at least have to remember it, or be stuck with 4 beds.
Yeah, keep an eye on that wood count, just sort of like we're going to be keeping an eye on all these trade counts. We're playing triple. Dugile entered from a slightly better spot than HDMI cables, I think. Just doing a little bit, not traditional. But HDMI cables taking a lot of damage. I think HDMI cables is still slightly ahead, but I think Duke made up a good amount of time from what he lost in the overworld.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, triple is just a runner's dream. It's such a fun route. It's such a fast route. It's just something where you really have to never worry about like pretty much anything. You're gonna get obby from the chest. You're gonna get a bunch of trades because you're still trading 12 gold blocks. So feeling really good about this. I don't know if I saw the fortress yet, so they might have to be pie chart. Looks like Dugal was doing just that. So interesting to see here. But HDMI cables now without the death, keeping pace with Dugile, and that's all he has to do.
Yeah, you just got to keep pace with Duke, hit his 0, finish it off.
3 gold blocks.
HDMI cables. Oh, that is a lot. HDMI cables also made his boat. He had some extra logs in his inventory, so it shouldn't matter with his wood count. Duke still has over a stack of planks. He has over a stack and a half of planks. That's just, quite frankly,
that's
ridiculous.
That's awesome.
Just going to be throwing out that. And it looks like both getting a pearl hang. They're both
got a pearl hang.
Fortresses. But I think Duke is going to be checking his trades quicker. He's actually going to be out.
I think
yeah, I mean, both players.
I think Doug is gonna be out soon.
See him leaving right now. He is. And it looks like HDMI cables is
great pearl hang de la HDMI cables. Back, welcome back.
Really good. Duke in the lava. Oh my gosh, that is the most insane pearl clutch.
Yeah, that was
Duke making it to the portal or to the fortress now. Maybe has
oh my god, why does he have a
oh my god.
Dugal
Duke might be dead.
Like, actually,
might
10,000 mob fortress.
Be in trouble.
Wow.
HDMI cables la
remember that from the script. Mob fortress.
La blaze spawner. It's a bit of a weird one. So the TNT is gonna be a bit awkward to actually do, but it should be pretty fine. It should be fine. What's happening? Al doilea meci. 1-0 pentru Dugal până acum. HDMI Cables a murit meciul trecut sau jocul trecut și asta efectiv l-a pus în spate de la început și Dugal efectiv era în Stronghold când HDMI Cables de-abia ajunsese în Fortress. So, a pierdut foarte repede. Meciul ăsta e mult mai close. Avem HDMI cables is actually not that far ahead now pentru că Dugal are un Blaze Rod în plus actually. Ce-am luat meciul trecut Dugal.
And HDMI wasting so much time trying to find that one
straight
to capitalize on.
Also having to throw 2 eyes, so losing a handful of seconds there. Duke is really climbing and making up time. I mean, he's just ahead.
A câștigat Steez actually.
Player inventory right next to our webcams.
Și a ajuns la 5 meciuri, yes. 3-2 pentru Steez. Very good game.
Both having to wait for this extra cycle. The real downside comes in is if Duguile is able to leave and HDMI Cables has to wait an extra cycle. We'll see here. HDMI still needing
looks
2
like it,
more
yeah.
rods. Duguile's out. Does HDMI Cables get the 2 rods from this Blaze cycle? He's still waiting. He gets 1. Does this Blaze drop to keep it close? Yes. He's out.
Okay.
Looks like what are these players' decision making going to be? HDMI Cables using a boat trying to bait this
Oh no, he has to
Blaze
kill 1
in.
more.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
now he
guess
gets
because
it.
an eye broke for both of them, they have to get 7 rods. So Duke is good, but HDMI Cable still needs 1 more. Duke speed bridging with the Soul Sand, getting to his cord locations, messing up a little bit, but you can always use that boat to get back on top of the Soul Sand without swimming up through the lava slightly faster. Very clean.
Dog în Stronghold, mersi casual. E fan, baftă.
Dugal again ahead in the stronghold. Lost so much.
Uh-oh.
Also getting hit off by Withers. Has to eat twice just to be able to pearl, really. Unless he's right on the cords, it's going to be pretty tough here for HDMI Cables. Dugal, no clean spike. Here's Silverfish though, and knows it's above him. So the time is ticking for HDMI Cables. Dugal just going to be hunger resetting and entering the end.
Yeah, blocks off that portal entrance in case we get any stray mobs from messing with us. I think he has a good amount of explosives here. 6 explosives. He's entering. What's the 0 looking like? He's got the fish in the offhand.
Clean that from HDMI Cables, though. I don't think it's enough where the 0 speed really matters, but if somehow Duguile messes up, I mean, HDMI Cables is right there. I just think it's just barely too slow to be a close 0 cycle race here.
I think you're right. HDMI Cable is definitely making up some time getting to the stronghold, and probably the stronghold nav as well. But
For
it
bad.
doesn't matter.
Yes, that's crazy.
Clean 2.2. HDMI didn't
Dog.
have arrows. It would have been really, really tough for that situation to go his direction without arrows. And Duguile, in a much closer game, is still going to be up 2-0 on HDMI Cables.
Wow, I mean, if those predictions that I
Okay.
made earlier were
pentru
not
Duguile.
lying, we'll see an HDMI Cables win on this next one, but GG to Duke for winning up 2-0. HDMI Cable is back against the wall. He needs to win this next seed.
Yeah, Duguile joacă foarte, foarte clean. Like, that's the thing about Duguile.
Is really HDMI Cables.
Such a good player.
Played the first half of that seed incredible. It really was navigating to the cords and just not having the extra strays that really put him in a tough spot. You can see 31 seconds made up on Duguile finding the stronghold, and then HDMI Cables cut that in half on the enter end. It just still wasn't enough, but really well performance. There's a lot of positives to take away from that. It's really hard, I'm sure, mentally to be down 2-0 to someone against Duguile, but a lot of these early games keep going HDMI's way. It's keeping him at least in this matchup and has to have at least some confidence still going into game 3.
I completely agree. He's definitely performing better the longer that he's in this tournament. And so if that trend continues, this 3rd seed should be his most well-played seed. You know, the first one, a little bit shaky. The second one looked very good, honestly. Glad to see HDMI Cables here. We'll see if he can live up to his skin's name.
Wait, how...
Give us a nail biter of a seed.
Oh, that's a good one. Did you prep that? That was a great one. That was
No,
awesome.
I didn't.
Nails.
That was good. I like that. I like that. HDMI, no choice, has to pick Ruin Portal here. I mean, this is
HDMI Cables Ruined Portal.
Seed no matter what.
This is gonna be really fast.
So far in ranked playoffs, we'll see if that trend continues. Maybe we'll get some golden carrot craziness. Or Parker, we haven't seen a looting sword yet, so I think it's
true.
time.
That's true. That would be a really.
I would love to see a looting sword
I think it'd be
seed.
pretty awesome. I think it'd be pretty awesome. We'll see what ends up happening here. This has been a
Especially
on
match ăsta.
Could totally bring this back. I know Duguile's going to do everything in his power to make that not happen. And something else we haven't really touched on, Parker. Low-key won seasons 2, 4, and 6. Duguile has currently won seasons 5, 7, and this is season 9. This is season 9. It could follow the trend. So, listen, that's another thing. I'm keeping my eyes on that.
True. I mean, it's still early days, but I see the vision. I see the trend. We'll see if Duke can pull it off. You know, he's one of these Titan players that we want to be keeping our eyes out for. You know, people are scared of Duguile. He's been mentioned a couple of times in the player interviews, and people are saying, You know,
I mean, look at
want
his
to play
face,
this dude
Parker.
guy.
That's a face of an absolute killer.
The
That
little
is a,
dog emote.
that is
For
an
the longest
absolute
time, I
killer.
used to think it was the monster from Stranger Things. I'm a little bit embarrassed to
You
admit
thought it was
it's
you
a
thought
dog.
it was the
Yeah, because like the nose is just so big, and it's like it's not a perfect like you. It's got like those bits of pink in there that just were throwing me off. I think it's the one pink pixel on the top of the nose that made me think it wasn't a nose, and I was like, that's a monster's mouth. But
You know
no,
what?
it
I
makes a little
appreciate
more sense.
creativity is a wonderful medium, you know? That's great. It
Mhm.
took me a while to figure out what HDMI cable skin was, and then when you do it, it's like, "Oh, well that's interesting."
Yeah.
Also,
no, we
shout
got some
out
good
while we're
skins.
waiting on this, shout out the incredible MCSR artists. I don't know if you've seen this. A lot of MCSR artists have like seen HDMI cable skin and it was like, how do we draw HDMI cable skin? They locked in. There were some crazy fan arts of HDMI cable skin. Also, shout
gotta
out them
see
for
that.
making Steve skins look crazy as well. They're actually tasks. W
Beautiful.
stall from us, and now we're heading into
Mhm,
the
W
seed
stall.
3 with Dugile. and
Okay, we're in. Free.
Ruined Portal, probably just going to be an obby completion here. We
Wait.
got 3
Vedemos
obbies, gold
Sabie.
axe.
There's
that
no way
looting?
Dugile read the sword. I'm sorry. Like, Dugile actually maybe had the sword for 0.05 seconds in his top bar. Isn't using it on pigs, though, so I don't know what it is, but it's probably not looting, unfortunately. Wait! But
HDMI cables is
But
probably
HDMI cables
just
is
to
using it.
I imagine it's to save the damage,
Yeah, I
like
think it's
on
just
your
to save the damage.
axe.
Oh,
That
it's
would be
Mendane.
crazy if it was
It's
looting.
Mendane, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's Mendane. It's okay.
It's man,
Tried.
damn.
It's okay. We'll get a looting seed at
We
some
did
point.
try. It is
Don't worry,
nice though.
team.
I think it is the good play to save that durability on the gold axe in case you need it for something else.
For sure.
But both are going to be entering here pretty soon. Maybe a bit of awkwardness getting that last ingot to make your iron pickaxe. We shall soon see.
It's close. Pretty much neck and neck here. Second difference or so on the enter. Terrain not looking amazing. And we could see a big difference here. It looks like Dugile spent time getting more wood, unless HDMI cables has different wood types in his inventory. But Dugile with 10 extra wood in his hotbar, that could be a huge difference in the Soul Sand Valley.
Yeah, especially because we're going to be using it not only to get to the bastion, but also the bastion route itself. We can see that this is a bridge bastion.
Yep.
So we're going to need
Dugile has
a
a
lot
gas.
of blocks. Oh my goodness. Forcing him to go lower.
Bridge. Okay, we have golden armor, so
there, but HDMI cables also
good.
low, so not really mattering a ton. Let's keep our eyes out for how these runners are.
We just have to get to the other side
2 other spots to check
and get some
Would you
iron.
take the lodestone chest here, or would you just force this triple because of you're like going around the back? It's really interesting, right?
I mean, you have the gold armor, so I don't mind going for the lodestone chest first here. It doesn't work for HDMI cables. It's probably better to go for the triple chest because it's just more iron. But even so, HDMI cable is just going faster because he can run directly to it with the armor, not taking a ton of damage, still both on good health, good amount of food. And HDMI cable is really kind of separating himself from Dugile now, making his iron pick on the chalice.
Yeah. Has the chalice hesitated a little bit because didn't realize he didn't already pre-craft his ingots, so lost maybe a little bit of his lead. But this is another seed where we're seeing HDMI cables have an advantage. The question is, can he actually hold it this time against someone so skilled in Dugile? We also know, because we had to check the chest, that we know we're going to be doing a Donkey Kong route or some type of variance there because the other side of the bastion is a single chest. You always want to force the triple side when you can. We're going to see here, having to use so many different wood blocks to finish this bridge. A little bit awkward for HDMI, but still keeping that lead.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared as he used all of his oak, but thankfully he has more acacia in his inventory, so he should be good on wood here. Duke using some of the harder, non-flammable blocks to build the important part of his bridge, so not going to have to worry about potentially it burning, but I think HDMI cables didn't burn as well, so he should be fine here. He's got his pigs in the hole.
The one thing I'm noticing is I don't see like a crazy amount of pigs for HDMI. To be fair, I don't see a crazy amount of pigs for Dugile really either. Yeah. So I don't think either runner is going to be super thrilled with the amount of piglins they have. That could cause some nerves, cause some tension. I think Dugile has significantly less, actually. That's maybe only 6 or so for him. I think HDMI has at least like 10 maybe. So that could be a pretty big difference when it's that little piglins, and that could be another little bit of an edge for HDMI cables.
100%. We see Duke going back over to where he's already been, trying to get some pigs that he potentially missed. I saw a zombie pig just outside of the bastion, which can scare some pigs away. Thankfully, zombie pigs don't spawn in the bastion, but in this case, we have some terrain basically on the same level as these chests that could really mess with the piglin pathfinding. So we'll see how much it matters as Duke is now looking for the fortress, gets a scan, trying to think where he's going to set this pearl hang, and decides to go for some high terrain.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see where they kind of deal with this fortress. HDMI cable's still now getting 20 obbies, so that's going to be big. We have pretty much everything else we need. It looks like he is going to be leaving. Now, question is, have we actually seen
HDMI
support?
cables is
No.
out.
Going this way, not a lot of string partners.
Not a
There's
lot
the
of
fourth
string,
there,
yeah.
And again,
Ooh.
ahead
We have
by a lot. Dugal still on 17 obby.
2
HDMI has
beds.
everything he needs to beat this game here. The explosives is going to be a little bit awkward for Zero, but not anything that a top runner should be super worried about. I think it's 3.
Yeah.
2
I think
beds
it's
and
3-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. Maybe even 4-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. So totally fine. Just a little bit awkward. Dugal finally getting the 20 piece of obby. Oh my goodness. And just getting the spawner now for HDMI.
And it looks like HDMI sees both the spawners at the same time. So you can pop by both of these, get some extra spawns. If Duke potentially takes some better terrain, we saw HDMI cables was really going through the bad part of the fortress to get to his spawners. Duke now entering the bad part as well. I think that's a very similar spot that HDMI cables did. So probably not going to be making up much time here. But HDMI cables,
I would pearl
blaze bedded,
in
setting up
like in the
everything so he
fortress
can build
if
his
I was
portal,
dog.
recraft, kill his blazes. He's looking really good right now, Curry.
I mean, Parker, this is the exact situation that we were talking about, right? Like every seed, he's made up a little bit more ground for a little bit longer. Like he is, I would say, 30 seconds or so ahead of Dugal, and he's keeping it longer into the match. All he really has to do is have a relatively clean end game here, and he should be totally fine. Like, has room for error here. And this is exactly the type of seed that you want to have when your back is against the wall, because it's not just like, oh, I'm barely winning. Like, you are significantly ahead. You deserve to be here. This is what HDMI Cable needs to get his head back in the game.
Yes, fantastic point. Hopefully it doesn't get to his head. Hopefully, I know some people get nervous when they are ahead. Some people get nervous when they're behind. HDMI Cable's gameplay looks pretty good. I saw maybe a typo on the search craft, but those are all small mistakes as he's leaving on 4 rods. Meanwhile, Dugal just cranking out his blaze bed and only on 2.
A really clean boat from HDMI Cables to get on top of the portal and get the read. That was really nicely done. Unfortunately, does have to throw 2. The stronghold looks like it's quite far. That first number definitely looks like a 2. So this is going to be a long way away.
This might actually matter.
And we'll have to see how he's going to manage the terrain.
Just because maybe Dugal can get like
super close,
better terrain.
Be a lot more terrain decision going to the second portal, and that could give Dugal an edge just slightly.
I don't know if we have golden
Both runners have the same amount of food, so they're probably both gonna be making similar decision making.
pickaxes for
HDMI Cables, because we're just having to travel so far. Expect a handful of pearls here just to get to the stronghold. Looks like he got his last rod and is now finally leaving.
I mean, is going to be heading out. I like
HDMI is out.
I thought that was really smart.
Dugal are shield 6 place rods.
This is not, there's not like too much decision making here. This looks
he
pretty
should be out soon.
And at 2,000 is far, but we're definitely, less than 100 away at this point. So seems to be pretty clean. Because he's not pearling, I would assume we're actually quite close, because we still do have the extra food as well. So probably just building up here. Maybe have to dig down shortly around this area. Yeah, have to cut a little bit to the right. Dugal able to leave, though, and now he's on the chase.
Yeah, really trying to make up ground, and I think I take back what I was saying earlier. We still have the 2 pork chops, so probably don't need to hunger reset here. Going to be in a stronghold any second. Duke is really trying his best to make up time here, but if HDMI...
Okay, HDMI in stronghold. We got
no opportunity for to make up.
Good spike there.
The spike looks great. Is it down the double staircase?
Looks good.
And it's there.
Great nap from
We
HDMI.
don't have to Anche
And we
reset
have a
header.
significant lead for HDMI going into the
Și
end. A
HDMI
little bit of a
în
weird overhang. And
end.
again, the explosive count is awkward. If this is a side setup or somewhere where you have to do something universally awkward, it could be weird. HDMI deciding to go for the 99 setup. Thought about the 104 height, deciding, no, not worth it. This should be very hittable for any top runner. The first double bed, a little bit okay. Now, something to note about this,
This might
this
break
breaks
Crystal.
I think, Parker. Oh my god, it's
It
safe. This
doesn't.
break.
Okay, we're both wrong, and he's fine.
was really
HDMI
worried that could
cables,
break
no.
Crystal.
Oh my lord.
Yes,
Wow,
he built
I
out
thought
one-
that was
he
gonna
built
break
out
Crystal
one
for a
extra. He built out one
second.
extra. Thank God he did.
Oh, he
my god,
did.
he went one farther. He went one
Oh.
out farther. He's smart. That's one way to do it. Otherwise, you'd have to like
Good
place
work.
the anchor above. That was a really smart
Yeah.
way of doing that. Really impressive stuff from HDMI. And guess the thing, I can't blow myself up with anything. Sorry.
So he what a freaking guy.
That's
He didn't
funny.
have a lot
That's
of
so
anchors
funny.
that match, but had to use them all on the 0, thankfully.
Okay, HDMI coming
That is
back.
awesome. And we can see here, this is the first seed. HDMI wasn't in the nether first, but made up so much time in the Bastion because of having more piglins and was able to hold that lead. Even entering the fort 44 seconds faster, still entered the end 49 seconds faster. So still made up 5 seconds after entering the fort. Big confidence boost for HDMI cables.
Yes, playing very well. Love to see it. We'll see if he can keep that momentum into the next seed. Can he take another one from Dugile? I can't remember what I
Yeah,
said earlier. I leaked
You
a
leaked the
bit of the
script. No,
script.
you leaked the script. You said Dugile wins the first 2, and then HDMI wins the 3rd, and then you said Dugile wins the 4th.
Oh, I
So are
did
you
say
sticking
Duke
with
wins
that?
the 4th.
Are you sticking with it?
I can't let the viewers know like when I'm lying and when I'm
no,
not.
that's
You know.
actually fair. That's actually true. That's actually true. That's really
So
good. Yeah. I mean,
We
we'll
should
see
be
here.
good.
This is a pretty interesting split situation. Like, again, this is a really fast room portal enter, right? Like sub 1, that's going to be something where these runners are like absolutely thinking the C could be really fast. It's just the Bastion, like that bridge, any Bastion where you just don't have that iron can be so awkward, so annoying to deal with. And I think it was just something where thankfully, HDMI Cables was able to keep the lead and gets to stay in the tournament for at least one more seed.
yeah, that's true. His back is still against the wall. He has to win this next seed if he wants to win. We'll see if I was lying with the script. I'm
We'll
excited to
see.
see it.
I mean, Dugal looked great on that C2. It's really just the Piglin situation was just so awkward for both runners.
Okay, so we're playing Desert Temple.
Yeah,
Fourth
not
seed.
really sure what did cause that, but you're right. That was like the biggest difference maker there. I'm hoping for this next seed, I want to see them both enter the end at the same time. I want to see this come down to a 0 difference. I want to see somebody hit a 2+2, maybe somebody send an amazing clutch play. We got a Desert Temple seed.
That'd be great. I'm excited to see Desert Temple. I really like this. Dugal picking it. It makes sense. He picked it on the first seed. It's a seed type that he's very comfortable with. I think this is something that I'm noticing, like the real like top echelon people, the people that are like always in the like top 5 of the leaderboard, really like Desert Temple. And I don't know exactly why. Again, I'd imagine it's something skill expression wise with the lack of food and the TNT, but it's really interesting to see these consistent top leaderboard players pick the Desert Temple seed. We saw that with EDCR in the last matchup. We're seeing it with Dugile now.
That's a good point. I think over the past year, we've seen some developments, people playing on less food, doing wood lights more. Now we're starting to see even the micro get looked into with those TNT portals.
I mean, I also think of like, especially, I mean, the next match is going to have Infume. I remember when Infume really came onto the scene, it was because he was so innovative with the Desert Temple. So really interesting to see so much of this season, and it's always exciting to see.
Yeah, a little bit of a larger crater here because of that dirt at the bottom. HDMI cables looking for gravel, doesn't find it. So Duke is going to be exiting the temple first. He's ahead by a couple microseconds, but the big decisions are always going to be where's our lava pool, where's our water, where's our flint, and then drawing the best line in between those couple points of interest.
Absolutely. And inventory management so crucial.
I have a river there.
Even like build hopping over like a cactus on the ground that he didn't want to pick up, like anything you just don't want to deal with can just be so annoying on Desert Temple. We can see also how clean Dugile's inventory is. It's always something to keep in mind when watching with TNT and how the players manage it.
Yeah, and we're at different spots for the Flint, and I think I like HDMI spot a little bit better, maybe a little bit more direct, because I did see a lava pool on his screen. But Duke, I guess, has a lava pool right here, so he's actually going to be entering before HDMI cables.
Yep. Something I just noticed Dugal do when he was doing his portal. I wonder if it was on purpose, but sometimes when you build a portal, like you can get cobblestone on your second block. I noticed when
Yeah.
he took the water out and replaced it. I would imagine deliberately just so you never get cobbled. It's really interesting. A really tiny micro thing for him. And he's in the nether. He's
Makes sense.
cranking to this bastion. Don't see it just yet, but he does see the fortress. HDMI cable's in a little bit behind.
Yeah, looking like they're going to be taking pretty similar terrain here. Duke was rescanning. We should be seeing the bastion right around this corner, and I think we do. It's just very far, but we have a lot of blocks, so we should be able to get there fine. There's also beautiful terrain there. It's just going to be a question of how do these people play the bastion. It looks like
W drags.
housing, and so maybe you're going to use these trees to go to the top of housing. Maybe you skip all of that and try to get your picks trading a little bit sooner with a manhunt type route. I think Duke is going to the top with these trees.
It looks like Dugal's going to top. I've seen a lot of people, Mungie most notably of playoff people, really try and force manhunt more often, even in like wet bottom housings where there's like lava and stuff. But Dugal heading to the top. Looks like HDMI Cables is going to head to the top as well. No real variance here. Dugal should be keeping his lead of about 10 seconds.
Okay, there's another chest. Are we gonna loot it? We are.
Terrain,
Okay.
but it shouldn't be
We are
mattering.
some
Also checking
gold there.
our chest. We'll see if HDMI
With
cables
egg growing
obby.
piglins.
Want to check that chest just for safety. Make sure you're not missing anything. And he is going to check the same chest that Dugal did. Duke still maintaining that lead. Now just playing a standard housing route.
Yeah, Dugal ahead again by about 10 seconds now. These runners do know where the fort is, so this housing could go pretty quickly. Notoriously the fastest bastion besides some stable, triples, variations, or anything like that, but very consistent.
They're
Not exactly sure how much obby
pretty much equal when it comes down to food as well. Mâncarea este foarte, foarte importantă când vine vorba de seed-urile de genul oh, but he actually got damaged, so that's not really good. I was gonna say, mâncarea e foarte importantă la Desert Temple Seeds, pentru că, like, most of the times you're just gonna have like rotten flesh and that's about it. Decât dacă, I guess, poți să gen
inventory as well.
Să iei niște mâncare înainte să intri în nether.
Not sure if HDMI Cables has that. Dugal raising render out.
And Dugal is out.
On the way to the fort already. HDMI Cables still has a good bit to go and doesn't have that sword pre-crafted. So Dugal really ahead here by I would
Vedem
say
deja
seconds at this point. Really
fortress-ul.
And I really like where he's throwing these pearls, deliberately trying to get to the part of the fortress that he wants with the spawner.
I totally agree. Those pearl placements were really good, really utilizing those awkward nether islands in the air to pearl on, so you don't want to get stuck in any lava.
And we have a double spawner actually, so that's pretty nice.
Exactly where it needs
HDMI needs to
didn't get 20 from his
obsidian.
It was like some chest didn't maybe fully hotkey the obsidian, or maybe lost a gold block somewhere, but that is really unfortunate if that's how this game ends up being decided on this obsidian. Having a hard time here as well. Low render, having to deal with the pigs, not being able to craft the gold. Gets it now, but I mean, while all this is happening, Dugal's at the spawner. Killing Blazes already has 3 rods.
Yeah, this is looking not so great for HDMI Cables, and if he doesn't get the obby here, he does. So it's not a detrimental situation. But again, look at that health position that HDMI Cables is at. He can only throw 1 pearl here. He can eat the gap, but he's in a much worse position than Dugal. Can probably throw another 2 pearls here.
Okay, Dugal are 6 blaze roduri deja.
Duke already has 6 rods. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
look
he
at
has
that
6 rods. Had to save himself from falling at the bottom, but able to just pearl back up, be totally fine. I mean, he's very skilled in that capacity. Blinding sub 6 with all of his rods, while HDMI Cables is just getting to the fort now. This is really tough for HDMI Cable fans. Dugal is fully in the driver's seat, and this nether is really open near the fortress, so this terrain getting to wherever the stronghold is probably going to be pretty simple.
Yeah.
Okay,
even
and we're
tough
gonna
for
do
HDMI cables. I mean,
a
he gets these strays here, but the food situation's still coming back to bite him.
hunger
Having to throw
reset.
so many pearls here. The
Pretty
spawner's
cool
so
hunger
far away
reset
from that
direct acolo la
bastion,
portal, so you
and
don't
Duke
have
is just
to
fully lined
go
up. Looks like
down and like
1,300
mess around with the
Yeah,
water
I
or
really like
anything
this hunger
like
reset
that.
play from Duke as well. You know you're ahead.
Mhm.
You can just take the time to hunger reset in the overworld. It allows for more pearling now, and you're just fully ready to go. I think that's really smart. HDMI cable's still struggling to potentially find the spawners, I guess. Duke didn't have nearly as much trouble. HDMI really looking. It's all the way down this way, we know. And there it is. Finally getting to the spawners now as Dugile is bridging out to the cords very quickly. Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
There are not a lot of people in playoffs that can do what Dugile just did. And not a lot of people in Minecraft in general who can do what he just did. Holy smokes.
So he's in the spawner as I'm kind of out of the match. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are back.
W save.
Duke,
Touch to 0.
has he found a good spike that he likes?
He has
Where's
a very
this
good
portal
spike.
room
I
gonna
think
be
it's going
at?
to be right to the right. No, it's a double library spike. HDMI blinds on 6. And so if this spike for Dugile doesn't find quickly, I mean, HDMI cables is on the hunt now, has the rods, is going to be heading to cords very soon. Here's a hidden, though. It probably is this way. No, it's dead.
No, it's
so
not.
Dugile's spike is fully misleading him. And the longer he's in here, the more mobs are going to spawn. It's going to start to get awkward. He needs to find this soon.
Oh,
And does.
it was
Dugile
so close
now
actually.
has the chance to close out this match.
Another hunger reset,
HDMI
and we're
is
ready
running
to
cords with a
go
submit boost.
in the
It's
end
not going to matter
and
if Dugile is
do
entering
the 0.
I mean, maybe an awkward 0.
Has to hit the
Very
per
here,
clip.
but it is front, so probably just going to be pushing a 95 here.
Boom.
Pretty standard 0. I don't
Very
88,
standard.
pretty easy.
Yeah.
Duke here.
Only going to 95. That would be the only thing if the dragon flies here, but rank 95 fly is incredibly rare. Dragon is going to stay. The double bed was great. A little bit awkward here, but again, Dugile just has the time here and is going to close out this match with another double bed.
Boom.
And that'll be a 3-1 victory for Dugile over HDMI cable.
That was such a good
really
recovery as well from
well-played
Doug.
low food from Dugile in that last one.
And that's it.
I totally agree. Clean gameplay.
Dugile gets it.
Deserves the
Let's
win
go,
here,
W.
And he's going to be moving on to next weekend. You know, HDMI cables, though, we saw some good gameplay. I like how he warmed up to it. This was his first playoffs. I think this is some great experience to have under his belt.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, you know, it's obviously always tough to lose a match like this, but you got to feel good taking a match off a 2-time playoff champion and really holding your own throughout. Like, there was really never a point in any of these sets besides when HDMI cable died that really made it feel like he was out of it. I mean, unfortunately, he lost a gold block, but every time that these players were kind of having similar things happen to them, the gameplay was very, very neck and neck, and I really liked watching this match.
Yeah, I think the longer that we just see playoffs in general, you know, these players' skills, they start becoming closer and closer to each other, which is great for us because it means closer and closer matches. You know, sometimes, especially in the early days, we can see like these Titans really separate themselves from the pack. But we're starting to see a lot of people on the come up, like HDMI cables, fighting their way through LCQ and really giving people a run for their money. So
No, absolutely. And it's really, really nice to see that, you know, Dugile still got it. It's always nice to see someone who's been around for a while. I mean, he's been in every single ranked playoffs, people were saying in the chat, which is an incredible accomplishment and is back for more. We'll be heading into next weekend in the quarterfinals. And guess what? We get to talk to him. We get to say hi, Dugile.
How will you
Oh my
talk?
goodness. We get to say, hey, congrats on the win. Dug, congrats on the win. 3-1 over HDMI cables. How are you feeling? How do you feel like you played today?
I felt pretty good mostly. I got like kind of scared on the second seed, or no, the third seed, the one that I lost, because like I felt like I didn't even play that bad, and then like I just made a small mistake in the bastion, and then HDMI gapped me by like what 40 seconds, and then just kept that lead the rest of the time. Like I didn't even realize it at the time. I think what happened is, and you guys probably pointed this out, but like I double stacked in DK, and then I just forgot to dig the block, so I lost all the pigs that were on the bridge, right?
Oh
That's what happened.
yeah.
Figure out why exactly you lost the pigs on the bridge, but that would make sense if it was the double stack on that. Because that was the difference. Yeah, he just had he had maybe like 10 pigs and you had maybe like 6. So that was
Yeah,
crazy to
yeah.
watch. talk a little bit about, you are the only person who's played in every ranked playoffs. Obviously, you've won 2 seasons. You've won season 5, season 7. What have you worked on specifically going into this season that makes you maybe stand out a little bit more, or like what keeps you kind of going playing in so many playoffs at this point?
Am I really the only one left?
I think so.
What about
People were
like
saying in
Silver?
chat. Silver missed season
No, I
5.
still missed one.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
It's
That's
kind of
pretty
cool.
crazy.
I feel
I
sad.
thought there were still
That's
a few others.
crazy. That is
Kinda crazy
crazy.
to me. I mean, I don't know. I'm like getting to that age where I'm like kind of unk. Like,
Oh my
I'm
God.
self-peaking
Dog
in
duck
my
out.
career,
We're
How
baby.
old is that?
young. We have so much
How old is
life.
to you?
I'm 22.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you got nothing else ahead of you. Let's just
I mean, I
wrap it up
think I
now.
am
Like,
like, I am like definitely one of the oldest playoffs like players and like maybe the oldest playoff winners. Like, I don't know.
Chiar
I
care
feel like even though I am one of the older
jucătorul
people
cel
in the
mai
community, like I am still
botran.
new, and like I feel like I still
Yeah.
haven't reached my peak yet, which is pretty cool.
that's awesome to hear. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of young people coming for the throne. I mean, the EDCR Steez match was crazy to watch. I don't know if you were awake for that, but that was crazy. And seeing like the new age compared to what you've been doing for so long is a really interesting kind of. You are still at a very high level. And it's cool to see that you're still pushing yourself. Record, what do you got?
What was like your favorite moment from the match? Were there any like moments that stood out to you that you were like, oh my gosh, that was so clean? I know whenever I get like a clean Nether portal, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I know you have a lot of those, but was there any moment that stood out to you as particularly proud?
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of feel that like on the second portal on the last seed, like I kind of cranked that. I was like, oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And like I
We were
also hit
watching
it
that speed
2+2.
bridge, getting
It
that. I
felt
was like,
good.
oh my God. Like, it was a very clean transition. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So
Yeah,
that
like
was really
also
good.
the
The only
2+2.
Yeah, the 2+2 is clean. And then I also noticed like you've been doing like a lot of unique micro things. I don't know if this is just like a this season thing, but I like noticed it. Like when you were building your portal on that last seed, like do you purposely remove your water and then replace it to like avoid getting cobbled on like that second water? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when you're placing the water originally in the portal, because you do like
Oh
a lot of
yeah,
micro
yeah.
things that I noticed that were very like it really does seem like you are pushing yourself this season.
Yeah, yeah, that is something I just started doing recently, and like I don't know, there have been a lot of like micro tech like just getting discovered lately, and I'm always trying to keep up with like all the newest tech and stuff.
That's awesome. Parker, you got anything else?
How are you feeling going into next week? You're gonna be playing Blaze Mind.
Blaze Mind, right?
You played him
Yeah,
a
Blaze
lot. Are
Mind
you
is
feeling
scary.
confident, scary? Yeah.
Yeah, Blaze Mind is pretty scary. Like he has crazy
Blaze Mind is
mechanics. He is
scary,
like
yeah.
pretty new, but he is like definitely a scary opponent. Like anything could happen against him, I feel like.
Yeah,
That's for sure. Well, best of luck, dude. Congrats again on making it to another semifinals. Good luck, or semifinals, excuse me, quarterfinals. Good luck to making it to another weekend. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more of you then. Congrats again, dude.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Well, Parker,
Infum
we
beef
went 2 great
salad.
games today.
We did.
It was
We
pretty
did.
awesome. The first game, best of 5, EDCR versus Steez. Steez took. Well, you know what? Oliver, give me the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly before we
Throw
head
it
to an
over.
intermission.
Throw it over.
I don't know if Oliver was ready for that. I kind of threw that on the hand. Oh my God, he's ready. Let's go.
He's a professional.
Look at this. We have not fully filled out, but it's totally fine. We have Dugile moving on to face Blaze Mine, and then we have Steez versus Hacks. And then we have 2 games today that will decide an entire quarterfinals. We'll have Infume versus Beef Salad next up after a quick intermission to get Nerdy and Feinberg in here. And then we'll have Nahan and Loki. Any predictions, Parker, for those next 2 games before we head to an intermission?
Predictions. I think Infume v Beef Salad definitely going to a game 5. I don't see that going any other way, but I think Infume's going to win that one. Nahan v Loki. You know what? I think this one's a little unexpected, but I think the Steve power also going to bring it to a 5, but Loki's going to win. Those are my predictions.
I like it. Well, I think
Those are my
these
predictions as well.
very nice 2 games to kind of wrap up the day. And I mean, we watched a lot. The EDCR Steez game, honestly, was like really one of my favorite games that I've ever commentated. So it was really, really impressive. But yeah, this was great. Really great.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Shout out all the people making
BRB.
this work, the production, the staff, even Parker's camera. I'm gonna shout out Parker's camera still,
Shout
and
out
my
the
camera.
camera.
I don't know what's going on with either of us, to be honest. We're just it's good.
I'm trolling.
It's
okay.
good. We're trying our best. Listen, this is why we're trying our best here. We've had a good production so far. We're gonna go to Feinberg and Nerdy. Maybe just having a webcam in your kitchen is the way to go. Like maybe we just try too hard. I don't know.
Maybe we did. I think I know what's going wrong. I'll fix it by next time.
We'll have it for next week. And listen, thank you guys so much. It's always great to be here. And when we come back from a quick intermission, don't worry, it will be quick. We'll have Feinberg and Nerdy here for Infume versus Beef Salad. So thank you guys so much, and we'll see you very shortly.
Goodbye.
Bună! At that session, wait, which session? Oh! Mă bucur că am făcut content. Dugal better, yeah, double Dugal. Dugal is so good. I would be so scared. I mean, mă rog, like, deja, like, foarte mulți runneri au zis deja că le frică de Dugal. E content? Da, eu mă bucur. Ok, următorul match e foarte bun astfel. Infium Beef Salad. Infium are world record la ranked. Are un sub 6. Thank you. Noapte bună. Can't wait to see the video. And to play the map as well. Oh my god. Take your time. Acum mi-am să aminte și de melodia aia. Mamă, like... So many projects.
Yo, I'm Feinberg. I'm welcome.
Ioan Feinberg.
Sunday bracket. 2 matches left in the round of 16. Nerdy, we have Infume versus Beef Salad coming up, and then Nahan versus Loki, Battle of the Steve Skins to round out the day. How are you feeling? You excited for these matches? I mean, the first 2 games today were absolute cinema. Hopefully that can continue for these next 2.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, first of all, we got Infume. You know, second place last season, has been doing a lot of damage in the Minecraft speedrunning scene. Obviously, our current ranked world record holder. So that's very exciting, going against Beef Salad, who has won Simply's tournament, right? So definitely an experienced player as well. This is going to be a great match. And then after that, like you said, Feinberg, Battle of the Steve Skins. We've got a brand new Steve going against our most decorated playoffs player, also in a Steve skin. So it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
And I just want to point out, it's funny you say Infume has the ranked world record, which is true. It has a 547. It's the only sub 6 in ranked. Some people have sub 6 in private rooms, but in the ranked ladder 1v1, Infume has the only sub 6. Nerdy, take a guess. Out of the top 7 times, all times of ranked players, how many of them are Infume and Beef Salad? It's not the funny number.
Okay. Out of the top 7?
Out of the top 7 times, how many are Infume and Beef Salad? Just those 2 players. Out of everybody else in the Netherite Bourgeoisie, everybody else in the Diamond, Demon.
I'm gonna say I don't know. I feel like this is a leading question, so I'm gonna say 4. I guess I don't know. I have no idea.
5 out of 7 times. Infume has number 1 and number 4, and Beef Salad has number 3, 6, and 7 in the top 7 times.
This is very exciting.
Also comes in at number 11, and Infume comes in at number 15, but their dominance over these low 6, and then obviously Infume sub 6 times. 5 out of the top 7 fastest rank times ever. These 2 players. So I know
that's crazy, actually.
Let's throw over the player cards and see. Oh, production's yelling at me. We have a content segment. I'm getting so excited about the numbers.
This is good.
I'm getting excited to see the gameplay. I overstepped my welcome here. We have content segment between these 2 runners. These runners are not new to playoffs. Infume obviously got second last season. Beef Salad's been on the podium before, all the way back in season 3. So we don't have new player interviews because these have been around. We have a rendition of a segment we've seen before, Zero Cycle Horse. So these runners are going to be doing some 0 cycles against each other, some funny, wacky stuff. Maybe some blindness, maybe some jump boost. I don't know what they're going to come up with. Trident, Riptide, we'll see. I didn't watch this. This is going to be my first time, but we'll see who's better at these wacky zeros that we definitely won't be seeing in the bracket in these matches today. So let's throw it over to that content, and then we'll get into the stats and the gameplay.
Okay, let's just start like simple but hard. And let's do like back 103, top set top.
That's very wacky, yes.
Dude, I'll be honest, I've never done this setup before. I think I went the wrong way. Oh no. I don't know why I
Wait.
did that. That was
Why is LeBron James looking at him?
I wrote back small boy, but pearl to 1 in 8 tower, then slime block jump. My slime block is still
Oh, it's still there.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Cerrare. Okay. He got it, I think.
Oh my gosh, that was so fun.
back 88, but inventory is full of shulkers, 6 of which have a bed in them.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Ah. So you're supposed to like find the bed? That's so funny. That's actually, oh my god, I love this. Boom.
That was nice though. That was nice.
That's funny.
Oh, where? Fuck. Oh no, no. Oh no, no.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I do. No, god damn it. Oh god, dude, I thought I was cooking. Are you serious? Oh!
That's and bats.
I gotta forget what I was doing.
Oh my god, the trident.
Oh my god. I was wrong. Okay.
I love this laugh, honestly.
That was so stupid.
Oh.
That's so clean. That's so clean.
Oh, no.
No!
I'm stupid.
Should've went to 90. You should've went to 90.
Oh. What?
Oh my god.
That's fun.
Dude, like, actually, what's wrong with me? Oh!
Oh, you turned straight into the fire. And, like to the side.
I'm not cut out for this horse stuff.
Aquarium. Taming a horse.
I'm gonna do
What?
to hit Y99 by building up the side tower.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That's forever now. I don't.
Two of them. There's two of them.
That's fine.
Wow. No meta.
That's the game telling me to stop. That's the game telling me to stop. Oh my god. I thought oh my god.
No, Infum lost. That was fun. That was so fun. I love the slime one.
Lucky for Infume, we are not gonna have TNT Minecart 0. We could
And
see
the
someone
TNT
push
Minecart.
Lion and back Small Boy. That is a feasible thing. A couple of those are feasible. Maybe not the Riptide Trident one, but back 103 top setup. I wish they got that horse thing going, or the whatever the
They really
aquarium
tried.
was.
I was there spectating, and I can vouch it did take 25 minutes of them
Uite
just
bine,
doing those things back to
suntem
back.
în al doilea meci, mai
Yeah,
avem
I think at some points, but it's okay.
două meciuri.
Like, I guess that's not really how the horse game works. Like,
Jojo OVA.
if it
Nu,
takes
n-am
you
văzut
30 minutes to hit the zero
Jojo.
and your opponent gets like 2 tries.
Am
it's not
sudat
really,
până
like,
la
guess
Well, no, I
partea a
think
treia,
they were just going back and forth.
dar nu mi-aduc aminte mai nimic.
Oh, so like Beef
Yeah.
Salad tries the horse, Infume tries the aquarium, Beef Salad tries the horse, and then it's like whoever.
Something like
they
that.
They both gave up. Well,
Yeah.
hey, maybe strat devs, we got to get on this horse zero tech. Maybe it's good. I mean,
There you go.
they're fast. They climb upstairs fast.
True,
Maybe there's,
true.
maybe there's something there. That's all I'm saying. Maybe there's something there. But I got ahead of myself earlier. Now we're ready to get into the player spotlight, the stats, best rank time, average sub 6, which is crazy. Obviously, Infume has a sub 6, but Bzod's close enough to put that average best rank time of them like a 5.
N-ar fi, nu.
Just insane.
Urmă ranked, world
But no,
record,
no.
most ranked.
Overall, great stats. I mean,
Sub
very similar, like you said,
8.
Feinberg. Very good top speeds, right? So from a top speed perspective, I think both these runners are very good. I think the storyline here is very similar to that of Blazemind versus Mongi of yesterday. I.e., we have Beef Salad, Mechanics Demon. We saw those zeros that he just hit. Ridiculous stuff against Infume, who is more of a decision-based player. Both very, very skilled runners, but they do have different play styles. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two stack up today against each other.
Yes, I'm just looking at the wins versus opponent, and that is pretty.
That is true.
telling.
Yeah.
That is like almost 100 game sample size, and Infume's got like a 2/3 win rate. So I don't know what the math says on that about like what if you play 5 games with like a 2/3 win rate, what your like expected chance of winning is. Obviously, playoffs is different because there's nerves. And you're playing you don't, when you play on rank, you're not playing the same person 5 games in a row, right? So it's like, okay, maybe you have a tilting loss to someone and then you're queuing someone else, right? You don't have to play that person again right away, especially in like a playoffs format. You don't, like, the games are sort of isolated when you're queuing on ladder. So maybe tilt is something that could affect these runners here, which it wouldn't affect them on the ladder specifically. I don't know. I just look at the numbers and Infume, like, apart from the peak speed, like we're saying, sure, Beef Solid, better max, Infume, better decision making. Infume has the faster rank time anyways. Now, granted, Beef Salad
That's
was
true.
3 of those times in the top 7. The best time isn't necessarily always held. And again, I'm not trying to say this to be like, oh, I don't think Infy's the best player, but like the best time is usually a combo of a really good player and like a really lucky seed, right? Like that's looting 3, right? If that's looting 2 or like 1 stray doesn't spawn, it looks different, right? And there's been other runners in rank that have had like 450, 445 end enters. So it's like, it's telling that these runners have multiple times up there, not only in the top 10, but in the top 20 times of all time. And Infum is still up there, even if we're thinking, oh, Beef Salad, crazy mechanics. He can like squeak out every second on these crazy fast seeds where you have no pre-craft time. You have like, you're in the 4 for 10 seconds. So you have to kind of do your inventory somewhere random. Like there's no time. You're not sitting at a spawner for 2 minutes. So I don't know. Looks bad for Beef Salad just on the stats, but we'll get into the games and we'll see if anything from the seeds gives us any new info. Not really. I mean, Beef Salad's average room portal time, his best of the 5, but Infum's got a better average time on all 5 seeds and a better win rate on all 5 seeds. Notably, a 20% higher win rate on the Village seed, the most decision-making overworld, heavy overworld by far. And he's
also
got a
20% on Rune
gap.
Portal as well, which is a little bit surprising, but maybe that could be, you know, choosing how much food to take or things like that. Hard to say exactly, but in either case, I think that this is going to be, I don't know, Funbreak. I think this is going to be a good match. I feel like every time that we say like, oh, look at the, you know, Infum's the massive favorite, then a lot of times I feel like we do, you know, get a little bit of an upset sometimes. We've seen it before. I think we can see it again. I believe in Beef Salad, but at the same time, I mean, hey, we're all hate watching Infume. Let's be real. Am I right? So
definitely some of us are. Others depends. It depends on which stream you're watching, where you're hearing us, who you're hearing us through. Is there a third webcam on the screen? It depends. You're getting from that, but we have the Village ban from Beef Salad makes a lot of sense, and Infume banning the Buried Treasure, maybe just trying to get that the mechanic heavy seed out of the way. I think Buried Treasure and Rune Portal maybe being the 2 most mechanically heavy seeds, just BT seeds, ton of crafting, and then obviously 2x1 portal, like just especially if the ravine's on the island, you have very little time to sort of manage your hotbar and all that. And then again, obviously Rune Portal seeds, crazy mechanics wise, because sometimes you're in the nether in 20 seconds and it's like the potential of that looting sword to make the whole seed incredibly fast cannot be understated. But we're on the shipwreck. We have to wait for the Rune Portal. We have to wait for the legendary Desert Temple seed. We're starting with our Ocean seed for Game 1. Infume versus Beef Salad, and here we go.
Let's go.
Right into this. I mean, I am excited. This is going to be a good match, I think. So, looking around, both runners do see the shipwreck quite quickly.
The question is, where's the ravine? There's one ravine sort of near this iron chest here. These runners are looting the chest in different order. Really doesn't matter.
6 bread, so decent food. We got lots of iron, so can definitely make shears.
But Beef Salad off the island, or back onto the island, I should say, just a second or 2 faster. Going to come down to this crafting split here.
Okay, we don't have TNT.
A little more organized as
we are gonna have shears.
Doing this shortly, just to have room to sort of craft everything, especially when you have to get your wood
and an iron sword as well.
Wood up in the inventory instead of in the bar, so it's going to make that crafting split just a little bit slower. So I think Beef Salad's gaining time here and there a little bit on this island. Going to expect them to be off the island, presumably a little faster. And as I say that, it's the exact same time. So maybe better tree routing from.
It is the same time. Although I feel like Beef Salad are a quality nice. I was just gonna say.
A little bit of preparing to do on the left here, so maybe Beef Salad going to be
Beef Salad are
faster, and if you actually mess it
iron sword deja, so that could be
from the side. So
nice if you mess this up a bit.
Compared to what we've seen in this overworld so far,
is not that much of a lead, although Beef Salad does have a lead.
Yeah, the stables, yes.
Vedem că ambii jucători și-au păstrat shears.
Middle double right triples, so
have gold.
can
Ready?
do triple gap through the bottom double chest here, but it depends on how much obby we get. Some runners opt to like to not go through the middle if they don't have to. Sometimes pigs can get stuck. We'll see how these runners decide what to do, as we have 9 obsidian from these chests, so should be able to get the 11 from the trades pretty easily with that boost.
They
in
both
obsidian
go
rates,
down,
guaranteed by the ranked mod.
getting
I'd be
those
very shocked
picks
if we
towards
needed another
them.
chest to get 20 obsidian. Yep, Beef Salad's not going to opt to go through the middle here, just going to stay entirely on this right rampart. Let's see what Infume does here. Knowing we have the obsidian, he's also going to just go right. Opting both runners not to cut through the middle. Grab that extra chest. We don't need it. We have the obsidian. Smart play. Going to be no variance in these routes. Maybe some pig count difference, just random wandering, but both doing Beef Salad variation of this triple gap. Auto funneling the pigs. Infume's got one stray pig, and they're not blocked off either. So not only is he probably going to have to kill this guy, these piglins are not in the hole here. And this is a bit of a disaster, Nerdy. Because how is he going to save these piglins here, the entire benefit of this route? The auto
die.
Oh, too hard.
Oh my god.
Crossbow guy on him.
And notably, Nerdy, one thing that Infume messed up in the overworld, look, he has 18 wheat in the inventory. He has no 6 bread crafted.
Yeah, true.
So is he going to craft this bread right now? Is he going to... Oh my... Dude, why?
All right. He's okay. He's okay.
Oh my god.
A rough start for Infume, to be honest.
Okay, so Beef Salad definitely more my clean.
Almost dying there. It does look a little shaky there to start off the day here for Infume.
Beef Salad seems very locked
and he's
in.
alive.
His moves are very smooth
Completely forgot this in the
and very like
these guys trading gonna slow down even more, gonna slow down the
confident, I guess I should say.
But with the food situation as well, unless this stew is like saturation,
Managing our inventory, really nice.
not have to hunger reset at some point in the season. He hasn't eaten any of his bread, but 6 bread is not that much. If he takes any more random damage from a blaze, wither skeleton,
Beef Salad might be out, I think.
If it's maybe 4 or 5 pearls away, it might be an even bigger cascading mistake. And apparently the stew just...
And yeah, he's out.
What I'm reading in chat.
Beef Salad is out.
Ate the stew.
1 pearl, 2 pearls. We're already at the fort.
No idea even where this fort is. So far behind here, Nerdy.
Yeah.
Only a few minutes into Seed 1.
Yeah, just some shakiness early on from Infume. I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's just like not having fully warmed up. But definitely some just like little mistakes that have been added.
Yeah, am ajuns la Blaze Spawner. We're about to do the double Blaze Bed.
Glowstone, all that good stuff. He's just at the spawner ready
Și
to go.
da, foarte clean. Foarte gameplay foarte clean. Oh, he messed up a bit there. Nu și-a dat fire res, dar ar trebui să conteze atât de mult pentru că are destulă mâncare. Infume a ajuns și el în Fortress. First portal de la Beef Salad, 2 Blaze Rods.
As a variance play, as a difference to Beef Salad to make up any of this time, right? They're going to be blinding at the exact same spot, going to have the exact same stronghold. Look at the explosive count for Beef Salad. He's on
stronghold is pretty close as well.
Basically every 0 in the game is hittable, assuming you can get to the setup and the dragon doesn't fly. 8 explosives is so many for runners at this level. So what does Infume do? I really think it just comes down to Nav. Unless the terrain to this 700 block stronghold is so bad through the basalt, but I'd expect we
have a
cut
extra blaze rod there.
Like sort of go around backwards
Beef
outside
Salad.
this little enclave we're in at the spawner, and then sort of the terrain just, it feels to me that it'll open up. We'll see what Beef Salad ends up doing as he's leaving on 6 rods right now. Infume finally but Beef Salad again going around here.
We are leaving.
Perfect decision making, and look how open this terrain is.
Really nice wrap around in the fortress for the pearl. And we should be very close to the courts. We're right there. Literally a făcut aceeași tip de portal cum a făcut și Dogile. Very, very impressive mechanics. Very confident gameplay.
And there's a clean spike.
Am văzut un
evidence
Spike.
of mineshaft here, a little bit burning, but that's not going to matter too much. How do we find this portal room?
Game
It
seems
was a
like
great spike to the
he's
left.
giving up the...
That's okay, a little bit too
Okay.
big, but it's the
I
way
think
need to
we
go.
saw it, yeah.
And he's
There
in.
is
And
the portal
we're
room.
about to do a Hungary
And
Fourth
that's
set.
not giving Infum the time to catch up in any way. It was a
Really
pretty clean nav
fast.
overall from Beef Salad. Now going to be changing his settings.
Very
And
clean.
hopefully being able to hit this
Cum
zero.
zice și Nardi. And
Very open.
we're in. We're in. Back.
It is
Dragon.
not, though. And
Cage.
still 8 explosives. It's Cage, maybe 86. So should be able to get to 95 here. And if
Pretty
this flies,
Standard.
I mean, I don't know. That could get ugly, but it'd be ugly for Infum as well. You can't really get to 99 here. Assuming
One.
no incredible mistake on this zero. We just
Two,
have
three.
so many explosives. He's going to opt to do an anchor bed double here.
Anchor
nails the
bed,
drop.
that's
Himself
so
3
fun.
anchors left.
Boom, and that's it.
Infum
There we have it.
misses
Very
the shot
standard,
on the
very
portal. He
clean.
tried to build it a little too high. Not gonna matter, Beef Salad
N-am
is
văzut
low
like
on.
ceva misplay foarte, foarte serios de la Beef Salad ca să-l pună super în spate.
Last season,
So,
second place in
yeah, he
playoffs.
played very, 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 very good.
Infum silver medalist down 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it just came down
Played
to
very, very
mistakes here
good,
and there
very
from
clean.
Infum, and Beef Salad just had a very clean seed. I mean, I don't even really know what to point out went wrong for Beef Salad. I feel like he just played everything very smoothly, and saved
I mean,
a
I feel
total
like
of
a
minute 30.
couple of mistakes. Not to sort of exaggerate it or say that Infum necessarily played badly, because you put Infum in this situation against 99% of other ranked players. He's winning the seed, but you look at the splits, Nerdy, he's not saving time on any split. He lost a minute in the fort.
Yep.
He lost 20 seconds in the Bastion, plus the food loss that he had. I'm surprised it's honestly only 20 seconds in the Bastion, considering the late pigs that he had, the death he almost had. And he was behind on the enter as
I
well
feel like
from
that's
the
a
portal.
little weird though, because I think he went to the part of the fort, right, that was not good, and so he might enter earlier. But really, I feel like Beef Salad had more of a lead than that split shows.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a misleading number there. So maybe 30-40 seconds on both split instead of the 20-second minute split that we have here. I don't know. Very uncharacteristic of Infum, though, as we saw his gameplay in the last season of playoffs. Can
Yeah,
bounce back
I don't know, maybe Infum is nervous. I mean,
So it is 2 p.m., but after a few days
îmi imaginez că e destul de multă presiune pe el, că
maybe it's
sezonul
early
trecut
for him,
a
maybe
fost
he didn't
pe
work
locul
that
2
well,
în
even
tot
though
turneul.
behind him.
Like,
Maybe Beef Salad's aura is too
a ajuns în
massive,
finale.
sometimes in the top 7 versus
So,
sometimes
îmi imaginez
in
că e
the
foarte
top
multă
7.
presiune pe
My little
el, fiind unul dintre favoriții din tot turneul. So, maybe it's just that, maybe it's nerves.
I'm gonna want to go to the desert temple. Sort of pioneer
Playing
of the
Desert
new
Temple,
meta of
pretty
just forcing no food. We didn't see that
pretty
in the
obvious
HDMI game, though,
pick
with those runners
pentru
outdoing cows, but Infum really forced
Infum.
it. Not, I mean, more specifically on the desert
And we're gonna
temple,
see
it's
if
sort of
Infum
every
is
seed type
able
overall.
to
If
bounce
you're gonna
back
play no
in
food,
the
you
second
don't
seed.
suck it up.
Până începe meciul,
Together, so
I'm gonna get some water, so BRB.
Now the meta changes in the top level of gameplay. Can he have an overworld advantage on this temple? Because he didn't in the shipwreck, and maybe that's a mental thing that gets in your head. I mean, I experienced that to some extent, right? Especially picking a seed type that you're confident in as a player. Especially like if you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna gap on this desert temple seed, I'm gonna gap on this village seed, and then you start playing it and you feel like you're playing the overworld well, and then you look at the player progress and they're in the nether first, that can really, really, really get into your head. Maybe I just have a bad mental, but I'm just like, that's my experience.
No,
with the
I think that's
situation.
a normal thing, right? Like I would never even I feel like I experienced that as well. Like
Boom,
you feel like
I'm
you're
back,
doing
sorry.
everything right.
Okay, so
Ahead of you, it's like
we are already in
that is tough, but
second
when you're going
seed
against someone like Beef
și
Salad,
vedem
I feel like
că avem și un un
So anyways, let's see
ruined
what we got
portal,
here.
am luat niște gold, niște pickaxe-uri.
A bit of a room portal
Yeah,
combo.
gonna say.
So we
Pretty
don't need to leave
interesting
kind of fire
seed.
traps in this chest. We have 2 gold
We
pickaxes as
should
well.
have
Not
enough
like we're gonna
food
need blocks in this desert
with
temple seed,
the
but they're gonna be nice for
2
mining. I think I just saw a notch in the inventory.
golden
Yeah,
apples.
this is a
And we have
temple seed potentially. I've ever seen one. The big downside
an
to
enchanted golden apple
really
as well.
no food and
That's
no
crazy.
a lot of the time because you know you have your blocks, you obviously have your iron.
Oh, we actually don't have... oh no, we do have... no, we have plenty of food.
Food and the flint is usually the main problem, but this room portal with a fire charge and the temple has a notch, those are not going to be problems. And Infume with the commanding lead on this overworld, low 1 enter. I mean,
Okay,
there's good
pretty
enough to
fast
set this up.
enter.
This would be crazy.
Let's see what we've got here. A bit of a double structure there. Always exciting to see some wacky seeds. But in either case, we got the speed bridge up to this higher terrain here for Infume is... Oh, look at this. Beef Salad, though, taking this lower terrain. So definitely immediately a difference in how they're choosing to approach the seed. What do you think about this, Fiber?
To the left here. I mean, it's hard for me to place. Like, I don't know where... I think, yeah, Beef Salad's sort of down and to the right on Infume's screen right now if you kind of put his little ghost there. And I think... you have so many blocks, so you can do what Beef Salad's doing right now and just sort of gain height. Infume taking a ton of damage early. Wasn't opting for any sort of bow clutch there. He's on 3 hearts. Maybe could see him even eat the notch pre-Bastion, but he's just going to opt for the gaps. I mean, 2 gaps and a notch on a seed like this, really, you can be pretty reckless with your damage taking. But obviously, it's hard to tell because...
Very aggressive play.
Into the seed, but... Look at Beef Salad's terrain.
Okay.
On top of this triple
Beef salad.
Kind of came at it from the bottom and to the side, so
Se uccide
what
sus.
I liked better. I think keeping height is sort of a general good play, so I kind of like what Infume did, but maybe it was just a little bit too much to the side. What is Beef Salad doing here? That was an interesting... He dug down to connect these triples. Surely it just kind of works, but Infume's doing this a little differently. Maybe this is better?
Beef Salad died.
I was just full. I just saw him on 1 heart in a piglet hole, and that's not where you want to be. So,
And we're fully resetting actually.
But oh man, yeah.
So commanding lead
that is
pentru Infume. So we're gonna move our attention to
awkward to go from that right
him.
triple to the middle triple. Because the piglets kind of hit their head, you know, on that like weird staircase. You can kind of
11 obsidian.
Down 2 blocks.
17. Okay, but getting 20. Most likely with those chests. Yes. We're gonna do a barhang soon.
That's what gets the pig stuck.
And we should get to pre-crafting as well. Actually, we do have TNT, so we don't actually need to pre-craft. Although maybe a sword would be nice, but
on a seed like this where he still has a notch that he hasn't eaten, I don't know. The odds of death are just so low. How can Beef Salad possibly come back from this?
Oh, that's a good play from Infume. Blocking the wither skeletons.
I mean, it should be, like you said, Weinberg, should be pretty clean here. Not too many things that could go wrong, but there's always the possibility, you know? You never know.
Okay.
A lot of pressure still on the seed regardless.
Blaze TNT over.
We're in playoffs here, so...
Building the little platform. Meanwhile, Beef Salad încearcă să se ducă din nou înspre Bastion. One Blaze Rod pentru Infume. Și începem să facem niște crafting. We got our base, got our anchors and our bow, and we're gonna get some golden pickaxes as well.
He'll realize probably as soon as he blinds.
First portal built, and I assume we're gonna go to measure as we are.
But I mean, if you're an Infume fan, this looks like a very free win on the second seed. He's got a notch. He's got gold picks. He's got 9 explosives.
Yep.
Like.
Și, like, vedem Beef Salad face aceeași gaură acolo și nu știu exact ce încearcă să facă cu gaura aia. Oh, okay, that was an interesting jump. I've never seen that. Pearl Hang de la Infium.
I mean, this gold pick has efficiency or unbreaking or something. He has an enchanted gold pick nonetheless.
Va trebui să mai luăm încă un Blaze Rod and we're out.
He's just gonna eat it early because obviously it doesn't really matter. Still has 24 flesh. And this isn't the sub 7 that I was hoping for, but this is pretty fast. I mean, if we didn't have to build, 100 blocks to get,
And I assume you're pretty close to the
but this can be a low 6
stronghold.
For Infume.
Yeah, I mean, the seed's been really good overall. Just, like you said, that
Okay.
little amount of bridging just took some time.
I feel like he could have parled there, to be honest. Dar probabil că gen știe deja că e foarte ahead, so joacă puțin mai safe.
Yeah, and like you said, since Beef Salad's still in the Bastion, Infume at this point 100%.
Okay, Infume in Stronghold.
There it is.
Here we go.
There we go. Boom.
2-eye here. Very clean.
It's open. Don't need the gold picks. Got 3 of them in the inventory. 9 explosives. Front, maybe 97? 100. But great.
100.
Go for a top setup here.
104. Boom.
Very
And don't
clean
even need
stuff.
to get messy with
Boom.
the initial bow here. Can just take it safe. 6
1,
beds.
2.
Couple anchors as backup.
2 arrows. Boom, boom. There you go. That's
Great
it.
There we go.
And he's on the board, Nerdy. We're tied up after 2.
1-1. There you go. That looked so much better for Infium.
Certainly not the most exciting seed.
Comparativ cu
The fact that we just saw a death there. I mean, that can happen, of course. But
joc.
regardless, the overall
And Beef Salad just
right?
broke
I know you,
his
Feinberg, were saying
spawner, so
that,
that's
the stats of Infume
that's a bit
were
funny.
looking- I mean, I think it was
Obviously nu a contat pentru că
their win rate is better, but
like
Infume
shut
now
down
is a tie
meciul.
game right now. It's a tie game, and at one point,
But
Infume
we
so
are
this is definitely
in a
shaping up to
tie.
be a good series overall. Yeah, I mean, as we can see there, 3 minutes.
And that's kind of crazy. Încă un match în care
to the death from
nu este foarte, foarte close.
Yeah, speaking of the stats as well, it's a 60-30. If you count these 2 matches, these
În sensul că gen una dintre persoane e super behind.
So, actually can check that right now.
Although, dacă ne stăm să ne uităm la mecanicile lor, definitely sunt foarte, foarte, foarte
They've never
close.
played each other in season 10, so this holds true. So since the start of season 9, Nerdy, we're coming up on their 100th game with each other. Infume has 167, Beef Salad's 132. So it's around a 2-3 chance for Infume. But Beef Salad only has to win 2 more.
Yep, only 2 more. I mean, there's lots of opportunities for.
Okay, and we played the Desert Temple, we
I
played
don't know, maybe it was the pressure. maybe it
Shipwreck
was-
first
or,
seed.
It could be a lot of different things. I feel like Infume on that first
we
seed was
got-
shaky, and now on
What
that seed, he
what
did look a
bands
lot-
did we
he
get?
looked a lot smoother. So
Village
I definitely feel like
and Buried Treasure, I think. So we're playing Rim Portal.
on that first seed, so many mistakes from Infume. On that second seed, we saw 1 big mistake from Beef Salad. So hopefully we can get a match where neither of them make any big mistakes, and we can see a close match. But I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, and actually, before we get into Seed 3, we're going to send over to Fulham to break down that death and specifically the terrain decisions as well. A very big difference at the start of the seed for both runners in all aspects of the seed. So we're going to send over to Fulham, and then we'll be back here with Seed 3.
Fulham Analysis W. Okay, I assume you're gonna talk about
one Infume's
the terrain.
losing out on that first seed, and I have nothing to analyze from that first seed. I think it was a pretty comprehensive victory for Beef Salad, having a faster Bastion, a faster Fortress.
Yeah,
and a
Beef
faster
Salad
Stronghold, just
played
consistently gaining
so
size
smooth,
throughout.
so clean.
Unfortunately, Beef Salad took a little bit of a tumble in this second seed. And I wanted to talk specifically about the terrain.
And
that was
yeah,
taken.
let's
Notice that
let's
Beef
talk
Salad
about the
was
terrain.
this lower terrain and eventually had to build up to end up going on the exact same terrain that Infume did. And of course, the death is the most important part of this seed, in my opinion, that I wanted to talk about, because I know that the commentators ever so slightly missed exactly what happened. But yes, I think that Feinberg was able to communicate the great gist of things. We went and traversed all the way across to the furthest triple to grab the gold there to play our triple route, going to all 3 triple chest ramparts, as we can see here. Going on the top.
Going on the top.
Because these
And we're building
bastions are
down.
ever so slightly offset, with the ramparts being 1 or 2 blocks offset between each other. We unfortunately do have a different spot that Infume digs down in here. Digs down 2 blocks. I really like the play. It is kind of probably new to most top runners to have to do this in this situation. And after digging those 2 blocks down, he throws the gold in to lure the piglins from this spot on the right-hand side to fall down, because they're not actively trying to fall into that hole. He wants to try and lure them in first, and he does exactly that by throwing a few in, gets more pigs to fall in on top of him, while equally trying to distract them with that gold. Unfortunately,
Oh,
picks it back up.
I see.
He throws from 45 down to 44, and as he falls in the hole, the gold count goes back up to 45.
Wow.
Re-pick up that.
That's
Piglins
crazy.
around him to start hitting him. As you'll notice, he gets hit once or twice here, and
And
because
he got pushed as well.
a 1 block gap to try and squeeze through.
Dacă vedeți, nu se vede.
Not able to do so, being battered around left and right, trying to squeeze through this 1 block gap.
Oh, no, you should be able
do
to.
so.
What?
And I'm not going to hold you any longer. Let's go and see an amazing Seed 3 between Infume
Deci nu
and
se
Stars
vede.
right now.
Whatever. Acum se vede, oh my god. Poate se vedea, nu știu. Whatever, era un bloc acolo. Și gen, i-a dat knockback în blocul ăla, so because of that, he couldn't like actually go forward. That was kind of unlucky, yeah. But it was also like a pretty risky thing to do. I feel like he could have maybe like slow down a bit. And yeah, we're playing Ruined Portal. No BT, no village. So yeah, we're playing RP. Infume are world record pe un Ruined Portal seed, so we're gonna see if that gets translated into this game as well. Although again, as we saw, Beefslet has pretty mechanics, pretty fast mechanics as well. So he is not out of the fight yet.
Sub 6 potential in playoffs. This is it. This has to be the losing seed. These are the 2 runners you'd want.
I could totally see Beefslet winning. They both seem very smooth, very clean, very fast.
But there is nothing.
And we do have enough iron to make an iron pickaxe. We're gonna get some food as well for both runners. And we're gonna get to mining the tree, getting the wood for blocks and for some crafting, and we're gonna craft the iron pickaxe, and then we are also gonna get this golden block from actually Sundo, from the Ruin Portal.
We do have
there we go.
Hold mine out, and maybe a second earlier for Beef Salad.
And Beef Salad gets in a bit sooner. It's not gonna matter that much though, as my Twitch is lagging.
On spawn, they are going different ways. Infume trying to force way more left here around this fortress. Beef Salad going to the right.
Okay. O diferență la...
But look at Infume's terrain. Beef Salad has to build and sort of go down.
Okay. Beef Salad boating down.
It looks like he's going to be able to fully keep the height on the way to the bastion. And this left terrain just worked better.
And Infume is gonna get in the bastion before Beef Salad. It is housing as well. We're gonna loot the chests.
Solid 15 seconds here that Infume's made up on just the terrain.
Oh no, it's stables.
What even bastion this is? It is housing. No, it's stables. Wow. Okay, GG. It's
Mi-a dat
right
Blade
by the-
Feinberg.
Housing-esque. I can't lie. I thought it was housing for a second as well. It's always hard like that when one of the ramparts is covered and it looks like there's just two. You know, I feel like
Hey, I
that's
was
where it
better at
really...
the vegetables than the bastions, so.
That's so funny. Okay, so it is tables. We are gonna do a 2-2 gap.
Going through double,
In
let's see what
Fume,
Beefsalad does. Was it even a good gap here? I wasn't.
got
No, it wasn't.
into the
Don't
gap,
really get a choice, but Beefsalad
and
is gonna go down
we
through the
successfully
gap
made
instead of
the
through the double.
route, so he should be good now.
Interesting.
Nu s-a mai întâmplat niciun mess-up ca
Necessarily
data
think this is the right
trecută
play.
cu
Maybe you save an extra pin or two here. Got
blocurile alea
Beefsalad
de
dealing with
leaves.
2.5 hearts, trying to let these
Beef
pins
salad
through. If he gets
foarte
just once,
low.
Beefsalad will be dead again in a bastion, but it looks like he saved himself.
Ok, dar din fericire pentru el nu a murit. We have to mutton for
Worse though, right? I mean, in full HP, 2 muttons,
both
so
runners.
might have to
Actually,
be the third mutton here even, or it's gonna be now.
actually we have
My point is he's gonna, he only has
difference
one
in
mutton
food,
left, so
yeah.
it's definitely a little bit scary compared to Infume, who's just got one extra mutton.
Infume deja merge să dea loot la chesturi și perhaps un pearl hang, yeah? Or no, he's actually out. He's actually out. That's crazy. We still have two mutton, and we have a golden apple as well. 340 în fortress, chiar la spawner as well, so it's a pretty fast seed. Blazebed detonated. Și ne pregătim să facem platforma. Pretty fast gameplay from Infume as he's building the platform. We are getting an iron axe and a sword. So we're gonna have the classic weapon combo. There we go.
But just so behind on this split, maybe
5
30-40
Blazeruduri deja la Infume, so he should be ready to blind. Avem paturile, anchorurile, golden pickaxes as well, and we're ready to blind.
But I doubt it's the time that Beefsalad needs just off of that.
Goes for the double blaze bed, like maybe that'll save him a little bit.
She really cool play de la Infume.
Yeah, like you said,
he actually went for the blaze as he was in the nether portal animation, so that was pretty cool. We have to go for 2 eyes, unfortunately, but that's... Oh my god! No way, that's so funny!
What?
I've never seen that.
What's happened in playoffs?
I've never seen that. That's so funny. Dar n-ar trebui să conteze atât de mult, pentru că avem deja foarte multe blaze-uri la Infume, but that's so funny. So, we're out. Beefsalad is out as well, actually. So that was such a funny turn of events. What? I've never seen that. I know that foxes can pick up items. I was actually looking at them because they seem to like rush towards that eye. So it was funny. It was really funny that it actually happened. Bine ai revenit, Arabu. Ai ratat cum o vulpe i-a furat un ender eye. That was so funny. We're on cords as well. Both people are on cords. So sunt pretty much equal at this point, although Infume a început deja să găsească portalul și l-a găsit deja. We're there. Beefsalad also has to do a hunger reset. Infume on, and we're getting ready for the zero cycle. Oh my god. 94, so we should be able to go to 99.
Here in the bag.
Pretty
Than it
easy
looked.
zero
I mean,
cycle
to
for
your point,
Infium.
Cloud saved so much time on the
1,
but it
2.
just wasn't enough. The terrain
Boom.
development again,
2 arrows. 1, 2.
and Infium pulling ahead.
And the anchor
Premium seed 3.
to seal the job. There we go. Oh my god.
No, breaks the bed. Obviously had to try to go for it, if anything.
Literally cu gen
And yeah,
like 3 minute
like
înainte
that
să intri, ceva de
there,
genul.
Beef Salad hired to stop Infium. Unfortunately, his plan did not
Când Infium, adică playerul din stânga, măsura cu Ender o distanță înspre Stronghold.
2-1 lead here, Flatberg.
Okay, so 7:35 pentru Infium takes the first game. 2-1 pentru Infium. And this is like a really close matchup actually. Infium, or not Infium, Beef Salad managed to actually get some time back and catch up to Infium a bit. So he's still not out. I feel like we can definitely go to 5 games here. Și mi se pare că până acum toate meciurile au fost gen au dat trade la win-uri. Mai întâi o persoană a luat win, apoi cealaltă persoană și tot așa. Actually no, never mind, I'm lying. So Beef Salad won the first game. O să plec de pe live. Bye bye. And we're playing Buried Treasure for the final, or not the final, the 4th seed.
More than probably almost any runner. I mean, definitely more than Infium. Maybe, Ducky or...
Seedul pe care a fost banat, or I guess seed type-ul banat de Infium. So, we're gonna play BT.
So we'll see if B-Solid's going to be able to have a lead in this overall.
And after this, we might play Desert Temple. Maybe Desert Temple, or I guess we could play Village as well. Beef Salad, after all, a banat seed type-ul ăla.
It could also be a little bit the fact that
So we should go in pretty soon, and we're ready to actually start.
Have that again. I mean, Infium messed up the 1x2, so just a tiny bit, but I mean, those small seconds can matter.
There we go. We found the BT. Very fast looting. We do have TNT and a diamond sword as well, so that's gonna be pretty nice.
I think these games have been really decided by the overworld. The last 2 seeds have been Beef Salad taking some suboptimal terrain in the Nether, so maybe a little bit overwhelmed. I mean, maybe it's a cascading decision in the overworld, right? Like,
Ok, am văzut că Beef Salad a stat puțin mai mult să găsească un spot bun pentru TNT, so maybe that actually matters, but no, I think yeah, Infium is gonna be the first out. It's mining some gravel real quick. Got 5 gravel and we're heading towards the magma ravine, which could be here, but doesn't look like it's here. So Beef Salad managed to actually find the ravine before Infium, so he's gonna be the first one in the Nether. He does mess up though, so maybe that gives Infium some time to catch up.
And he messes it up too.
Oh wow! I mean,
Infium messed up as well. Oh my god.
With awkward situations. Like Infium's dealing.
Oh my god, that's
look, diorite or granite. I don't even know the names for that. A sand just fell and replaced that situation. He's got a door in the back here. Water on the side. Standing on. Wow, what is happening? He still
And
went, yeah.
Beef Salad is in.
That was wild, but he is in the nether
Ne ducem
finally.
înspre
Bit of a
Beșan.
disaster there for both runners, but
Niște teren destul de interesant pentru Beef Salad, să vedem dacă Infium reușește să ia un lead din nou cu terenul pe care o să îl aleagă.
It looks like they're kind of heading towards the same kind of cave area. Infium going maybe higher up though.
We're speed bridging și și fortress-ul ăsta este foarte, foarte, foarte aproape de Beșan, so it's gonna be yet again another pretty fast seed, assuming everything is going according to plan, as my Twitch is lagging again. Și vedem că Infium face speed bridge spre treasure.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say exactly, but look, Infium now.
And W drags.
Oh, and he's killed one big one.
And
yeah, no, that could.
Infium has 3 dirt left.
They're not actually that far behind, honestly. După cum a zis și Feinberg, am început route pentru amândoi runnerii as we take the gold to trade it. Checking all the possible gold spots. Este super important să faci asta, mai ales într-un setting de genul unde consistența este mult mai importantă, deoarece gândiți-vă cât de nașpa ar fi să nu dai trade cu destul de mult gold și să rămâi cu 19 obsidian și să trebuiască să verifici foarte multe chesturi sau să mai ai gold după ce deja ai dat trade de la gold. So it's much better to actually trade as far gold as you can. Also, goldul, chiar dacă nu dai trade cu totul, you can make use of it. You can make golden pickaxes and stuff like that. And it helps quite a lot for terrain and stuff like that. And Beef Salad should be out soon. He's out purling towards the fortress. And Infium is out as well, although Beef Salad e primul în fortress. Pearl înspre spawner.
I hate that Infium loves playing with the strays, but he likes that, and only one, but could save a cycle. It's possible. Maybe the second one. Oh, he's got 2, maybe 4 more. Look at Beef Salad, 0 strays. This could save
Beef Salad,
that he needs.
Blaze Bedding, building up the thing. Foarte multe stray-uri de la, sau nu de la, pentru Infium.
Away from the spawner entirely because there's 2 more up here
and
as well. The skeleton not even going to be a problem because the blaze has shot the skeleton. So Infium, look at the rod count.
Just plain. And another pearl towards 2 more blazes. And we got the rod and 6 blaze rods, and we're out. They're both out at pretty much the same time, although Infium deja are rodurile de care are nevoie. If this doesn't break, this is actually great. Oh, and it actually broke. So that's actually kind of big pentru Infium. That should allow Beef Salad to get back some time. We're going to do a hunger reset or Infium's on Infium's part. Și mai avem nevoie de un rod. So, să vedem dacă
drops it
Ok,
just
nu a
nice,
dat
though.
drop, so mergem la încă un stray.
So 75%
Two
chance
more.
he gets one from one of these
There's one
guys.
down there.
Twice
We
there.
can go
Not
No
getting it from
rod.
that
He's
guy.
gonna hung
to...
the girl.
Ok, nu ne
But he's
ducem
got 3 more
la...
strays over here, but there's Nerdy. There's a lot of Wither Skellies here, and there's some.
Oh,
kind of Infinite, a really
that's...
scary spot if he's gonna aggro this
That's
one
very,
skeleton.
very, very scary.
He's gotta hope this one drops and he can
He's
just get
scaring
out of
me,
here.
man. It doesn't drop, I don't think.
Look at Beef Salad. He's now out to court. So the strays that looked so good 30 seconds ago now horrendous. Because all these Wither Skellies here,
Okay.
the one skeleton boxing him out of the entire.
Oh my god, that was crazy. And Beef Salad is out, dar văd că are 11 Enter Eyes. Does he have more?
Oh I might just be dead. Okay, he's on 2 hearts here.
He can't unhang this pearl anymore.
True.
And as we've been talking about all of this, and he's dead.
And Infium died. Infium died, and Beef Salad in the stronghold.
He could die in the
He's looking for the portal room. Did not manage to find it yet, but we do have a lot of terrain from the stronghold unexplored. So there are definitely a lot of ways to go.
That's too much, man.
I like it.
With Dosing Light, that can look good. Have a heart. He has to
especially because he
hunger reset, and we are doing that.
He doesn't know he's ahead yet. You know,
We are doing that.
Can
4-way. This could be good. Another 4-way. We do see some light, but it does look like it's kind of scuffed stronghold.
You don't know how much time you have, and in this situation, no spike.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Your mind just starts racing. It's like, oh my god, because at any point, Infium can just get in the stronghold. Maybe he finds a spike that you just don't have, and you have to keep your composure. Know where you have and haven't been. Know what spikes you have and haven't checked. Is there a zombie spawner?
Ok.
Making his way back. Granted, he's still.
Și Infium a ajuns în Fortress, so he's actually not out of the game yet. We have to. We do have to get our items, so it's gonna be a bit awkward.
Maybe can just sort of wormhole through here. Beef Salad still.
We do have our items.
No portal room.
Și Beef Salad încă nu a găsit portal room, so at this point we're getting a bit scared, right?
Like if it comes down to just sort of RNG, there's no spike. It's fully cold. It's like 10 rooms deep. It just feels random, right? And if someone just randomly goes the other way, it's possible. But Nerdy, Infium's got
Do some lava there.
fire res. I don't know what the terrain looked like. There's a fully burning library for Beef Salad. He still hasn't found the PR. Granted, again, he's got the advantage over Infium where he's checked the majority of the stronghold, Nerdy, but every single place that he's checked isn't where the portal room is, and it's always just in the last place you look. So if Infium's last place he looks is faster than Beef Salad's, it doesn't matter that Beef Salad's got the rest of the stronghold mapped out like the back of his hand. Does not matter whatsoever.
Okay, and we managed to find it. We're gonna go for a hunger reset, and we're gonna be ready to
And so maybe a little bit of confidence here for Beef Salad.
go for the 0 cycle. So front cage.
Oh, this could have been interesting if that was a 0.
Front cage, we should be able to get to 95, maybe even 99. But no, we're going for 95.
There's no way that Beef Salad messes up this 0.
Boom. 1, 2, 3.
Maybe he had to build higher because
Boom. 1, 2, and there we go. Clean 0 cycle. Very frustrating stronghold though, but Beef Salad manages to get the win, and Infium dies again in the stronghold.
Honestly, I wonder if that's going to be tilting. Like that's the only thing the only downside of that is it could add an extra layer.
Is necessarily fun for either player. In a sea of
Yeah.
sub 8,
True. No, that is
we've
fair. That
voted
is
our
fair.
way over to an 11:30.
That's a crazy portal room, actually.
Not even a high 11:40. Granted, 3-minute stronghold split. Maybe no spike, maybe mobs in the spike, but 11:39 from these two runners in playoffs. But hey, it gets us to
Let me try to
have
have this on mute. Și să pun ceva muzicuță. Dar nu știu ce muzicuță să pun. Mario 64. OST.
It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
Boom. There we go. We got a little bit of a vibe going on. Let me... There you go. That should be good, probably. Ok, și încă un match în care ajungem la al 5-lea match, which is gonna be Village as we expected. 2-2, ultimul match decisiv care va nu știu cum să zic, nu știu română, care ne va arăta câștigătorul, persoana care o să se ducă în următoarea etapă a turneului Infium vs Beef Salad. We're ready to go in. Let's get it. Can we get it, production? It's not like anyone hears me, but whatever, it's fun. Can we go? Hello, can we go? Mi-e foame. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can totally see anyone win. To be completely honest, I feel like Infium gameplay-ul lui Infium e foarte agresiv most of the times, and because of that, I feel like Beef Salad has a pretty good chance to win here. Although we do see Infium at the blacksmith already 5 cobblestone pentru sword as well, I assume. We're doing some crafting. We got shears as well. Beef Salad is getting ready to kill the golem, and we are gonna have shears for Beef Salad as well. Took 2 beds, I think, for Infium. Infium is gonna kill the golem as well. The golem is pretty stationary there for some reason. And I think Beef Salad is a bit ahead. He's grabbing some wood. We're gonna see Infium get some gravel for the flint and steel, and we crafted our tools, and we're ready to look for the enter. And no, actually Infium is the first one to get to the lava pool, as he's building the portal, and he's gonna be the first one who enters the nether. That's pretty crazy. Although Beef Salad is not that far behind. Treasure Bastion, as we can see on Infume's screen, pretty close Bastion. We already saw some deaths inside of the matchup, so this could go both ways, as we see Beef Salad in the Bastion as well, beginning the treasure route. Boom. Getting the gold. As I said, really good to get into the habit of getting all the gold, especially for this type of oh my god, nu știu cuvânt. Oh my god. Și am mai folosit odată cuvântul, dar l-am uitat. Because I'm a very forgetful person, but it's completely fine, whatever. Setting, that was the word. So yeah, it's really good to get all the gold blocks for this kind of setting. Beef Salad, getting to the chest, looting them. We already have enough obsidian. Infume should be out really soon as well. We did get our crafted tools, and we're out looking towards the terrain to see if we can spot the fortress. And Infume manages to find it, and we're in the fortress, but Beef Salad managed to find better terrain, so he caught up a bit of time as well. We see 2 strays on Beef Salad's screen as well, although Infume este deja la spawner, getting ready to do that double blaze bed. We see some lava pouring, so he's gonna have to block a bit of it. And Beef Salad is still looking for the spawner, not managing to find it. It's gonna set him pretty back, but he managed to find it in the end. As we see, 3 blaze rods for Infume, 3 for Beef Salad as well actually, so he's not that far behind considering the fact that he got very late to the blaze spawner. Infume for rods, both players with the same amount of rods. Infume getting ready to do that blind to measure the distance towards the stronghold, and he has to go back in the water to take it. Beef Salad is gonna go for that blind as well. 10 eyes for him, and I think no, Infume is not yet done. He has to get another blaze rod, so he should be out. Yeah, he's out, heading towards the cords, towards the stronghold. Stronghold. So we're gonna see if Blaze, or not Blaze, what? If Beef Salad can get a lead. Infume already on cords, building his second portal to the stronghold. We're gonna I Spy really soon, and it all comes down to the stronghold. Let's see if Infume has a really scuffed stronghold like last seed. Beef Salad can definitely take this back, but I think Infum actually hears the silverfishes, and he should be really close perhaps, or was that fake? Maybe that was fake. That could have been fake. And he found the bot room very fast, as we see Beef Salad going for the second portal as well, but Infium is already in the end, so it's all about this. Can Infium finish up the seed? Can he do the zero cycle that seals the deal? We're going to 95. He starts the zero cycle. Pretty standard bed. Pretty good double beds. We're gonna get for an arrow now. Pretty good double beds again. And he has the anchor left. And he detonates it. And he takes up the game. 3-2 for Infium. W Infium. And he's doing his little celebratory building. And there we go. Infium won. Infium going ahead. The next chapter. W Infium. Oh my god. Wait, care e următorul match? I don't even know. Loki's playing. That's crazy. Mamă, ce melodie ne-a pus. Sau, I guess, ce melodie a picat. Boom. Ok, so hai să dăm și noi unmute aici să vedem ce o să zică Infium la interviul ăsta.
Let's see what he has to say about that match. See what his experiences, his thoughts were. Infium, welcome to the booth. How are you feeling after that nerve-wracking Game 5 series against Beef Salad? What are your initial thoughts?
I'm still shaking a little bit. I'm still very shaky overall. It's just, man, I was thinking going into this third playoffs. I had the one that did bad, the one where I have one where I did well. So I figured maybe kind of I'd relax in that situation. But it's just the nerves never get easier, man. The nerves never get easier.
What's going through your head after a loss? Because you had one seed where you took some deaths, one seed where you had a little shakiness in the Bastion. What do you tell yourself after the losses to get back into things?
Yeah, I mean, after the first seed, I wasn't too concerned because going into it, I was a little surprised with how nervous I was, but going after that, I see I just mess up a lot just because of the nerves. It's just I felt fine because I'm confident that I can beat Beef Salad. I'm confident I am a better runner. So I was I think I told myself get the one seed out of the way, get the nerves out, and I'll give him a gentleman's sweep. But obviously it didn't happen. But I still took the dub. And then as well after that that second seed loss, I'll say it's just another thing. I am okay with the decision I made. I got hit through the crack of the blocks for the Wither Skelly. It's just, I mean, it's a decision I'll always make. It's just I have to live with the consequences because it is a risky play to make.
Yeah, you did play for the Strays, and Beef Salad played for the Spawners. It's always interesting to see you kind of go for slightly weird plays. But walk us through what made you. Was it just the SSV? Was there anything about the seed in particular that made you go for the slightly riskier play there? It was almost in your favor, I will say. If that eye didn't break, you would have been good to go.
Yeah, I remember I looked back, I saw I blinded on 6 and he was blinding at 3 at the spawner, obviously with pre-craft, so I'm I maybe lose a little bit of time to that, but I felt like I was in the lead, at that moment. But I mean, it is just a thing. I try to do it a lot on fortresses, especially open or SSV warps or whatever. If I think it is good enough to play for strays, I'll try to lower my run distance, check if I have any blazes that I could play for strays. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I lowered on that fortress. I got plenty of blazes, so I thought I could play it, but I didn't really take into account how many Wither Skellies I had. So after I get those blazes or any those that one last blaze, that last rod is just
yeah, that was really hard.
Wither Skellies, especially because that seed only had 5 COD. It's a hard thing to balance. Where I know the strays are better, but you really only have the flexibility to do it on seeds where you have the food and health to be like flexible and be willing to take some damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I mean, giving
go
the
for it, Ryu.
option, you're good. Give it the option for strays, I think, is smart, right? And then just sort of you're giving yourself the ability to make that decision, right? Like, are we going to
Yes.
go for? Obviously, if you get strays, there's one blaze next to 4 skeletons, you might not go for it. You're not forcing yourself to do it, but the option there. And I mean, if that last blaze didn't take like the last rod didn't take like 4 blazes, and then, the situation's obviously very different. I think Beef Salad sent a 1-eye on that seed as well, but I guess. The final question, chat's really wanted me to ask.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't remember what seed it's on, but the
don't
baby fox stealing your eye. That
Oh,
I've
the
seen in
baby
clip
fox. I
comps
forgot
before
about that.
today, But like,
Yeah,
I
I've
just
never never
That
had
was so
that
funny.
question. I just want you to talk about it. Like, I don't know. I don't.
It was because I had to
That
throw
was so
2
funny.
eyes, and it was the second eye that the baby fox picked up, and it's like I tried to like kill take out the fox, like I want to get the eye back, obviously, but like I felt like okay going back because I knew I had a full cycle of blazes at my spawner. I figured like it's 50-50 whether or not I'm gonna get 2 out of 4, and then like still with that time overlap that I have of, like a max like 25 seconds
Yeah,
of
that was so
cycle spawn,
funny.
I knew I'd be okay, but it was just like so that's why I didn't like fully commit trying to get to the fox, but it just made it worse as well. Like it was just a baby fox. The hitbox is so small, and it was just such a oh my gosh. I mean, I think I still won that seed, so it ended up not mattering. But
That was very troll.
yeah, I was laughing myself.
I think
that was an amazing moment.
we might need the strat devs to put a fox killing practice little segment maybe in the MCSR practice map, because that's
True.
very time we've seen it now. So it's obviously a common enough occurrence to have to chase down these baby foxes. But you didn't let it get to you, Infium. You're moving on to next weekend, and you're going to be playing the winner of Loki versus Nahan, which is the next matchup. Any words you have to say? Any thoughts on the specific player that you sort of want to play or situation? I mean, you played Loki last season, beat him 3-1. You think there's going to be a repeat of that, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, I think comparatively to last season, I think Loki's been playing more, and I think he's in a better situation. I know last season he didn't have the best sleep, so he didn't play that well. So if he wins, I like Loki. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a phenomenal runner, but maybe just get a little less sleep. Just like it's help me out a little bit. But I think I would personally. I think I would enjoy playing against Nayan because I would say like I'm good friends with him, so I think having like a kind of a friendly matchup like that, where like additionally as well, like being able like you're playing your friend, maybe not as much nerves. So I think I would very much like to play Nayan, but I mean I know me versus Loki would be a lot better match for this final weekend of playoffs.
Yeah,
I mean we need the drama. We need the drama. And we can't have everyone be nice to each other, everyone be friends. We need to have some drama.
We need
here.
a drama.
Yeah, maybe.
There's been enough drama with all these full game 5s, man.
That's fair. That's fair. I can't complain. That's fair.
Well, Infium, we'll see you next weekend. You moved on again. Is the
W.
playoffs gonna be?
Are we gonna have like a
Lots to see next
pause?
weekend. We'll see you
Like
back
no
here.
știu.
Great gameplay, great best of 5. We'll see who you're playing next weekend. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Of course. Glad to be here.
Working for you. Well, there we have it. Another game 5. That's hey, I'm so happy about that. That's amazing.
Yes, and we have one more game left today, Nerdy. Just one. Nahan versus Loki, Battle of the Steve Skins. Let's look at the bracket.
Battle of the Steve
Exactly how it's shaping up
Skins.
for the last match of the day. The last player to fill out our quarterfinals. Like we just said, going to be playing against Infium, the winner of this next match. And then we have Steez versus Hacks, Aquacord versus Skycrab, Dugal versus Blazemine. Very, very different bracket, yet similar in some ways too.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see the quarterfinals as well.
We have one more game, and we will be taking a 2-minute intermission just so we can make sure things are set up before our Loki versus Nahan match, and then we're going to get right into it. Steve versus
Okay,
Steve.
2-minute intermission.
It's gonna be a great match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in literally 2 minutes.
Literally 2 minutes. Ok, n-avem content cool sau ceva, so I don't have to watch. So I'll go to the bathroom, BRB.
Welcome back from our very short break. Hopefully, you guys got some water, stretch your legs, or just sat patiently waiting for the timer to tick down. And we are back. Nahan versus Loki, nearly our last match of the day. I'm very excited to see Nahan, first playoffs, auto-qualled, 7th seed, right? Didn't even have to go through LCQ, wasn't in the bottom 4. Loki, obviously, 3-time playoffs winner, but didn't have the best showing in the last couple seasons. So we'll see if he can bounce back in season 9 and avoid a first round exit to playoffs newcomer. Nerdy, what are your predictions for this match? How are your predictions shaping up overall?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, yesterday I had an amazing run. I got 4 out of 4 right on the guessing, like the winner, and I got 3 out of 4 right guessing the score. Today, it's not looking as good. I predicted ECR to win. Okay, so that's an immediate L. I predicted a 3-2 for Infume, but at least Infume did win that. I did predict a 3-0 on HDMI cable. So I guess, not a horrible prediction for today, but definitely not as good as yesterday. But my prediction for what it's worth for today was a 3-2 for Loki.
Well, I'm a fan of Game 5, so I vibe with that prediction. I don't know exactly who is going to make it out, but before we get into the player cards, the seed selection, we do have a player interview with Loki. It's not his first time in playoffs, but it's the first interview we've had with him, so we're going to throw it over to that, and then we will get into the stats and the match.
Yo, I'm Loki. I've been speedrunning Minecraft since 2021, and I'm also the current random seed glitchless world record holder, and the only person with a time under 7 minutes. Getting world record was my favorite thing that I've achieved in my speedrunning career, but it's very luck based, so I think winning in playoffs was the harder thing to pull off. Ranked playoffs is my favorite thing in Minecraft speedrunning because I'm a very competitive person. Even though I've won 3 playoffs, I'm very motivated this season to prove that I'm one of the best speedrunners in the world. Last season, in Season 8, I wasn't as motivated to play, but for this season, I've been focusing a lot on my micro gameplay and bastions, and I think that will help me a lot going into this season of playoffs. I'm really happy to have won 3 playoffs. The first time in Season 2, I wasn't sure I was ready to win, but after beating Silver, I was really happy. In Season 4, I felt I was playing at my best, and it was really rewarding to win 4-0 in the finals to get my second playoff victory. Then, in Season 6, I beat Dugal, which meant a lot because I think he's one of the best players in the world, and it was a really close match. Minecraft has so many different ways to play the game, but speedrunning is what I like the most because I can showcase my mechanical ability in the game. When I started playing, I was actually quite bad, but I improved really quickly, and I'm very happy that I've been able to accomplish what I have through speedrunning this game in both world records and in MCSR ranked.
What a unique interview. I mean, not only just the first time that we've gotten a chance to truly speak to Loki, but those are questions that you can't really ask anybody else. Like, oh, what does each of your playoffs win mean to you? What does world record mean to you? What does, being the best player ever of all time ever mean to you? Like, you can't throw that interview question on anybody else. Like, it's just crazy aura situation. Thank you to Lore for editing that video. And thank you to Mavericks for editing the Zero Cycle Horrors video from Infume B-Solid last game as well. Let's get into the player stats, Nerdy. Let's see if the rank-specific stats hold up, because I know Nahan's got some pretty good numbers. Battle of the Steves got different shirts on, but look at the averages, Nerdy. Pretty close. So are the best ranked times, and I mean, they haven't met too much in the ladder specifically, but Nahan's up 2-1.
Hello, I'm Thors.
These are pretty close.
Yeah. No, I mean, so this is going to be really interesting. So the reason why
I got some
sandwiches
sandwiches.
Practicing, and like he said, he's been getting back into getting good. But Nahan's been grinding. Nahan's been playing a lot. Like, look how many more matches he has.
Mamă, câte meciuri are, Jesus Christ.
Higher peak elo, right?
N-aveam atât de multe meciuri nici pe LOL.
I don't want to underestimate Loki whatsoever. I'm not going to do that.
Bine, mă rog. I mean, meciurile de pe Minecraft durează mult mai puțin.
The fact that he's just been playing a lot more. That being said, I just think the playoff experience diff
it's probably like the
might be a little
equivalent to like
I ultimately had Loki going. It's gonna be hard though. I don't know. I don't know, like Steves, but I feel like the two Steves
100 games.
Right? We got one player who's been grinding.
Honestly,
he's a bit of a new player when it comes to playoffs. The other player maybe not playing as much, but still playing a lot, and is the most decorated playoffs in playoffs history. So super excited.
Yeah, I think playoffs is such a mental battle. Being able to go back and forth with the same player over 5 seeds, different overworlds, keeping your composure. 824 room portal average. I mean, it might. I don't know what the sample size is on that, but like that. That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
But he's got some 10-minute plus averages on Shipwreck and Village. That's something we don't see too often, and basically almost there on Desert Temple. So very like biased into these two RSG-esque seed types, right? Room Portal, BT. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not trying to say that, oh my God, he's only good at 2 seed types, because like this 824 is like absurd. And the 75% win rate on BT, low 9, that's absurd. But I mean, you look at the Village, that's 1001. I mean, Nahan's not giving him too much of a run for his money on that average and win rate as well. But if we get into more of these decision-making based overworlds, especially Loki's saying he's been focusing more on his micro, could give Nahan the advantage here. Let's see what the seed pick bans are. Let's see. Expecting maybe Room Portal ban from Nahan. Village ban from Loki? I don't know. Maybe BT and Shipwreck ban I could see from both these runners. Desert Temple ban from Loki. Makes sense. And the Village ban from Nahan. That's a bit interesting. So we're going to the Ruin Portal.
Oof.
Low 8 average for Loki on this seed type. And we are sending it in.
And the sample size also, from what it was like 63% win rate. So I feel like that can't be that low of a sample size, right? I mean, I don't know the exact math on that, but it's not like it's one game or something. You can't get a 63%.
I mean, he played 180 games, right?
Yeah.
So it's just 1 in 5. He's got 30 games in the Room Portal. I mean, obviously, let's say he's got 30 games. You win 2/3 of them. That's 20 completions. Obviously, that's not the best sample size, but like you said, it's not like that's 3 Room Portal games that he's got an 824 on. That's 20 that he's averaging 824 through everything. And some Rune Portal seeds can be pretty ugly. So Loki's making it work on this seed type over and over and over again.
Okay, RP
match his speed
first.
Can the Steve match the Steve?
That's a good question. I will say a very important
We're having a Steve off.
Bring up here immediately is Nahan's rocking the.
Și începem să intrăm în match. Steve versus Steve. Nahan versus Loki. Hai să vedem. Avem deja destul iron pentru Iron Pickaxe. We're seeing both runners getting the cobblestone very, very fast. Just next to that ruined portal. And we do have flint and steel already as well, so we are gonna get some food as well. A bit of a different direction for both runners. Nahan going towards like a part of this river, and Loki going for like a more standard pathing. Loki shearing the sheep as well. Did we get shears for Nahan? We did not. We actually did not. So Loki e primul la Ruined Portal to build it, and he also has the lead with the leaves. And that could be very important if the terrain towards the bastion is not very friendly. We see Loki trying to array for it, although Nahan is already on his way, a bit more decisive when it comes to that. He's approaching this Crimson Forest. He's trying to get some blocks on the way with the Golden Pickaxe. As I mentioned before, we did have enough iron for a pickaxe. Oh, actually, no. My bad. Oh my god. We got a bucket, so we don't actually have iron for a pickaxe. We did get it though from the first chest, and it is housing, so both runners will do this top to bottom route. Nehan getting the gold a bit fast. Loki falls a bit, so that's gonna slow him down a bit more as Nehan got the picks into the trading hall. Loki about to do the same thing as well. Both runners getting the gold. And we're gonna see if the building blocks actually make a difference, because I mean, until now I don't think they help that much, to be honest, for Loki. Pre-crafting the iron sword and the 2 beds on Loki's screen. Nehan already has pretty much everything. He's trying to look for a way to get out of the Bastion, and Loki is already out actually as well, so he was a bit faster when it comes down to that. Another pearl on that ledge between the 2 sides of the fortress. Oh my god, the Nehan falls into the lava. That's pretty big, honestly, as Loki is taking the lead. Looking for the place spawner, and he already finds it. Getting ready to do the double blaze bed. As we can see, Nehan looking for the blaze spawner as well, and he does find it, although there's a huge difference when it comes down to health. So Nehan might need to do a blind very, very soon, just to hunger reset in the overworld. One blaze rod for Loki, as he does more pre-crafting, getting all of his stuff ready before the end fight. It's ready to blind. Seven are blind, so we're not gonna have to do any tricky stuff like in the ocean, where you have to get your eyes back. Instead, we can just run towards them. Loki going for a hunger reset. Very cool pearl before that, just to make sure that he is low enough. And we see Nehan opting to hunger reset with an anchor actually, and I think one of his blaze rods actually burned into the lava, so that's pretty big as well. And I'm not sure if Nehan actually has any blaze rods. I do not see his inventory until now. And yeah, he has 0 blaze rods, so the player inventory thing actually works. We're not getting baited by that today, although we see a lot of blazes on on his screen. But Loki does have a commanding lead, I would say, as Nehan is trying to go for the blind. And we're also gonna have to look for the terrain towards the stronghold. Like, how is that looking? Did we even go for a pearl hand? Because I don't think we did. And yeah, we did not. As we see Loki done with the blaze split, and he can actually go towards the cords. We see him crafting some golden carrots, or not carrots, golden pickaxes, and he's ready to mine through the wall. And maybe that could be a deciding factor in this game if Nehan can actually find better terrain than Loki, although, as I said, he is pretty behind considering the fact that he doesn't really have although no, he does have his place rods, and he's going for a bit of a different strategy when it comes down to looking for the stronghold cords. Loki already in the stronghold though as we speak, trying to look for the portal room, and I think he sees it, getting ready to go for the hunger reset, the last hunger reset before the 0 cycle, as he's placing the eyes, is in the end managing his inventory on the way for this 0 cycle. Back cage should be a pretty easy 0 cycle for a player like Loki. Going to 95. First bed, pretty standard, pretty good. Beds, and finish the seed with a nice 0 cycle. Nehan is in the end as well, but just doesn't matter because Loki gets the first game. 9 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Loki takes the first game of the series on this Ruined Portal seed. Bing bong. Getting a munch of my sandwich as we speak.
As a fortress of finding stronghold, that's 1 minute and 20 seconds, but Nehan saved a good
Era
amount
să
of
păi ăștia să
that
vorbească în timp ce
back.
mănânc. W.
I'm not sure how. Maybe just a lot better terrain to get to the stronghold, then saved a little bit of time on the nav as well. But it was just the cascading issues that Nehan had at the spawner. He was keeping it close throughout the first half of that seed. And it would have been a lot better in Nehan's favor if that first chest in the Bastion didn't have 6 iron. I cannot believe Loki made shears.
Yeah, that is a true point. Like if he could have gotten punished a lot more, I guess, for those mistakes or those decisions.
True.
So that is definitely. I don't know if we've ever seen anyone make shears on in that situation before in playoffs. So I don't know.
No, it's never happened before. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever do it in any stream that I've watched or any match that I've played. I've never seen that. But Loki's been known to do this. Sent 6 rods, seed 7 against Dugile, made an iron axe, played a shipwreck on another seed. I can't remember because he's been in so many playoffs, so many seeds. He's made these out of the box plays in playoffs before.
Yeah. I mean, it is very interesting. I would be curious to hear his, I guess, like decision making. Like it could have been because I feel like that like making shears. I feel like that's not like a mental math error or something. I feel like that seems very deliberate.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels wrong because there's 3 iron guaranteed in the Bastion. Let's see what the seed pick is. I want to get into the game. Let's talk over this on the seed pick. And as we wait for the runners to get into it, we're getting into a BT, so not going to have this shears debate on this seed. Maybe shears versus iron axe could be a situation, but usually we're just going to get some TNT out of the BT that'll solve the problem. But it's so interesting because the Bastion guarantees 3 iron in the chest, but there can always just be iron nuggets around, right? And especially in housing, when that iron can be in the bottom manhunt chest, in the bottom double chest, you're entering from top down, maybe it's single, triple, and there's 9 iron nuggets or 1 iron ingot in the chest. And so if you save that too in the overworld, you've now saved 30, 40 seconds on the Bastion route entirely. Because you don't have to go all the way down to get your iron pick, go all the way back up. But it just doesn't punish Loki. There's so many situations. Stables too, right? Like stables, infinite chests everywhere. If the iron's in the last chest, you know, the back bad gap left side chest, and then there's just a few nuggets in the top. Like, it's so interesting of a decision that ended up working out in Loki's favor.
Did end up working out. I'm excited to see if he makes any weird decisions on this seed as well. You never know. But one thing I will say about Loki is I feel like he's really good at recovering from micro mistakes. Like, not necessarily the sheer thing, but like, for example, in the Bastion, did make a little slip up here, but I feel like he was able to not have it cascade into a bigger mistake, right? Not taking any more damage than he needed to, really. And I think that is something that we see from Loki regularly, is after putting himself in.
Boom, and we're back. Second game of the series. Nehan versus Loki. We're gonna see if Loki manages to get another one on the board, or if Nehan can actually tie the scores. Pum pum pum. This song is too goofy, wait. Boom. Wait, this one. Upbeat. Yeah. Okay. Buried treasure seed. And we see Loki already in the magma ravine, going to make his nether portal. Nehan in as well, although he does have to place an extra lava there. Loki in the nether, right next to the bridge bastion, heading towards the chalice. Nehan is pretty close as well, so they're not that far behind. Crafting the golden pickets as well, and that's something that some people do, but not all of them. So we're gonna see if that actually pays off. Loki starting his route using that golden pickaxe to mine some blocks to create some space for the piglins to chase after the gold. And we can see right there in the left corner, some piglins did not manage to find their way towards the gold, but finally they're in 3 more piglins, and his Loki is getting all the items from the chests. Beef salad was last game. Nehan starting his route as well. Loki looting the other rampart for the obsidian. We already have 18 obsidian, so we should be good to go in that department. Although we still need other traits like fires, for example, or some more string. Did some pre-crafting. And the fortress is pretty close on the screen of both runners, so we're not gonna have any variance when it comes down to actually looking for the fortress. And to be completely honest, I think that puts Loki in a very nice position, because he's already in. He already finished his trades. Nehan in the fort as well, although he pearls in a very bad way, and he's forced to take a lot of damage, a lot of withers on Loki's side of the screen, but it's not too bad, as we see him getting some blaze rods and getting ready for that bad TNT combo. Pinning up the platform. Nehan also at the blaze spawner, although Loki already has 4 blaze rods for himself, and he's gonna do some more pre-crafting. Then with the same explosive setup for the blaze spawner. And Loki already has 7 blaze rods, so he is gonna go for the blind and he should be ready to go, although a wither skeleton messing a bit with him, but it shouldn't be that bad because he has some food. 2 eyes on the side of Loki, and I'm not sure why he's going for the enderites, because he already had a bonus blaze rod, so he did not have to do that. Perhaps a bit of nerves, as we see Nehan also going for the blind. And Loki building the portal. 526 in the stronghold, looking for the portal room, using that pitcher to his advantage. Let's see if we can actually get a good spike. He's gonna do a hunger set, and he's right there. The portal room is right here, and he's ready to enter the and this is sub 7 pace. So let's see if we can actually manage to do it. Front 85, I think, or 88. I'm not exactly sure, and we're gonna go push for that 99 Y level. And let's see if we can actually finish off the seed with this 0 cycle. We don't have a bow, so he is just gonna do a classic 0 cycle, and he manages to do it. So that's the first sub 7 of the tourney. First sub 7. Actually, no, it's not first. I think first is Hex. Hex got the first sub 7. Yeah. 641. Pretty close to Hex time. I don't remember what time Hex had. I should actually look for that. It could be like an interesting like stat to look after. But second game down, or not down, done. As we see Loki in the lead, right? I think Loki is 2-0 in this series, right? Can we actually see that? Mamă, ce mult durează. Ok. Yeah, so 2-0 for Loki. So he needs only 1 game before he takes the whole series. Nehan has to lock in to get on the board. But we should be going to the 3rd seed soon. So we played Ruined Portal, right? We played... oh, we do have an analysis. Let's hit the analysis, guys. Oh my god.
Amazing. So, let's talk about the Steve offs. Nehan versus Loki. Loki is 2 seeds to 0 up. And I just wanted to point out a little thing that I think the commentators may have missed, which I absolutely loved from Loki. Now, Feinberg said that he was aggressive with his pearls towards the portal room. After the spike, he noticed the idea, and he can see the portal room exposed in the ravine right now. And this is known as Fyro's Law, when there is a room of the stronghold that is exposed, every other block within the stronghold can be overwritten with cave air. However, the portal room cannot. So if you see a room that is clearly jagged out of a ravine that looks very unnatural, not dissimilar to this, obviously we can see the iron bars which give it away. However, it's still a very, very useful strategy here to allow him to be able to find this. But that's not the main thing that I wanted to talk about. So he pearls here towards it, leaving himself on half a heart, and then pearls to hunger reset, resetting his health and his hunger. But after this, grabs his pearls, instantly pearls towards...
Yeah, that was crazy.
And because it's within his 3-second respawn window, he takes no
Oh,
vulnerable to damage.
wow.
Meaning he takes 0
Yeah,
damage
that
from
was so
pearl
crazy.
while he has to
What?
travel a couple of blocks, and those are the kind of micro
That's
macros
crazy.
that he might be able to that he may have been mentioning earlier on in his interview. He was talking about how much he was caring about the micro at the moment, looking into every improvement that he possibly could. This extra 1 second, it means he doesn't have to place those 4 or 5 blocks between this ravine here, instead saving all that time with no downside, no damage taken, and just 1 less pearl. But he's got 10 for the 0 cycle. And of course, the 0 cycle was very clean, able to take things out without needing a bow, had the advantage over Nahan, and brings himself to a 2-0 lead so far. I'm going to send you guys back to Feinberg and Nerdy right now to see if Loki can take out 3-0 or if Nahan can make a fight back for the reverse sweep.
Yeah, well, Fulham is right. We definitely missed that. It wasn't even on my radar. Like being that fast to get
it's just
on
crazy.
that pearl that's just absurd. But
Yeah, ridiculous stuff. I
that's
mean,
what Loki does. That's what your 3 times
I feel like
playoff winner does.
just pushing every little tiny time save that he can have, even if it's a little bit risky. I feel like he goes for it. It's so exciting to see. I mean, like you said on that last seed, pushing to 99, even though his opponent wasn't even in the stronghold. Like, just crazy stuff from Loki overall.
But we're on to our 3rd seed, Nerdy, the only seed type left.
Okay, and we're going to the first seed of the series. We do have a shipwreck picked by Nahan, so maybe he's a bit more familiar with this kind of seed type. It is very confusing, to be honest, to see the the Steve skins, because like I assume since Nahan picked shipwreck, I think Nahan also picked the ruined portal, and Loki picked the buried treasure. So it is a bit confusing to see the Steve offs, but we are here. And we ready to see the better Steve in action. First seed, we're in. Shipwreck. Loki already saw the shipwreck, so he's going towards it. Nahan having a bit of trouble to actually locate it. Loki already getting the iron and the food chest. 10 iron, so we should be able to make shears if you want to. And we are gonna go for the shears to expose a bit of the tree just to get the first 2 logs, building our tools, and we have to get 3 cobblestone for that pickaxe. Let's see if Nahan does the same thing. He is gonna do the same thing as well, although in a different order. Both runners starting to get their wood, their resources, craft everything. And Loki is the first one to leave the island, heading towards the ravine. Although on this type of seeds, this aspect of the game might be a bit weird, because depending on the direction where you're heading, you could get unlucky, and just like that, Nahan saves a bit of time. Loki is the first one to build a portal and he's gonna get in the nether soon, but Nehan managed to save a bit of time, although he is struggling a bit with that drown behind him. Loki staircasing up to get to this upper terrain, eating for the Bastion. And I think Nehan found better terrain towards the Bastion, so he saved up a lot of time. Loki is gonna be forced to actually dig through the wall. Nehan is already in the Bastion, and I think this is housing, yeah. And we see Nehan for a split second he was gonna go down to do the manhunt route, but he quickly decided to not go for it. Loki found the Bastion as well, starting the route. He took a lot of damage, but he's not dead yet. He does have some gold in his inventory as well and some golden armor, so he's not gonna die, although that HP difference could be something to keep in mind. We do have golden carrots actually, so that might be able to save Loki's space, as we're starting to do this Bastion route for both runners, starting the trades. Usually this housing Bastion is very, very fast, and we have a pretty good chance to actually get all of our trades, so we should not be concerned with that. We already have 14 obsidian on the side of Loki. Nehan as well, doing some pre-crafting, I believe. Looting this double chest, this manhunt double chest, and Loki doing some more pre-crafting. We do have a stone sword, and we see Nehan going up, so I believe he's out. Nehan is actually out. Loki's out as well soon, but he's struggling a bit. No, actually Loki is not out. He's just hanging a pearl. Nehan in the fortress, so he managed to save some time there. He's purling in a very, very aggressive manner, although it's pretty understandable considering the fact that we do have golden carrots on our hands. Loki lowering his RD, perhaps looking for some strays, and we do have 2 of them on Loki's screen, so perhaps that could save Loki a bit. He's pulling towards the other blaze spawner, and he's getting ready to do this blaze bed. One blaze bed compared to Blazemind, who or not Blazemind, Nehan, what? Blazemind also has a Steve skin, so it's pretty confusing, my bad. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Nehan did a double blaze bed, and Loki already has his 6 rats, so he's ready to blind. Nehan actually has 7 of them though. He messes up a bit the portal build, but if this or if one of those eyes break, that should place Nehan in a pretty good spot. Although they don't break, Loki does lose a bit of time because he has to dive back in to get his last eye, and that puts Nehan in the lead, going towards the hordes of the stronghold. Although Loki's still not out, obviously. Some very creative pearls and aggressive ones as well on the side of Loki, so we're gonna see if he perhaps finds better terrain towards those cores. But Nehan, a really good pearl, pretty much above his coordinates, although he's not in the stronghold. So does that mean that no, he just got caved, so he's still there. Loki very close as well, building his portal. Nehan in the stronghold, looking to find the portal. And he does very fast. He doesn't even need to do a hunger reset because we do have golden carrots. As I said, Loki in the stronghold as well. But we're gonna see if Nehan can actually finish off the seed with this 0 cycle. A front cage. We are going to 99 Y level, and we're gonna see if Nehan can manage to do this 0 cycle. Very beautiful double bets there, and he finishes off the dragon with the anchor. And Nehan is on the board. 2-1 for Loki, although maybe this is the turning point where Nehan goes back. Squiddy comentează. Oh, nu comentează, yeah. Hello. Nici n-am văzut. I'm really focused on this. I'm trying to like practice my commentary. It's fun, honestly. It's fun to practice. Like, honestly, când jucam LOL, like, ar fi fost o chestie de-asta care gen mi-ar fi plăcut să o fac, să comentez meciul ăsta. But I don't know, I feel like it's pretty fun. So, there we go. 2-1 for Loki. But maybe Nehan can actually take this moment, or I should say momentum, as we catch Nerdy taking a sip of that glass of water. Something that perhaps I should go for as well. And we have another analysis. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going to keep it super short. I know you guys want to get back to the runs, and so do I. I don't want to keep this at all. Just one tiny thing that the commentators missed in the overworld that I think allowed Nehan to take a tiny bit of an advantage into the nether with. Grabbed the shipwreck, grabbed the iron, and grabbed the food chest second, and did take a tiny little bit of damage. However, I want to point out, for one frame, he noticed this. Did you spot it? Did you spot it? As he hovered over the boots, they are
Ce erau? Sunt Death Strider? Sunt Death Strider! Crazy!
Allows him to get back to the island ever so slightly faster, allowing him to take a tiny little bit less damage and gets him into the nether a little bit speedier. That is literally all I want to say. Back
That's
to
crazy. That's crazy.
That's enough. I mean,
nice. There you go.
I love the analysis, to be honest. Ce se întâmplă? I don't know. Speedrunning stuff. Speedrunning tech, I guess. Nu știu ce să zic. Nu știu cum să răspund la întrebarea asta. Dar suntem gata să intrăm în următorul seed. Al 4-lea seed, Buried Treasure, picked by Loki. Pretty understandable considering the fact that Loki did have a commanding lead in the second seed where we played Buried Treasure as well. And we're gonna see if Loki is able to actually finish off the series 3-1. But as I said earlier, Nehan does have this momentum that maybe he can capitalize on. And we're ready to go in. Body Treasure, Nehan versus Loki. Let's see who wins. Loki, very fast mechanics going towards the Body Treasure. Nehan as well. Loki does have a dolphin though, so that should be very, very, very nice. I don't think, yeah, Nehan, no, Nehan or Loki deciding to actually go in the ocean more, using that dolphin to his advantage. Both players did blow up the TNT to get that wood that they need. Loki needs a tad bit of wood, and he's gonna be ready to go soon, although he does take his time to look around to see if he can spot the enter. Loki and Nehan going on a bit of a different route, and I think Nehan found the magma ravine. Fortunately for Loki, he did find one as well. And somehow Loki is in the nether first. He managed to save up some time, perhaps with his mechanics. He already spotted the way towards the bastion and he's going there. And did as well, although he is a bit behind. Skeleton on the screen of Nehan, that could be a bit annoying, but it doesn't matter. Loki doing a very aggressive jump. I'm not sure about the food situation on this seed. I'm not sure if that jump would matter. Treasure bastion, fortress very, very, very close to it, so we shouldn't have issues finding it, obviously. Loki already starting the route. Boom, building this wall to let the piglins from the other rampart in. Nehan starting the route as well. He's taking a bit of damage. Both runners getting the gold. Do I have some late picks for Loki? I think it's just one. Yeah, it's just one. There we go. Okay, getting the bonus golden blocks. Again, it's the third time I'm gonna say this, but it's really important in this kind of setting to take as much gold as possible to guarantee those trades. We do have 20 OB already, 2 stack of pearls. We should be ready to leave the bastion very, very soon for Loki. Nehan also going to get the bonus gold, looting the chest, and Loki is out, running towards the fortress, crafting some more items on the way. He is at the spawner already, and we do have a diamond sword, so this should be pretty fast. We have the TNT bed combo to clear out as many blocks as possible, and he's building this platform. Nehan on the blaze spawner as well. They're pretty much equal when it comes down to blaze rods, but Nehan very, very close to take a death in this 4th seed that could be decisive if Loki can finish it out. 5 rods on him, getting ready to go for the blind. 6 rods on Nehan as well. building his blind portal as well as we speak. Ducky going for measuring, going for the measure. Has to go down into the water to take them. He manages to do it as well. I think Nehan has a bit of a different... Yeah, he does have a different terrain. So I'm not sure if this could mean that they're going to different strongholds. Ducky going to chords already, using this terrain of the Bastion to kind of wrap around. And I think he's already on chords, perhaps? Oh no, he's trying to crawl in. And Nehan going towards the chords as well. Maybe he manages to find better terrain. It's going down. Skeleton on Nehan's side. Though that shouldn't be that bad. Loki already building his portal, but Nehan as well, so he managed to catch up a bit. So this stronghold split could be the difference. Loki having a bet in his offense, getting ready to hunger reset. Nehan as well. And Nehan manages to find the bottom room before Loki, so he does the hunger reset and he's ready to enter the end. A bit of issues on Loki's side of the screen, and we're gonna move our attention to Nehan as he's ready to finish off this seed with the 0 cycle. Let's see if he can manage to do it. He messed up a bit, but he should be able to do it. A bit of improvisation. Don't have a bow, or we do have a bow, but perhaps it's a bit too risky to go for it. And Nehan manages to actually take the game. So 2-2 for this series. So this is very close. We're gonna go to a 5 or a 5th game, and we're gonna see if Nehan can actually take this momentum and push it towards the victory. Very, very close game in the Steve-offs. Although obviously Loki is still not out of the game. Both runners can obviously take the win, as it is a tie. Although we have to put ourselves in Loki's shoes and think of how pressured he's feeling maybe in this series, considering the fact that he just lost 2 games in a row. So maybe that could be something that helps Nehan, as again, as I said earlier, he is he does have like a momentum, and he just won on the seed picked by Loki, I think. No, why is Loki picking again? I don't know, because he's the first seed, I think. Probably, I don't know. I'm not actually sure how it works, but it doesn't matter, as Shipwreck is the final seed that we are gonna play. A seed type where Nehan actually managed to take one of the wins, but perhaps Loki is a bit more familiar with this seed type, so we're gonna see who takes the win at the end. and we're ready to jump right in. Last game of the series, Loki versus Nehan. Let's see who picks up the win. Loki already manages to locate the shipwreck. Nehan as well. Both runners going to swim towards it. And we have 8 iron and 1 diamond, so we should be able to make a diamond shovel and an iron pickaxe. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see we're not gonna see shears, although we as we look on Nehan's screen, we can notice that he actually has 2 gold ingots, so that could be something to look after, especially in the Bastion. Maybe that 2 gold to distract the piglins could be really key. Both runners getting their logs that they need, ready to get off the island in a second. Loki's gonna be the first one out, and finishing off his crafting as well. And Loki's already finding his magma ravine, and he's gonna grab a bit of gravel, manages to get a flint. A really fast crafting on Loki's side of the screen, building off this portal. Nehan starting off his setup as well. He does have to mine a bit of gravel before entering, and we already see Loki in the Bastion, so this is a very fast seed bridge Bastion. We're gonna see if Loki can manage to pick up this win. First to the chalice, mining of the gold. We see Nehan getting some wood beforehand. Perhaps he didn't have or he didn't get enough logs, or he wanted to have some blocks for this setup. Loki starting off his route, the decay route. Aggroing some piglins. He did get hit half a heart on Loki's side of the screen, but he's not out of the fight yet. He can eat some food as he's throwing this gold in, but he dies. He dies to the piglin, so that's so huge. He's still not out of the seed though, because this spawn is pretty close, as well as the Bastion, although that puts Nehan very ahead. So we're gonna see if Nehan can capitalize off this mess up from Loki. Already Pearl hanging, getting his last trades, and he should be pretty good with those trades. Getting some more string, and he's in the fort. 4 minutes on the timer. Hanging a pearl towards this place spawner. Ducky finds his way in the Bastion, starting off his raids as well. Nehan double blaze bedding. Bad. Sorry. And building off the classic platform around the blaze spawner, just to have like a bit more room to work with, because sometimes those blazes do spawn a bit further from the spawner, so sometimes it's a bit awkward to actually get to them. And Loki at the blaze spawner as well. Double blaze bedding, building off the platform as well. Although Nehan already has 5 rods, 6 rods as we speak, and he's ready to blind. So Loki has to Loki needs a miracle. Maybe if the stronghold is really far and Loki can find some better terrain towards it, perhaps that would make Nehan's travel a bit slower for Loki to catch up to him. Nehan successfully measuring, Loki getting to blind as well, having 7 rods, and Nehan is out towards the cords of the stronghold. Really aggressive pearl towards the lava, and he's trying to really force this terrain over here. Loki going on a different way, so we're gonna see if that saves him. Golden pickaxe, and I think Loki is building his portal, so he managed to catch up to Nehan, first player to be in the stronghold, although he does misses it, although he's probably just under it, getting ready to go for a hunger reset. Nehan on the cords as well, although Loki being the first in the stronghold could give him the advantage that he needed, that miracle that I was talking about. And he's really struggling with this Pyray, as he finally finds a good way to go, and he finds the portal room very, very, very fast, and he's in the end front tower as well. Not a very, very good pearl, 94, but he should be able to push for this 99 Y level, as we see Loki crossbowing, really nice double beds, going for a really, really, really nice 0 cycle, and Loki wins. Loki is taking the series 3-2. That's crazy. As I was saying, Loki needed a miracle. Loki needed this terrain navigation from Nehan to be a mess, and it was a mess indeed, and that makes Loki take the victory, so he moves on to next weekend. W Loki. That was crazy. That was a crazy game. That was actually a crazy game. Loki is crazy. Like, he's nuts. His mechanics is so fast. Okay, let's see what Loki has to say.
Welcome. What a series. What a match between
What a
you
series.
and
The
Nehan.
Steve-offs.
And I know that Seed 5 was crazy, but let's cycle back all the way to Seed 1 talk me through your decision making on crafting shears in that room portal overworld.
I actually forgot that entire seed.
That's fair. No, that's
That-
I mean, there's so much
hilarious.
that happened in that
That's
seed 5.
hilarious.
So let's bring it more to the present then. After that death in the bridge, you know, unlucky that the piglins were out to get you. The sword guy got shoved all the way over to you and then still hit you, even with you repositioning. How did you manage to keep your composure in that seed, knowing that your playoffs line, right? Like this whole season, you've sort of fought.
Oh my god, yeah, tocmai mi-am lăsat aminte, like Loki died and he won. That's so nuts.
I honestly thought I would lose, but I didn't really care that much.
No,
I mean, you
I
saved a
think
minute on the stronghold. Now that you brought it all back, going right instead of left. I mean, I have to look at that terrain. It seemed like you and Nahan kind of did the same thing, and then you saved a minute. I don't know. I mean, Nerdy, you got any other questions?
I wanted. I mean, I know you said in the pre-match interview that you were practicing your micro. I was curious about if you recall on seed 2, you hunger reset in the stronghold and then instantly pearled and didn't take any damage because you used the damage immunity window. Is that something you've practiced, or is that like that was a crazy play to me, and I'm just curious if you have any words to say on that.
That was unintentional.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You were just so fast that you just didn't take any damage. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Unintentionally so fast.
Unintentionally so fast.
No, look, you gotta say, yeah, that was completely calculated. You know, you practice that every day, and you finally got to use it. No, but that's awesome. On seed number 3, you went for a you got a +3 on the 0. You did not win that seed, but I guess I also have to ask: was there any reason for that? Was that for style points? Was that just because you like what made you go for the +3?
It's really easy. I don't know. I just did it for fun.
There we go. Amazing answer. I love it. That's
Oh my
fantastic.
god,
Okay,
this guy.
I agree. It is very easy. I would hit that first try. I'm sure. I don't know. All right, great answers, Loki. Thanks. You got anything more for questions?
This guy.
This could be your 4th win. I mean, obviously speaking too soon, but
That's so funny.
I guess it's not really a comeback because you were up 2-0, brought it back. But on the last seed from the death, you will be moving on to play Infume next weekend, and you lost against Infume last season. So any words for him? Any different way you're going to take this matchup? It was the same. It was a quarterfinals match against Infume. You lost 3-1. Anything different you're going to do, or you think you just sort of improved enough this season that it's going to be an easy win? I don't know. What do you think?
Easy.
I'm not washed anymore, so I should win.
Hey, there we go. Love to see the confidence. Well, thank you so much, Loki, for the interview, and congrats on the win. Very well played. I still cannot believe that seed 5. So, yeah, congrats, man, and good luck next weekend.
Thank you.
Well, Nerdy, that's a scary thought to have, that the 3 times playoffs winner can be washed even in the first place.
I'm not washed anymore. That's crazy.
I think he proved that today. I mean, sure, he did lose 2 seeds and he did take a death on another one, but I think he played pretty well overall.
Crazy mechanics, yeah. Crazy fast
definitely got to see
mechanics.
some flashiness from his gameplay.
Okay, I'll go to the bathroom. Și după aia poate faci și niște ranuri, I don't know.
Watching, we're shout out to Nahan for winning 2 of those seeds as well, right? He lost the seed that Loki died on, right? So that really didn't get overlap. But that means Nahan won 2 seeds where Loki didn't die, right? Like he just outpaced Loki the whole seed. Better nav, better terrain, better bashing routes. Big shout out to Nahan. First playoffs against 3 times winner. Big shout out taking 2 seeds off of him. And I mean, we'll just have to see. Let's start with the bracket. We have to see how the bracket continues to evolve. But I don't know. I hope for this as well personally, but like if I'm Nahan, I'm rooting for Loki, because then let's say Loki 3-0 Infume, Loki 3-0 Blazemine, Loki 4-0 Skycrab or whatever, and then Nahan, you're like, oh yeah, I took him to game 5. That was me. I'm the second best in the bracket. That's the way you can think about it.
Yes,
so
yes.
The Steve skins are supporting each other after this battle that we just watched, and I'm the same way for Hacks. Hacks, let's 3-0 Steez, let's 3-0 Awkward, because you gotta hold on to that, like, because if you lose to the winner, then you could be the second best player. And so
Okay, I'm back.
Gave Loki a crazy round
Ok,
of
so
match.
weekendul următor,
Crazy
Crazy Games, avem Steez versus Hex.
very happy with
Steez a fost foarte rapid, like actually Wait, o să dau mai încet ca să mă auziți. Steez m-a impresionat actually, so I mean, I would still predict Hex.
I predicted a 3-2 on Nahan Loki.
But yeah, Steez definitely impressed me. Then we have Aqua Cord Sky Crab. I don't really know. I don't know Aqua Cord that well, to be completely honest. Although am văzut că a jucat foarte, foarte bine. I feel like it's pretty even, to be honest. Apoi avem Infium Loki. I have no idea, to be honest. I feel like it's still pretty even. We've seen both Infium and Loki having some crazy fast mechanics.
For what it's worth, and maybe this
Some
not use the website. I wrote it on my whiteboard.
I can't really tell.
Okay, yeah, true.
I feel like Loki was maybe a bit more consistent though. And then we have Dugai Blaze Mind, which is still gonna be like crazy close game. I would probably predict Dugai. But Blaze Mind can definitely win as well.
Yep. 5 of them moving on. So kind of makes sense that there's no perfect brackets, but you'd think one person, I would wonder, obviously I don't have a good way to do this, but I wonder out of these 80 people that filled out a bracket so that like this person got EDCR wrong, this person got EDCR wrong, this person got, like I wonder how many of these 80 guesses are just EDCR wrong. And like the other 7.
That was what I got wrong. Yeah.
And I wonder how many of them are like just Silver Skycrab wrong, or like just Blaze My Monkey wrong, or just Infium Beef, like whatever, however it is, right? Like I wonder how many people got each of them right.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Well,
No one predicted this.
I'm ready to do some runs. What's SQC doing? I mean, we could hate watch SQC as well, to be honest. that would be fun as well, I'm not gonna lie. Let me pause, maybe he's ahead. Bridge Bastion, we do have 30. What is he doing? What is his route? Is this actually his route? What is he doing? That's not good at all. Minutul 10. Minutul 10 la Bastion? What are you doing? X? That's not how you beat Forsen. Minutul 10 în Bastion? That sucks.
I dropped my wood, I get the mass. I mean, it's over anyway.
I remember.
I mean, yeah, what are these trade rates anyway?
Enters the fortress. But I mean, let's do this ourselves. Like, cui pasă de... Oh, wait, n-am făcut... Oh my god, aveam niște notepad-uri. Sau niște, am un notepad. Let me actually show you, I guess. I have this notepad. I wrote some stuff for the games, and I forgot to do it for the last 2 games. I guess real quick o să scriu aici cine a câștigat, but I'm not gonna. My keyboard does not work. Infume W. And și boom. Nehan, yes. Loki W. Beastlet was very, very fast. Infume was very fast, very aggressive. Same as Loki. Loki, crazy mechanics, crazy fast. That's it. You don't need more info. Boom. Okay, wait, let me angle my thing properly. Or not properly, but better. Yeah. That's good. Boom. There we go. Boom. Stai să schimb și titlul, I guess. In the meantime, o să pun și niște muzicuțe. Boom. The classical playlist. That seems to be helping me, so... Wait, ce vreau să fac? I do not remember. What was I gonna do? What did I wanna do? Angle la... I guess I can turn off the lights. Să fie... să vadă mai frumos. What do I wanna do? I actually don't remember. Oh, title. Okay. Title. Bibi. Acum. I'm a bit tired, to be honest. I don't actually think that, but it's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, my hand slipped. Wait, where's my... What? Oh my god. 1, 2. Deja gameplay-ul ăsta arată puțin diferit de playoffs. After all, I'm not good. And that was pretty bad as well. I wanna... I don't actually know how to do that. I just went for it. One, two, three, four. 5. That's not. Ah. I'm getting better at both clutching at least. Like even if I fail, I guess I still get to practice some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's so awkward. Really bad. Honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't know if that's good. How would I be able to actually do that? 'Cause I don't know. Let me try again. I build it up like 5 blocks. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Cerco 4. But I can't. Wait, back. What happened? Uno, doi, tre, quattro. Ah. 4 was good though. Maybe it's 4. That's the magical number. Uno, doi, tre, quattro. Oh my god, I can't jump. One, two, three, four, 5. I don't think this is fast enough. I got it. And let me practice both as well. Oh my god. Dacă mi-ar merge tastatura, efectiv toată lumea ar pierde. It's over. It's over for everyone. Ah. got pushed off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me put some music as well, or some game sounds. Maybe it's a bit awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Wait, what? N-aveam... 1. Ow. I missed the arrow. One, 2, 3. Au. M-am gândit la o chestie. What if I... What if I place a shovel instead of a thing? Gen, mereu fac block clutch cu... No, actually... No, the pickaxe probably more important. Like in case you mess up the nether brick. One, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Ah. 1, 3, 3. Oops. Oh my god. What? How do I... Off. Am probleme cu gen Emil Gul, I guess. Emil la pad when I go for the double. Like, no, that's not. One, two, three, four. Greu. That was so low. Like, see, I'm so... That's not good. I'm messing up a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I can't place the second bed. I don't know why. I can either not place it or not, like, break it. I cannot aim. Like, again, oh my god. I just can't aim. I got it, but I think I missed my thing. My lord. Oh my god. I'm blind. The old debuff coming in clutch to make me not being able to do the 0. And I think I missed this as well, yeah. Eh, Like, how did my bed get placed there? Don't get it. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Like, nu știu. Feel like I used to be better at this. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. It wasn't even there, what? Huh? Ah. No. What? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Oci. Ieri am făcut 11 ore. Sau da, mai pot. Nu. Cum merg ranurile? Păi n-am făcut ranuri până acum. Oh. Ah. Adiciudu, a fost un turneu, a fost a doua zi. 2, 3, 4. A fost a doua zi dintr-un turneu și am făcut un Watchparty la el. Turneu de Minecraft. Oh. No. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da, hai. What? Cum am ajuns aici? That's... No, I'm gonna break the thing. În sfârșit, gameplay bun de Minecraft. Rodion. Well, n-aș zice neapărat gameplay bun, but at least above average, yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, I've been doing this for years. So, era trist dacă gen... Ah, I messed up. 3, 4, 5. How did my bed do no damage? What? Pumpkins. That's not fair. 4. I mean, there's no way I can do that. It's too hard. Uh, 5. That was a really good pour, but I was not even like ready to actually get a good pour there. I was gonna build up. Can I save this? No, because I have to eat. If maybe I don't have to eat, maybe I can actually save that. I don't think that was a good pearl. I'm going 90 because I have to eat. Ok, aseară like, aveam foarte multe probleme cu portalul. So hopefully not gonna be the case. How did I get water there? Okay. I'm trying to like get my mechanics faster, so I do miss a lot. But if I can get my mechanics faster this way, it's probably worth it. What? Ah, that was a sub 7. Oops. Oh my god. What? Let me get a sub 7. And I'm satisfied. Okay. Honestly, I think it would be really fun to have like how is there like no lava? What happened there? I think it would be really fun to have like a Minecraft speedrunning tournament. Tagin, you know, cu prima romani. Ar fi content. But not a lot of people like the idea probably. So it would probably be hard to like actually find people to join. Just because like for some reason people find this to be like really hard. And I get it, like when you're looking at like you know, dacă nu știi cum se face portalul ăsta and you're looking at me trying to like really like overdo my mechanics, I guess, and really push my limits. Yeah, you can probably get like a bit, you know. What? How? But it's really not that hard. Also, like, sunt mai multe variante de portal. You don't have to do this portal. You know? So, like, you really don't have to be this fast. I want to be this fast because I want to get a sub 10, but, you know, like, who cares? know? Like, obviously at a higher level, the small things matter more. Which is why we're trying to, like, practice like the smallest things. 640, okay. I'm fine with a sub 7, as I said. Took me a while to get it, which is not good, but I feel like my portals are not very consistent lately, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I was trying to why are you do I take pattern? I threw my food. Seventeen RB. My space doesn't work. Um, Oh, nu mai am wood. Ok. Am te oprim. What? Oh my god, my space bar is so bad. Oh wait, actually, Sino Zero. Let's practice all of the... No portal. Where's my... What? Did I delete my map? I think I deleted my map. What? Okay, I guess we're not practicing anymore. Let's see what the XQC is doing. The XQC might be on a run, actually. Wait. Are perle? Că văd că are six eyes. Sau doar nu ia... What is he doing? Go! 220, 164. Come on, it's literally right there. Like, what are we waiting for? Ah, no! Pearl. Never mind. Okay, this guy is terrible. Yeah. I am a bit tired, to be honest, so nu cred că o să stau foarte mult, mâine am și treaba astfel. It kinda sucks, though, like, n-am mai putut să fac grind de la turneul ăsta, că durează destul de mult. And I can't really do stuff. But I couldn't really do stuff. Why is my game so laggy? Hello? Poate doar nu merge tâul. I think that's probably more likely, to be honest. That's a shipwreck. Okay, lock in. Uh, Ce-am făcut? Oh my god, I messed up. Puteam să fac shears. I mean, that's bad. I don't know where to go. My god, what a... I mean, we do have a bucket. Oops. That might be good, but so it's a bit slow. Like the enter is a bit slow, but still PB pace. Never mind. We do have a passion, but it's kind of far. I don't think we have terrain here. Fail. Wait, it's here. I messed up. Whatever. Oops. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's better to just go in the desert because there's nothing in this ocean. I see some kelp. I'll go there, sure, whatever. It's not good. This is really slow as well, so I don't think it like matters. Ow. Um. What? Hell. Mm. Oh wait. Oh my god. What am I doing? E adoră când dau craft la altceva. I'm not focused. Maybe I should go back to the classical music playlist. Pe care nu-l găsesc. Oh my god. Hello. Mersi de raid, Petrica.
Ai jucat-o bine, Rosquidi.
Și mersi de follow, Ionuț. Hai. Ce faceți? Cum a fost streamul? Ce ați făcut? Ați jucat? League of Legos? Question mark. Oh my god, follower goal met 97 or 97, what? 970 followers. Oh my god, thank you.
Bine, Rosquidi.
W. Love you guys. Thank you so much for the raid. League of Legos, yes. How's the game? Cum e jocul? Cum e noul update? Că încă n-am jucat. Mă rog, n-am mai jucat de 2-3 patch-uri, cred. To be completely honest. Eu sunt Squid. Hai, facem speedrun de Minecraft. Încerc să-mi bat recordul de 13 minute. Very fun, very fun. Nu mai joc. Sună ca celelalte sezoane de LoL, to be honest. So 3, 4. Boom. I did that. Okay. Okay, sub to a nether. Let's go. And we have a bastion as well. This could be good. Terrain doesn't look great though. I hope this terrain opens up because it doesn't. Oh. It's more like there. Aș fi preferat să fie în partea asta. Ca aici se deschide terenul. Oh, we can go here. Housing. Oops. Okay. Doi, trei. Actually, I think I should use those pearls. Pearls? Why did I say pearls? Blocks, I meant. Boom. It's a bit unlucky we don't actually have obsidian in chests. So hopefully we're getting our stuff. How do I... Oops. I can loot a bit more chests for Abby. Okay. I guess I have to actually go there. god, come on. What? Oh my god. I see it. But I still have to get one more obsidian, which is so stupid. Okay. Oh, bad. This game is so bad. How did I loot 2 double chests, 2 single chests? Actually, no. We had double, triple, and another double chest. So 1, 2, 3. 3 double chests. 1, 2, 3 single chests, and we did not have enough obsidian. That's crazy. Like, that's the state of my luck, which is non-existent. Why is there? Oh my lord. Why am I getting so unlucky? Because I'm me, I know, but like, what's the second reason? There has to be a second reason. Otherwise, what am I doing? Am uitat să dau shoutout. Oh my god, sorry. Dar mersi din nou pentru raid, apreciez. What? Andeto e fan, cel puțin pentru mine, pentru că joc top lane și îmi convine să am TP for free. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Am văzut pe Twitter acum ceva timp. That's crazy. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Level 20 e crazy. And like, și-au luat nerf anumite caractere de pe top lane sau... Că mi se pare că, sau mă rog, cel puțin în mintea mea, 2 levele bonus pentru unele caractere poate fi like insane de mult. Um, wait, is it here? No. unii și-au luat buff, unii nerf. Yeah, that makes sense. M-aș fi mirat dacă, gen, ai lăsat pe toate așa. Bum. Or I need sticks. That's not gonna cut it. I need more sticks. Honestly, I'm gonna get to... și nu mă mai întorc la... la crafting table-ul ăla. Oh my god, nu merge mouse-ul foarte bine. Dacă ați văzut adineauri cum mi se ducea itemul în inventar și apoi înapoi de unde încercam să-l iau în stuff. Yeah, my keyboard doesn't work that well either. Bună, la mult ce faci. What do you mean? It actually doesn't work. Look. I'm stopping the run. Look. Sunt în inventar. Look. I'm pressing my hotkey. You see? Wait, I have to actually be on the 1, 2, merge. See? He did it twice. See? He did it twice again. 1. See? He did it twice. Ia văd că merge. Look at this. I'm pressing T. 1 T, 2 T's, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, but it's not fair. Like, uneori merge, uneori nu merge. Space. 1, 2. I mean, se vede când scriu, honestly. Look. It spaced. It did space twice. It spaced twice. Se vede când scriu că uneori am 2 spațiuri random între cuvinte. Dar ea, nu merge nici mouse-ul, nici tastatura foarte bună. Decât clientul de la LOL. That's crazy. Stați liniștiți că am avut mai de mult un run tot cu tastatura asta în care nu mai puteam să mă mișc. Like, apăsam pe W și nu mai puteam să mă mișc. Și eram și live și era și un run bun. Era și un run bun. Și efectiv, basically am pierdut run-ul, că n-am avut ce să fac. Am dat pe pauză și a trebuit mid-run să schimb W-ul. Și s-a dus totul. Actually, nu, n-am. Am încercat să joc așa, că mă rugam că poate merge, poate nu știu ce. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. So, yeah, I'm used to stuff not working on me. Honestly, nici microfonul nu merge uneori. To be honest, recent am mers. Recent nu s-a mai deconectat, which is obviously good. Like, că gen, ok, dacă nu merge tastatura, nu merge un buton pe tot, ok, whatever, maybe it's playable. Nu merge un buton pe mouse, ok, maybe it's playable. Dar dacă nu merge nici mouse-ul, nici tastatura, nici microfonul, like, hello. Am observat la un moment dat că eram pe Discord cu niște prieteni și nu știam de ce mă ignoră. Și după aia am observat, and I was so... Like, literally am crezut că mă ignoră și că toată lumea mă urăște și la un moment dat chiar n-am mai vorbit eu, că... You know? But my mic just didn't work. Folosim gheața pentru speed boost. Oops. Grey TNT Space. Că am putut să... Și actually, I guess n-avem nevoie de shovel anymore, because we got our things. Our flint. Double Squiddy. Am uitat să press render distance-ul. What is that remote? Leaps, and what is that? A sandwich? Whee! Ok, well, nu e nimic aici. Nu așa asta. Which I'm kind of sad, honestly, about. Că am făcut tech-ul ăsta cool cu flint and steel-ul. And it's not fair. I'm doing something cool and I don't get an enter. It's not fair. Like, când mai fac ora farming? Dacă nu, atunci când mă plâng de tastatură în timp ce fac un crazy play. Nu știu unde mi-e celălalt wood. I should have more. 1, 2, 3. See, like, am dat odată și like, loc, mi se duc itemele oriunde vor ele. Că nu merge tastatura. Like, it's not fair. Trebuie să stau 1000 de ani ca să-mi pun itemele unde vreau eu să fie. Oh my god, we have an enter. Did I do this? I did, right? Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. What? Lol, degeaba îți spui asta că like, nu poți să te minți pe tine singur, come on. Știm cu toții adevărul. Wait, what is that? Is that a sandwich? It is a sandwich. Okay, so I'm not that blind. Nice. Pare când o să găsesc și eu pe una. În primul rând, dacă vrei să găsești pe una, ar trebui să nu mai zici chestii de genul. Pentru că gen, nu vrei să pari narcisist. Nu vrei să fii narcisist. Nu ar trebui să fii narcisist. But maybe some people could see this as funny. I don't know. Maybe some people could see this as funny. Bănuiesc că depinde de context actual. Trebuie să fii. Nu trebuie. What do you mean? Meow 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 meow. Oh, oh, I'm gonna cry. What is this? And we had the forts as well. That was kind of funny, not gonna. Oh no, that was. Oh my god, that was top 5 worst like nightmares. Imagine that IRL. That's so scary. I'm gonna take damage. Ow. Oh wait, jump please. That is not about. No, like mi-am adus aminte din nou de faza cu gravel. That was so stupid. Oh my god, și actually like chiar mă gândeam că gen e posibil să pice niște gravel, dar nu mă gândeam să pice toată platforma aia de gravel. Like Jesus Christ. But I guess next time I won't place any blocks. I guess. Yes, next time I won't place any blocks. If I see gravel, I'm just gonna run. Which is really lame, but whatever. And it seems like we do have an enter really, really far, except the fact that it's not an actual enter, so we are indeed forced to go a bit further to try to look for a magma ravine that would allow us to go into the next dimension, that being the nether. Seems like we can see a ravine here, but this one is really bad as well. So we're boating forward, trying to really look around to locate this magma ravine. I do have to say, very, very unlucky scenario as we are approaching the 5th ravine, which is also bad. So we are forced to go a bit further. Negative 600 on the X coordinate as we are going to probably find the stronghold before going into the nether. Looking around, we can see some squids and some dolphins around, and it does seem like we saw a bit of kelp at the surface of the water, so that could indicate a good magma ravine, and we're approaching the Ravine, and it seems like this could be our way to go to the nether, as we are placing a iron pressure plate to get the last item that we need before going to the nether, which is of course the flint and steel, and we're building the portal. Seems like the lava is not deep enough, so we are a bit forced to go here and place a few doors, but we are in the nether 5 minutes into the run as we get here into the nether, and we are looking to see if we have a bastion, and we do have a bastion indeed, although it's very, very far. So we're gonna see if this far bastion could bring back the pace of the run as we are making our way through the netherrack terrain and passing through the piglins, doing a staircase up. We could use our macro soon as we locate the bastion, ladies and gentlemen. This run might be it, as we are missing a few hunger bars, so we do have to eat a bit. And we are taking a look to see what kind of bastion this is, and it is in fact a stables bastion. Triple here as we dodge the arrow. We are gonna go down here to loot the chests. We found the golden armor that we need. Loot the other chest, and we're going down. We are going down towards this part of the bastion where we do have 4 golden blocks that we are gonna use. And the route officially started. We throw a lot of gold. We do not wanna get damaged by those piglins. Bad route there, so we have to try to go here to see. And this is a good gap, ladies and gentlemen, so this run is not yet done. Successful triple to gap route as we break those blocks to bring the piglins to the trading hall. A few piglins just stare at the goal for some reason. We do not know why, but we managed to go to this lower part of the bastion to get the other gold blocks. One more to go. Throwing the gold. And we have 2 more gold blocks that could spawn. Unfortunately, the other one did not spawn, as a matter of fact. But we are trading with a lot of gold. We already have 1 stack of pearls. Arranging our inventory to make it nice and smooth. And we do have some iron for a sword, so we should craft that. Crafting our base as well. Making a few more sticks for that bow that we are gonna make soon. A few more pearls there. As we split our pearls, we can finally get the other ones. And it seems like our gold is done and we don't have enough of obsidian, ladies and gentlemen. So we are forced to go and look for some chests. There is a chest here. Maybe this could be our victory. But unfortunately, we don't have obsidian there. There is one more chest that we can check right about here. breaking this block. Going here. And we do have enough obsidian, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to go out of the bastion, but before going out, we do need to see where this fortress is, and we located it towards the northern coordinate. As this stupid gas is being very annoying. Going on to RD so the gas is not there anymore. Building up some blocks that we have. Throwing another pearl towards the high part of this terrain. Staircasing up. Ce faci, Gabubu, by the way? Missing the jump because my keyboard doesn't work. Yeah, I am. Although we have like significantly worse seeds, so it's not that amazing. Another pearl using the wide macro. This is really useful if you wanna look for the fortress. Raising our RD a bit more. I think that was on 21, as we are looking to see again where the thing is, and I think it's there. It is there, quite indeed. Throwing another pearl. We do only have one more fish, so that could be a problem, although we do have enough hearts to just pearl around still, although a new problem is arising. We have no pearls because this fortress was 20,000 blocks away. So we can't actually pearl anymore, which is gonna be a bit of a problem, but that's no issue for a speedrunner like me, as we are gonna honestly throw another pearl because this is bad. And we're probably gonna die. No, okay, but I'm gonna reset this because, like, who cares? And it wasn't even a fortress, it was a bastion. Sper că vă place the commentary. We have a huge spike on our hands. I don't think that's a buried treasure. It could be a shipwreck though. I don't think it is, as we're gonna reset. Looking through those seeds, filtering every single possible good enter that we can find. Of course, the oceans are usually very good for a speedrun because of the fact that we can find a buried treasure, which is actually the most efficient and the fastest way to get resources, as in iron and food, of course. As we are taking a look at those seeds, we are thinking of the possibilities that we can have in those particular seeds. So we do want oceans, but we are also looking to have an island with some trees around because we don't wanna have to look too much for trees. After all, it doesn't matter if we have resources if we cannot craft them. So wood is very important as well. We do see a ruined portal in the distance, so that could give us some good resources. More notably, maybe a looting sword, which would definitely cut a lot of time for a speedrun. And the seeds are done, ready to go in. Spinning around, nobody treasure. Spinning around, we do have a bit of a spike, but there are some ruins there, so it's not a buried treasure either. As we're spinning around, this looks like a very good spike, if I do say so myself. And it looks like it could be literally under our feet. Where? Here? Is it actually here? I guess it is. A bit of a weird spike. Our player having a bit of issues, but manages to finally find the buried treasure. 1-3 over there. So we're moving our focus toward the other part of the island where we do have more trees. As I said, trees are very important. 11 iron. That means that we can definitely make full iron tools as we're placing the items in their preferred order. And we're going to get some wood to craft our bucket, or not our bucket, but our our boat and our pair of doors. And we are ready to leave the island as we see some kelp in the distance, which is a very good sign. It's a sign that we could have a magma ravine over there, because the magma ravine does tend to make items go to the surface, but it's not a good magma ravine. So we are gonna try to look a bit further. There is a bit of a ravine though, although I'm not sure if it's good. We do spot some magma and some obsidian, so we are gonna go there right in this distance. But before going there, we do need then still, as the dolphin is messing around with our find. Finally, we managed to get it. Crafting our intense steel. It does seem like this could be bad, but we do have some lava over there as we are starting to make our ruined portal. We do have to get some more lava after this, because the lava was not on a deep enough level, but it's no biggie. We could do this pretty fast. Just about 3 minutes enter into the nether. Very good enter for Ludwig. And we do spot a bastion, as it looks like it's pretty close. And I think that's that's either a stables or a housing. I'm not yet sure which bastion that is. And I think it is a housing, as we are gonna take this part of the terrain to go a bit around. And as I said, we are gonna take this part of the terrain, going a bit around. And there we go. We did find our way to the bastion, opening the chest to get some armor. We do not have it, unfortunately, but it's completely fine, as we do have a lot of gold. We're gonna start our route here, breaking those blocks so the piglins fall towards that side of the bastion where we are gonna do our trades. Bring a bit more gold, blocking ourselves. The piglins doesn't or don't jump on us. Bit of a misplay there. It's completely fine as we're getting the other rest of the golden blocks. We did spot our fortress as well, although we are not yet sure of the direction towards it. So we are gonna have to look at that in a bit. Throwing the last piece of gold. So we're ready to see, try to locate this fortress that it looks like is towards the west from the bastion. So we do have our fortress spotted, and we are gonna do some inventory management just to put those items in a much better spot, just so we know where everything is. We are missing 2 obsidian though, so that could be a problem as the trades are over. We don't actually have golden armor, so that could be a problem. We managed to get 1 ingot, and this ingot is gonna help us really much as we are trying to go towards the upper part of the bastion where we could find some obsidian, because there are some chests that we can loot. Oh my god, a lot of piglins spotted. We have to move really fast as we break those blocks, and we do manage to find our and we have to go towards the west part. So we could throw there, another one there, and we are gonna fall to our death because we're really bad at pearling, but it's no biggie. Really bad seed anyway, so who cares? Not me. Definitely not me. Pretty big spike as we go into the next playable seed. I don't think this is a buried treasure. It could be right here, but I don't think it is, as we're trying to look for it again, and I think I can actually spot the buried treasure as we are gonna go to the surface just to get some air for us. Gonna change our settings real quick. Breaking this gravel will expose the buried treasure as we're getting our loot, and we're ready to go up to use our TNT that we got. We are gonna use the gold for the pressure plate. Should have probably used the iron, but it's completely fine as we are gonna break our wood. Get it real quick. We do already have some sticks, so we don't actually have to craft that many of them. Bring some of those really cute flowers because we don't actually need them. And we did manage to get an apple, which is definitely a really good strat. Really good thing that happened to our run. Place our items in their right order. We are trying to look for a magma ravine and trying to look around. We don't actually manage to spot any ravines, but we are gonna boat. Cum a fost competiția, a fost foarte hype. A fost foarte hype. I am, like, abia aștept să vină următorul weekend pentru următoarele meciuri. It's gonna be so fun. And as we make our way into this ocean, we don't actually manage to spot an enter, although we do see 2 ravines. One of them could be good. As we're boating to it, we get closer and we do manage to find a magma ravine, and we're gonna use that to make our nether portal, of course, as we did find our spot. We're gonna do a really fast portal, really good mechanics. Just a bit over 3 minutes into the nether. Let's see if we do have a bastion. In entities counting up. I do think we have a bastion on our hands. It's right there, as we're gonna use some dirt to get over this soul sand, because soul sand does make our movement impaired for a bit. And we are gonna use the legendary boost technique twice in a row as the... What is this? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. As we are gonna eat our apple because we are lacking a bit in the food department, but it's no problem. As we're going up over this hill, we are trying to look, and we do manage to find the bastion that we were looking for. It is a treasure bastion. We're gonna see if we can look for a fortress as well around it before entering it. We don't actually manage to see one, so that's not a good sign, but we could find one perhaps a bit later, as we do mess up a bit trying to look for that fortress. Eating some cod. Trying to look for the chest that it's unfortunately not there. Building up towards this side of the bastion, which would place us towards those golden blocks. We're gonna start the route now. Doing some parkour over here. Taking some blocks. Placing the golden blocks so we aggro a lot of piglins. And we are gonna break through that wall to let the other side, or the piglins from the other side, get in. And we are ready to do the trades. Piglins are in the hole, gasping for air, cramping one after another, but it doesn't matter because as speedrunners, we do not care about piglins. We only care about the resources that they give us as we break every single golden block on our screen. We move ourselves towards the last piece of gold that we can have. We're ready to trade that to the piglins. Managed to get all of the gold. So now we are gonna try to look through those chests to see if we have enough obsidian. And we do have some obsidian in that chest. That's a very good sign already. 2 golden blocks that we are gonna trade as well. We already have 11 obsidian, but it's not 20 obsidian. We really wanna get 20 obsidian as we managed to find more in that chest that could perhaps put us closer to that run that we need. 20 obsidian in our inventory. A lot of string. We are perhaps lacking a bit of fires as we're trading this last piece of gold. Really trying to push those last 4 trades. We don't manage to get enough fire resistance, but it's not a problem because we are professional speedrunners. And we actually already drank one, so technically we don't have enough. As we are getting to this part of the bastion, we are looking to break this spawner. We are raising our render distance back on 1, 2, 3, 4, just to try to look for this fortress, and we do manage to find the direction towards the fortress as we are pulling around. Really aggressive pulse. Using our macro just to try to see if we can see this fortress before purling. We don't want to pearl, but we do want to be a bit mindful of our surroundings as we do not see any signs of the fortress. It's getting a bit worry, but we are gonna pearl around. Maybe it is over here around this hill of netherrack as we are using the macro, and we did spot our goal. Skeleton in the back, really trying to mess around with us. Basically dying because I did not have fires. How did I not have fires? I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why did I do that? I don't know why. I think I'm just tired, to be honest. I don't know why. I should just like go to sleep. It wasn't good seed, but oh my god. Okay, have a lot of iron. We can make shears, although those trees are not really far. We do have an enter in that rain portal, so we are gonna have to remember that. Getting a bit of wood just to get our trades going, or not trades, our tools. Making our stuff. Can make those really nice shears. Unfortunately, I don't think we can take that many leaves with us because they are really far. But every single piece of black is important, as we could make some more on this. Going towards our enter. Pretty much 2 minutes left on the clock. We did start to make our portal, although we don't have intense steals. We are gonna have to look through that. We do manage to find it. 230 into the fortress. We do also have some gold. This is pretty good. No sign of a Bastion though. A lot of entities. We don't seem to find one, but we do have a spike really far. Although the terrain is not working towards our advantage. Trying to bow down, really trying to push this opening that we got. And we are gonna try to go up here. Both a bit more to get some more distance ourselves. We are running out of blocks though. Do have some tanks that we could indeed use as blocks. Skeleton in our face. Not able to do anything. As we are trying to look for this fortress. We're gonna try to look a bit more. We do spot the direction towards it. Guest throwing stuff at us. Piglin in the back. All good. And we do manage to find a bit of an opening and some more trees in case we do need some wood. And I think we are indeed gonna make a stop here just before entering the question, just to get this wood. This wood is gonna be really beneficial to us, both as building blocks, but also for our beds as we are entering the Bastion. Stables Bastion. We're gonna try to go in here and loot those chests. Here we build a bit more, breaking this block. We do find the chests. Going back down. Managed to find some golden armor. As we are gonna check for this. As we do have a lot of gold. But we cannot be happy yet. And we are moving our way towards the gap to the toggled hard sooner, but I forgot. Uh-oh. What? Cine m-a împins? M-a împins Piglenul înapoi în gaură. That's funny. That's funny. Like, până acum, like, toate chestiile amuzante mi se întâmplă numai mie. Like, îmi place jocul ăsta. I like this game. It's so fun. It's so much fun to, like, get messed with every single time. I'm having the time of my life. have the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you. You know, that's how I feel in this second. We are trying to look for our body treasure. And we do manage to find a little spike for us. Could be good. Though there are a lot of spikes around, so this could be a bit of a fake. We are trying to find it, and we do manage to find it. We are not gonna get enough iron, unfortunately, but we could place our TNT. We're gonna get a lot of wood off of that, and we're trying to really look for this enter as we go back to get our wood and our other type of resources. Only 6 wood, but it's really fine. We can definitely get more after. As we build, or not build, as we craft our stuff, we are gonna need to get some more wood. And the race is on. Tools in our hands, and we can actually go look for an enter. 1 minute 40 on our timer. And we managed to spot a ravine, perhaps, because we do have some kelp around in the middle. But in the meantime, we are gonna change our pie charts, and we are not successful in finding the ravine because it does suck, as a matter of fact. So we are gonna actually not try to look for another one. We're just gonna reset because that seed sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game actually sucks. This game actually sucks. How did I get here? I don't know. How did we get here? Ok, honestly, guys, cred că mă duc, că mi-e somn. Și m-am plictisit puțin, nu mai știu ce să fac. Și mâine am treaba să o. So, I would probably need to sleep a bit sooner. E cineva la care să dăm raid totuși? Sen Pix. Boom. There we go. Joacă Valorant. She's been live for 7 hours already. Eu de 8 ore. W. Mersi că ați venit. Mersi de raid din nou, Petrica, și mersi de follow, Petrica și Ionuț, www. Thank you so much. Inimioară, dacă pot să fac, e puțin cam greu din unghiul ăla, dar whatever. Thank you so much, guys. Mâine nu pot să fac stream, din păcate. Dar maybe o să mai fac like in the middle of the week someday. Nu știu exact când. We're probably gonna play the custom map that we have from the CGI. Și nu știu, like weekendul viitor Watchparty din nou as well. And yeah, I don't know, o să văd când pot să joc și Life is Strange, because I really wanna play that.